Showtime. Let's get it. Let's get it. Ron Garcia says, I don't need no tune-up for Tank Davis. Bring him on now. I'm going to spark him in two. Also, we're going to go through the Frank Martin and Michel Rivera. We're going to get some predictions on that. It's your man Nash breaking beats. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, like you, like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Get back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Make some noise for yourself. Oh, man. This should be a good one, man. Should be a good one. What's popping, man? What's popping? Man, I'm excited about this episode. We got a big fight going on tomorrow. It's going down in a major way. Michel Rivera versus Frank Martin. Two young, hungry challengers. Well, I guess you could call them contenders. I think they both be a little past the prospect area at this point, right? This is a title eliminator. So this is, this going to be something. These guys are contenders. They're going for it, man. Two undefeated guys, too. Very rare we see this in this day and age of boxing that we in. Unfortunately, live in a day and age where we don't get the big fights, so we get them past the time we ask for them. So I'm gonna do this members only roll call. I'm gonna drop the link out there, and we're gonna just jump right into the smoke. You guys can pull up. It's Friday, so I'm gonna drop the link early. We're gonna have a good conversation, and you can click the link, or you can. I don't have the phone line open yet because I'm doing a screen record of somebody's IG live right here for that Megan Tory case. So I'm doing a screen record for Milagro Graham. So I'm doing a screen record of that, and I'll drop that later. All right, let's jump right into this neighbors only roll call. Without the neighbors, the show wouldn't be the show at this level. So shout out to you all. Thank you guys so much for your unwavering support. God knows we need it. Need more of you. Need more people like you, man. Thanks for rocking with the kid, all right? Let's roll through it. Let's shout them out, because without you guys, the show wouldn't be the show. You guys keep the lights on. Shout out to my guy, DJ. What up, though?
What up?
Tony Boswell.
What up?
Carmen Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What
That
up?
guy Eclipse 330.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
Shannon Briggs, a.k.a. Ben Adams.
What up?
Juan Epoxy Magic.
What up?
Kevin Brower.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
Stephen Bateman all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it.
What up, gangsta?
Deuce Times.
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
It's Max.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to there.
What up?
Miss Queen Snow Bunny.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Matty Yoel.
What up?
C. Jones 0224.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bell. She never fails.
What up, gangsta?
Cooking with the champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
New Media Today USA Boxing. Excuse me. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams.
What up, gangsta?
HL Daisy.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Born Supreme.
What up?
Lady Shan done them season, my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up, gangsta?
Dub right side.
What up?
Puro.
What up?
D Bevel the champ.
What up?
Rob G Films.
What up?
And of course the big fish, my good brother, Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
Make some noise. Make some noise for yourself. All right, so the link is out there. Let me pin that to the top so I don't have to drop the link all night. And if y'all want to join this conversation, try to get in early, because I didn't get a nap before the show, so I ain't going to be up here all night tonight. I didn't get a nap. I'm getting old, shorty. The boy need a nap. I need a nap before I do these things. And I did not get a nap today. been dealing with these people in this damn vehicle, and it's just a lot going on. My wife went to a concert tonight, and then so I had to fend for myself for dinner. And by the time I ate dinner, I looked at the clock and I was like, dang, gone, dang. I don't have time to take a nap. I got to get right into the show. So we're going to get right into the show. Ryan Garcia. Here we go. King Ryan Garcia has taken to Twitter in regards to his upcoming match. Not that one. That's tomorrow. His upcoming match with Tank Davis. As y'all know, Tank Davis has a fight on January 7th, which is a tune-up. Getting a little getting a little tuning in before the much anticipated bout between Ryan Garcia. As you know, these guys been going back and forth for years at this point. Years. Put a case on that. But now it seems we are the precipice? Whatever. We're at the verge. We're at the verge of this fight. And Tank Davis has a tune-up. Ryan Garcia is supposed to have a quote-unquote tune-up. But now Ryan Garcia has taken to Twitter this evening, and he has said, F the tune-up. Bring on Tank Davis now. Bring on Tank, sparking him out in two. Uh-oh.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
And that's that talk we need right there. I like that talk. I like that talk from Ryan Garcia. He said, F the tune-up, bring on Tank. I'm sparking him out in two. He follows that up. Now, y'all know I had already replied. I was early on this one. I had to go back and get the screenshot. I probably was the first comment on that second tweet. I was like, hey, King Ryan. Nah, but seriously, I was like, hey, Ryan. I said, this is breaking news. Is this legit? Are you not going to do a tune-up? He left me on red.
Never heard of it.
He ain't say nothing back. But all right. But that's where we at with it. Ryan Garcia is saying, F the tune-up. Bring on Tank. I'm sparking them. He follows that with, been thinking about it during the time they were figuring out this fight. So he's been thinking about this sometimes. He said, I've been thinking about this during the time they were figuring out this fight, and I feel the fans and everyone who supports boxing have seen these tune-ups already. It's time that we give the fans what they want. Also, he requested the tune-up, not me. So let him handle business. Let's go. Okay. Do you believe it? Precipice. Yeah. Thank you. We're at the precipice. Yeah. And after I finish this topic, I'm gonna go in the bathroom. I'm gonna precipice my damn self. You see what I did there? You see? ha. I made funny. Precipice. You see what I did? Okay. All right, bad joke. Whatever, nigga. Whatever. All right. So that's where we at with it. So I got the link out there if you want to join the conversation. Matter of fact, I'm gonna open the phone lines up this way right here. And I want to get your guys' take. You could call in or you could click the link. I'll give you my analysis on this briefly, right? I know this is going to be an unpopular opinion, but I'm going to say it. Ryan Garcia is right. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, he's right. He's right on this thing. A lot of you guys do not want to see a tune-up anyway, right? The guy he's fighting. Is it gonna get him prepared for him? No, is it a stay busy fight? He just fought not too long ago, right? So does he need a quote unquote stay busy fight? That's where we at with it. Some of these guys feel like you got to stay busy. I get it. If you've been out for a year, probably want to get warmed up a little bit before you go into the biggest fight of your life, right? But if like, hey man, but other than that, like, what? How is that the Garcia preparing him for Ryan Garcia? And who's Ryan fighting? Because we was told it was gonna be Abner Mares, but then it came out with a different name. Let me see. Next fight, Ryan Garcia. Next fight date. Okay, they said it was gonna be in April 23rd. No. They said he might be fighting Ryan. He might be fighting Tank in next 23rd. Let me see. Let me go back. 6 days ago. Who is it? Who's Ryan's next fight? Damn. Do we got it right here? Tank Davis and Garcia now. Head to Garcia. Before head to, okay, I don't have it. I forgot because it switched. It switched from Abner Mares to somebody even less worthy of what we wanted to see. I thought Abner Mares would have been a good test for him, 3-division champion, being unified. So thought that would have been a good test. He's shorter, but I don't think he has the pop to keep Ryan Garcia honest anymore. But even though he had a good outing in his last fight, I think he kind of lost that one. That's me though. Got to go back and rewatch and rescore. But yeah, that's what we get with it, man. I'm trying to remember the name, but long story less long. I'm with Ryan on this. If Tank wants to a tune up, have at it, Hoss. Have at it. But if Ryan Garcia is saying, hey, I don't need no tune up, I'm ready to fight Tank. I don't even want to go in there. I just want to train for Tank Davis. I'll spend this time from now to April. I'll just focus on Tank Davis. I'm not about to fight somebody else, then fight Tank in April. Forget that. I'm all for it. Now, see, Tank can't pull out of this shit. Tank, I'm sure they already got some shit. That shit is already in the works. He's not going to pull out of his January 7th card, I'm sure. But this is something I was telling y'all the other day when he was like, yo, when I'm done with these next two niggas going to see what's up. And nobody didn't want to hear that. No, look, nobody wanted to hear this tune-up shit.
I want to hear that.
Nobody wanted to hear it.
I want to hear that.
But yet here we are. We here with the tune-ups. But Ryan is saying, F the tune-ups. Ryan Garcia said, this is what I think of your tune-ups. Open hand slap. Slap! And I love it. I love the energy from this kid, man. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. I know some people ain't feeling it. They ain't feeling it. I get it. It's easy to not like Ryan Garcia, you know? I get it. Shoot. Your favorite fighter ain't on the Gatorade commercials? Huh? It's easy to not like the kid. It's easy to not like him. Some people say, hey, man, he getting a free ride in a fancy car. He's really accomplished. I mean, he's getting all this glory and he hasn't accomplished nothing. I get it. If that's what you feel, but come on, fam. At the end of the day, we gotta see what the deal is. We gotta see the real for real. And the kid say he wanted to smoke. Who are we to say, nah, you got to do a tune-up? Why? Because Tank Davis doing the tune-up. If Ryan say no tune-up for me, Tank, go get your tune-up. Get your tune on, nigga. Other than that, King Ross said, I'm ready to scrap right now. The link is in the chat. If somebody asked for the link was in the chat. And it's pinned at the top. But I like Tank. Y'all know I like Tank. Y'all know I like Ryan too. I want to see the fight. Let's make the fight, baby. I'm all for it. Kids say I don't need no tune-up. Don't give him no tune-up. It is what it is. It is what it is. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. J Rocks in the building. He said, damn, I hate this job. What the fuck is this shit? I got to deal with people like you, so some days I do hate the job, homie. But it's okay. I don't hate the job now because I love it. But yeah, when I first started, I hate the job. It's an old record, though. It is an old record. He said, man, I hate this job. T3 Tank said, this song was hard in 1987. All right, that's a good one. That's a good one right there. I can give you the drop for that one. I know with your level of education, it took you a long time to write and come up with that. So I'll give you the drop for that, brother. Good job. Good job. Congratulations. Jay Buzz, he said, Bud the GOAT can rap better than this shit. Okay, congratulations.
What up?
And your mama can wrap her mouth around my, you know what? I'm gonna just leave it alone. KP, he said, salute to you, my brother. What up, though? Taylor Bell in the building. What up, fam? Jay I Smoke Rock said, Tank gonna put Garcia in. See? Can't even say his name is Garcia. What is Garcia? This nigga about to call him Gracia. He said Tank gonna put Garcia on Bambi legs. Okay. That's your opinion. You're entitled to it. T3 said, can't wait. Okay. Well, you can leave if you can't wait. which is hiding, nigga. You can't wait. Just go to the tallest building and jump off head first. Head first. Matter of fact, you ain't even got to find the tallest building. Just go to the top of your roof if you got a house. Just go kill yourself. You can't wait. Kenny Porter's right hand. He said, salute to Mark Nash. Salute to you, Kenny Porter. Hey, look, Kenny Porter, niggas be trying to talk shit in the chat. They don't know. I don't give a fuck about what they say, nigga. I can talk right back to you. I got the microphone. Hey, look, in the words of Kenny Porter.
Well, I mean, you know, when the guys get to certain levels, they believe they know what they're doing, and they don't necessarily take all the information. So, you know, this is where we at with it, and I had to make that decision. It's an easy decision for me. It's easy.
Easy. It's an easy decision. Also, I got a survey in the chat. Got a survey in the chat. Okay, that live is in it, so I can take calls on the main line too. Cool. So yeah, call the main number. Call the main number if you guys want to call in. Let me put that main number on the screen. 470-705-9507. There you go. So you can call that. You can call that number if you want to call in and voice your opinion. Kenny Porter's right hand. Where was I at? He said, "What up, Mark? What's up to you, Mike Anderson? How you doing, bro? Welcome home. Welcome home." I'm gonna make this graphic a little bigger because I know you guys are some of y'all some old niggas out there. Y'all blind as fuck. There you go. There you go. PGH Big Dog. Salute to you. Shout out to Pittsburgh. My boy Luke. He said, I'm leaning towards Rivera. Yeah, me too, bro. I just think he got so much experience. I think the experience is going to be the key. I'm kind of leaning towards Rivera because of the experience. He got almost twice as many rounds as Frank Martin. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I might be going with the experience on this one. Frank Martin can crack. He got a lot of skills, and he is working with one of the best fighters in the world, and Errol Spence Jr., and one of the best trainers in the business in Derrick James. Yeah. Oh, y'all didn't expect me to say that, huh? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I gave him his flowers. Yeah, I'm going to give him his flowers. Derrick James is a hell of a trainer, and Errol Spence is a hell of a talent in that boxing ring. In the boxing ring. That's it. I wouldn't let that nigga drive me to the corner store. You heard? Fuck you, man.
What up?
That nigga couldn't drive me to the corner store. I'd be like, nah, nigga, I'm going to walk. It's 2 miles away. I'll jog. Fuck you, man. That guy Clips, he said, what's up, neighbors? What up? What's poppin'?
What up, gangsta?
What up, Clips? Cosme, he says, salute. He said, ¿Qué pasa, amigo?
What up?
What's popping with you, brother?
What up, gangsta?
Nada, not a damn thing. Just talking some boxing on a Friday night, kicking it. Then I'm gonna lead this and I'm gonna get into some other shit. Man, you know how I do. Rubsky, 1978. He said, Mark Nash, why you didn't put Rivera losing by robbery? Because it's Errol Spence Promotions.
What up?
It's not necessarily always how it works. Not always how it works. Then Jamel Charlo lost on his promotion. He's the fighter and the promoter, and he lost to Tony Harrison that night. You know? Then he was on another Jamel Charlo promotion, Lions Only promotion, and he had a draw. So that's not necessarily how I always go, Rooski. But we only get 4 choices in that survey. I only can put 4 choices, but I like your energy. I like the jokes, though. I like the jokes. I'm here for all the jokes. Get your jokes off, baby. It's all good. Let's see what else they talking about out here. Say, que pasa, amigos? Talking to all of y'all. He said, them naps be hitting. Hell yeah, that's why the show be late, too. I oversleep. I don't even set the alarm no more. I'm like, fuck it, man. I see them niggas when I see them. If not, they could watch the replay or whatever. I'm taking me a nap. If not, I'd be irritable, man. I'd be like a jerk up here to everybody if I don't get no nap in. He said, Ryan Hound. Ryan Round talking on Twitter. I'm not surprised, to be honest, man. That's where it's at nowadays, man. That's what them youngers be on. Them youngers be on that Twitter. I fuck with it too. I've been on Twitter too since I started this show. Actually, not since I started the show. Actually, this year, I think Megazord was talking to me. He said, man, you got to fuck with the Twitter, dog. And he's right. Because if I wasn't on Twitter, I wouldn't have got this story early. J-Rock said, Ron must be off his megs, thinking he stands a chance against Davis. Man, he got to stand, bro. That's what you think, J-Rocks. These guys have an immense amount of self-belief in themselves. Takes a lot of courage to get in that ring, homie. It's easy for us to in the chat to say he off his meds. This is what he do. This is what he been doing since he was a kid. Nah, that nigga ain't scared. Y'all might be scared. Y'all might be scared for him. This kid ain't got no fear in his heart to Tank Davis. He gonna go in there and do what he do. He gonna win. He gonna lose, but he gonna get his ass in that ring. He gonna give it his best, and might, according to some experts, surprise a lot of people. According to some experts, somebody in chat said, according to sleep experts. Fuck y'all. Y'all ain't shit, man. Ryan, man, why y'all be hating on Ryan? Ryan about to duck the tune-up and Tank fight. Oh my God. Hold up. Now that ain't what that. God damn. Come on, bro. PGH Big Dog. That's what y'all really on? That's what type of time y'all on? Let me share this link out. That's what y'all on? So when the guy say, I don't want to do the tune-up, I want to go straight to Tank Davis, he ducking the tune-up? He ducking the tune-up saying, I want to go straight to Tank Davis. What if he gets injured in that tune-up fight, hurt his hand, hurt his shoulder? Then y'all gonna say he was lying about that? He ain't injured, he faking an injury to duck Tank. You can't win for losing with these niggas, man. I be like, do y'all even like this shit? Come on, PGH. We ain't gonna do that. He ducking the tune-up because he want to go straight to Tank Davis. Maybe he just want to do one training camp right here. Like, I don't want to do a tune-up, a training camp for the tune-up. Then I got to do a training camp for Tank Davis to fight in April or May. Nah, man. I'm going to use this time. I'm going to kick with my family. I'm going to enjoy my new year. And I'm going to just train for Tank Davis in April. That's it. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. Taylor Bell said, I actually believed Ryan Garcia. I believe him too. I don't know if his team is gonna allow that because they're trying to milk that shit twice. They're trying to milk the cow twice. Trying to rob the bank twice, I guess. Queen Ryan Twitter fingers going. What's wrong with bro? Cosmic. What is wrong with what he's saying right here? I get it. It's easy. Like I said in my opening statement, it's easy to dislike the kid. It's easy to name call, emasculate. Look at him, Queen Ryan. Why you got to emasculate the man and feminize his name? Huh? Because you don't like the way he box? You got to feminize him? That's a real man, right? So if you think this is, hey, look, if you think this is what a woman looks like, I'm worried about you, dog. You think that's what a woman looks like? He ain't no woman to me. I ain't gonna call him Queen Ryan. Hell no, y'all niggas be on some shit, boy. That should be funny to me. I'm like, you can't win for losing with some fans. The man said, fuck the tune up. I'm ready right now. Let's go. And now he's a queen for that. He's going to Twitter fingers for that. He's ducking a tune up. The man said, I'm going straight to Tank Davis. Tank Davis the one out here saying, man, Ryan might be on something and shit. Like he got second doubts. Now I like Tank Davis, but why is he saying that? Why he's at the precipice of this big fight? Huh? Let me put a case on it. I'm just saying, fam. We got to stop that, man. Like, we got to be fair. You know what I'm saying? I know you got your pick about who you think gonna win the fight. Now that's okay. That's valid. But calling him a woman? You think this is a woman, nigga? Shit. I love to see what your bitch look like. That'd be hilarious. You think this is a woman, nigga? You probably get food at the club all the time. Garcia about it. Yeah, he about it. Shit, I think Tank Davis about it too. He a good talker, Taylor Bell. We gonna see. Hey, look, that's half the fight. That's half the game right there too. As far as the promotion, a lot of us wish our favorite fighters got out there and talk like Tank Davis, talk like Jamel Charlo was talking, talk like Ryan Garcia. We love that shit. I'm keeping it a buck. One of my favorite fighters, Terrence Crawford, he don't fight like that. He don't be doing that shit. Errol Spence, he don't do that shit. I wish they did. Ryan needs that stay busy fight so he can stay in shape at 135. I don't even think they fighting at 135, dog. It's a catch weight. I don't even think they fighting at 135. I think it's a catch weight. It's about like 2 or 3 pounds. It's a catch weight. Bronze, he said, my nigga Mark. What up, brother? What's poppin', Bronze? Bronze, he said, salute. How do y'all say that? The Figaro says a lot. He said the Ferrari. He said says a lot if Ryan's saying he don't need a tune-up. Says a lot to me, homie. I was like, what? Let's go then. I ain't gonna lie, I would have liked to see a tune-up fight just because I like boxing and I be wanting. I like to see a fight, you know. Plus, I wanted to see who he was gonna fight, how he looked. You know, I think the tune-up fights are good. I grew up in watching boxing shit now almost 30 years, you know, so probably a little younger than that, but I don't count the fights, you know, the little ones where I was a little kid and I don't remember. I count from when I started watching fights. But yeah, we used to see tune-up fights all the time growing up. Now we don't get them. He said, Ryan, 2 weeks. What did he say? He said, Ryan, 2 weeks ago said he wanted a fight in January as well. Now he's saying he doesn't want to fight before the big one. I'm calling bullshit. I ain't mad at him. I don't remember him saying he wanted it, though. I got to look for that. Never remember him saying I quote unquote want a fight in January. Maybe he wants to fight in January if Tank's fighting in January. Maybe he wanted to do that, but I never heard him say I need a tune-up. Tank Davis announced his fight first. Right? That's the order of operations. That's what happened. To Will Slim. He said another great show. I appreciate it, my brother. Clips in the building. That guy Clips, he said, wow, they got jokes about Mark's song. Petty. He said petty as fuck. Make sure they hit the like button before spewing all the hate. Man, I don't give a fuck if they hit the like or the dislike button at this point. Guess what? God likes me, homie. God loves me. I don't give a damn what these hating ass niggas got to say about me. They ain't gonna do shit anyway. Not on this or in real life. Fuck you, man. Shout out to the fans corner. J Rocks, was that you rapping on that song? My bad. New to this channel. Laugh out loud. Man, I don't care, J Rocks. Man, J Rocks, I talk shit, bro. That shit don't hurt my feelings, bro. That shit does not hurt my feelings. If you can dig it, you got to be able to dish it. So I'm good, bro. You ain't got to apologize, homie. It's good. Talk some more shit. I'm just glad you're here. Boss of Money. He said fans corner salute. He said Clips. He said J Rocks. It's up. He said it's up now, buddy. You don't diss the man on his own show. I don't give a fuck. It's all good. Oh, I must be late. I must be late as hell on the comments. It'll be all right. Cosmic. He said Rivera looks like Julian Jackson. He does. I thought he looked like Baby Ali for real too. Julian Jackson, Baby Ali. Yeah. He said I got Rivera. Martin looked average in his last fight. Average at best. This guy, Michel Rivera, always looks spectacular. Oh, boy was piecing up Frank Martin before Frank Martin got that stoppage late, too. The dude just got comfortable to start playing. I thought he was touching up Martin. I saw Martin get hit with shots that I never seen him get hit with, nor I thought he should have got hit with, but that's just me. Phone number is on the screen, 470-705-9507. Oh, I got the do not disturb on. That's why y'all can't call. Somebody, sorry about that. Y'all had that do not disturb on because I was, like I said, I was recording something. Let me save this for later. All right, let me see this. All right, so the phone number's up and the phone line is open. I do apologize that the phone line was off, man. I had do not disturb on. There we go. Now we lit. I'll take some calls on this topic though. Also, again, I got a survey in the chat. Who do you guys have winning? Who wins on Saturday? Michel Rivera by KO, Frank Martin by KO, Michel Rivera by decision, Frank Martin by decision. Already got somebody in the chat told me Martin Nash, they're gonna rob Michel Rivera. He's gonna get robbed. I don't think he has those kind of fights where you can rob him, bro. The way Michel Rivera performs, it'd be hard pressed to rob that man in this fight, bro. Because he's just so dominant. Oh my God, the body work. Oh, the body work is crucial, bro. He's gonna do something crucial to this kid's body. I don't think Frank Martin gonna be able to take it, and especially after seeing him on the weigh in and how homie blows up after the weight, this nigga's gonna be huge. This nigga might come in there damn near 150 on tomorrow. Where we at though? Where we at? Okay, I got that one. I read that one. Yeah, he does look like Julian Jackson, man. He does. With that box, it's the box, right? It's the box. Shout out to my boy, the boxing scholar in the building. What up, scholar? Holla. He said Mayweather gave Spence a career bump, then Spence gave it to Martin. The gift that keeps on giving. Shit. Yeah. Yeah. That shit. AB too though, right? Remember that? I remember that he gave Mayweather like a black eye or something in sparring, and he hurt Broner. I think it was to a body shot with Broner. Yeah, Spence was the sparring killer. Sparring Spence. He was fucking niggas up in sparring. Then somebody almost snatched his eyeball in sparring. You just never know when it's your time. Shit. He said, that guy Clips laughing out loud. He said, I changed my ways. It's all good, fam. You ain't got to apologize. It's all good. We'll be on to the next one. Excuse me. The boxing scholar, he said, it's different when you fighting that night. Spence promoting, and he said, it's different when you fighting that night. Spence promoting and Martin fighting. Yeah, but they said somebody said Spence promoting, so they think Michel Rivera might get robbed. I don't see that happening. I don't see no robber in this fight. The best man is going to win. Well, that's how I go into the fights. I go into it thinking positive. You got niggas in the chat already saying the nigga gonna get robbed before they even laced up the gloves and did the ring walk. He gonna have confirmation bias at the end of the night. If old boy win, you're gonna say, oh, they robbed him. You already got your mind made up. Some of y'all. The boxing scholar, Ryan's a beast. I don't care what nobody says. Man, that kid can fight, man. That kid can fight fast as hell. Hey, look, for the people saying he ain't shit, I was like, so all the experts in the world who get paid a lot of money to do this. All right. You know more than all of them. Niggas been doing it longer than all of us. All right. Sun on my glass. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Sometimes people don't even like the nigga just because he signed the Oscar. Goes back to the Mayweather days. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, how the hell, when did fans start being fans of promotion? Fans of a promoter? The hell y'all niggas on? Y'all fans of a network? Nigga, please. No, it needs to be on this network. He needs to sign with this promoter. Nigga, please. Fuck that. Do what's best for you and your family. Make the fight. Shit, I'll see you at the top if you make it. See you at the Hall of Fame if you make it. Other than all of that, yo, I'm a fan of this network. Or I'm a fan of people. Man, I heard niggas be up here, man. They be like, oh man, I like the way their production looks. The lights are just so amazing. Like, nigga, what? You be at the fights watching the light show from your couch? Nigga, granted, if the shit look fire, you be like, yeah, that was a good light show right there. I was watching what's the nigga? Monster Inoue. Watch this shit on the other morning. Boring ass fight. Old boy barely threw. I forgot how many punches Paul Butler threw. I don't even think he threw 100 punches in 10 rounds. You know what I'm saying? But the lights were beautiful. Congratulations. You got you a light show, bitch. A light show. That's what y'all watch boxing for, a damn light show? Nigga, please. Never heard of it. I don't watch no boxing match to be like, oh, the lights were mesmerizing. Got caught in the lights. It was just so beautiful. Let's soft shit up. Clips, what up? He said, Martin Nash has a petty streak too. You might get some smoke. Nah, I'm cool, man. I'm cool. I said what I said. I ain't got to keep fucking with him. He swung first though. You swing, I swing back. That's it. King Mitch, he said, Ron Garcia, aka Queen Sombuero, is full of shit. Here we go. King Mitch, I'm gonna ask you the same thing I asked the other dude. Ron Garcia look like a woman to you? You talk to women that look like Ryan Garcia, homie. That's kind of crazy. Nigga don't look like no woman to me. I ain't never tried to holler at no bitch looking like Ryan Garcia. Maybe you have though. I'm fucking with you, but I'm just saying, B. I ain't with that. That nigga is not no woman. I don't know why y'all trying to make this nigga a woman right here. That's crazy to me. Y'all need to get y'all shit together, nigga. That nigga at the club looking for a bitch to look like Ryan Garcia.
It never heard of it.
Never heard of it. The fuck you on? You my man, but you tripping. Cosmic, he said that guy Clips Julian Jackson was getting busy in the DR. Yo. Do we need a DNA test? Y'all want to do the DNA test for Michel Rivera and Julian Jackson? Gotta put a case on it. He said, them niggas, yeah, that nigga might have. Let me make sure this is my boy. It's my boy, the boxing scholar. Holla. What up, neighbor? How you feel?
What's up, bro? Man, first things first, man. It's a lot of DAs out there, like the boxing scholar, man. I didn't know it was that many people that was creative like me or think like me. That's the first thing I had to address. Second thing I had to address, that nigga look like Trinidad to me, bro.
Yeah, he looked like him too.
He got the, what's his name? Julian Jackson is, man, he's stuck. He lost in time, man. He won't let that fucking box go, bro. Like that shit went out in the 90s. That motherfucker was like, fuck it, I'ma still rock this shit. Oh, I'm gonna make it come back in style. I'm gonna bring it back.
No, you ain't Julian Jackson. You ain't.
but as far as the styles, the styles of the people that first off, and I gotta address this too, man. Why y'all hate Ryan so much, man? There's not a boxer that's faster than Ryan in the sport.
These
sport of
niggas
boxing.
fuck this dude, bro. That's weird because they keep calling him a woman, yo. They keep comparing him to a woman and calling him a queen and shit like that.
You know what the interesting thing is, Mark? He's managed and well, I ain't gonna say managed. He's promoted by Oscar De La Hoya, and it's the same thing. Oscar De La Hoya used to receive hate from nobody for no reason, no apparent reason at all. He has speed like Oscar. He has a lot of similarities to Oscar De La Hoya. Like even the mental stuff that he had. Oscar De La Hoya didn't have it during his career, but after his career, he admitted that he had like a lot of mental lapses, and his dad wanted him to force him to box. He didn't have a real childhood, et cetera, et cetera. But it's just crazy how identical they are as far as careers go, and like the big fan base, because they got a lot of haters, but they got a lot of people that love him also. And it's just really weird that like he's his promoter and he's like a little mini version of him, Oscar De La Hoya. But as far as styles go, outside of insults, this fight 50-50.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I'm sorry, bro. He ain't no Oscar De La Hoya, homie.
No. I mean, yeah, Oscar's great, bro. I mean, he has the potential. I mean, he has a lot of similarities to where he could end his career where Oscar ended it. Like Oscar De La Hoya, say what you want about him, resume second to none. He may have came up short in the big fights, but he fought everybody.
Yeah.
And I think Ryan has that potential. Fast hands. I think Ryan's definitely faster than Oscar. But I just see a lot of similarities between the two. Not that they're completely identical, like it's a carbon copy, but I just see a lot of similarities in their careers.
No,
but
only reason I say that because Ryan Garcia is 24, right? At this age, Oscar had what? Let me see what was Oscar doing at age 24. Oscar was moving, bro. He was fast track.
He was
the gold medal, and he had the goods. But that motherfucker, man. Let me see. When was he fighting Felix Trinidad? That's the fight I want to see. How old was he when he fighting Felix Trinidad?
Shit, when he fought Sweet Pea, he fought a lot of greats early. I agree with that,
bro.
I agree with that. But I
don't want to stray you too far away from your main point though. But go ahead, bro.
I was just saying it's similarities that I see in their career. Like also you got to take in the factor that we live in a different time. Like you said, social media didn't exist back then. Sometimes you had to go the Olympic route just to get you a bump. That was the equivalent of having an Instagram. You had to go through the Olympic program and get the endorsements. That's why Sugar Ray was so popular, because he was he got like a Pepsi commercial and shit, because he was like shit the golden boy his time. But like the Olympics was equivalent to social media back then. Ryan Garcia, I mean, I guess just different times. He just adjusted for the times. But I see what you say. I'm not saying as far as greatness goes, I would never put him on that level. But
at age 24, Oscar was fighting guys like Hector Camacho. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that.
Yeah,
Wow.
I was talking as far as popularity.
Jesse James Leah, you know what I'm saying? He had fought him at like what? Well, how old was he when he fought Jesse James Leah? Like he was fighting guys like that. I think he might have been younger than that. Let me see. I remember.
Yeah,
20,
if we take
22.
greatness out of the corner, because we're comparing somebody who's finished with their career
Yeah.
to somebody who,
Still got-
is still young.
Yeah.
Like you don't see the similarities in the two. Like, I mean, fighting styles, kinda. Like they have a lot of similarities. Where I'd be like, God damn, he's like Oscar. The same way that everybody looks at
I think he
Rivera
is up too
and
straight.
compares him to Muhammad Ali. I think that
No, to answer your question, fundamentally, he's not even as good as Oscar. Oscar kept that chin tucked. Oscar worked behind that jab. This guy stands up straight, and has his chin up sometimes. Oscar didn't fight like that, in my opinion.
But this is what I mean. Oscar De La Hoya was up in the Felix Trinidad fight, and then he ran around the ring, and everybody was like, "What the fuck? Why would you do that in a fight that you were clearly dominating?" And then years later on ESPN, he was with Teddy Atlas, and he brought it up. And Teddy Atlas like, "I was gonna bring it up, but because he had got inducted to Hall of Fame, I think it was an occasion that he was there." And Teddy Atlas, I wasn't gonna bring it up, but since you brought it up, why did you do that? And he was basically like, he thought he was far ahead on the scorecards, and his trainer told him this, and he basically put it on the trainer. But that mental lapse to me,
I think that was his dad in his corner, and you can hear it if you go back and watch that fight. People were telling his corner did tell him that. He said, "You win the fight, pretty much don't get knocked out. Go out there and be safe, play it smart."
it was his dad and Gil Clancy. But in the fight against Mayweather, Freddie Roach told him to use the jab, and he didn't use the jab, and it was working. He doesn't have a history of listening to the corner. I think Oscar De La Hoya just has mental lapses in his fight, and for whatever reason, he didn't think he deserved to win that fight, so he self-sabotaged himself. I was listening to Ryan Garcia talk about when he got dropped against Luke Campbell, and he said that he had a mental lapse. He said that this was his recollection of what happened. He was thinking about, he had wore some new shoes and he didn't break them in, and he said during the fight he started thinking about it, and then all of a sudden, that mental lapse, he ended up getting caught and dropped by that punch. So they both have mental lapses in fights. They both struggle with depression. Like, the only thing that Ryan Garcia ain't did outside the ring is cross dress, and everybody's still calling him queen and shit.
Yeah, I'll say this too. He has potential though. The kid has potential. What do you think of this right here with with him saying no tune up though? He was like, "Yo,
genius."
He said, "I don't want no tune up." He said, "Tank needed a tune up." He said, "Fuck the tune up, bring on Tank. I'm sparking him out in 2 rounds." He said, "Been thinking about this." He said, "Been thinking about it during the whole time they were putting this fight, and I feel like the fans and everyone who supports boxing have seen these tune-ups." Now, that's what these niggas were saying about Bud last week and all this other shit and tune-ups. People don't like tune-ups, but when Ryan say fuck the tune-up, he's a queen. Total disrespect, yo. Total look contradicting, because they YouTube daddy probably don't like Ryan, and they look, and so they gotta say shit about him. But what's wrong with him saying no tune-up? He said, y'all seen these tune-ups already. It's time to give the fans what they want. That's what y'all want, right? Then he throws in the caveat. Also, he requested a tune-up, not me. So let him handle business. Let's go. Now, I don't know how true that is, but Tank didn't deny it. Let me pull up Tank Davis' response. Tank Davis had a little response. He won't let this shit slide. Tank Davis replied with, he brought up some old shit. With he was like, "Remember me and you was gonna fight back in the day, and you was telling people you was gonna fight Manny Pacquiao. I get it, it's funny, but that has nothing to do with what the kid is talking about now. Like, man, fuck them tune-ups." And come to find out, Manny was trying to make that fight. Manny wanted to do that shit. Manny was even trying to fight Conor McGregor around that time, but then Conor McGregor got his ass kicked. Or actually, he snapped his leg in half in that fight. Remember that?
I can't stand a remember when ass nigga, Mark. Address what's in front of you right now. Did you say it or didn't you say it? Don't. He turned into Michael Jackson. Do you remember the time, man? Fuck all that bullshit. Did you say it or did you not say it? And what's so funny about it, shit, Tank might delete it in 3 seconds. Did you screenshot it? He known for doing that, putting the tweet up and backtracking. But yeah, man, I think it's genius on Ryan's behalf. That is a genius move, and it's genius because
I think
Us
this
as
shit going,
fans,
bro.
like when I see a knockout, they be like, man, that knockout was easy. They don't know that fighter sparred all the way up into the fight. And even though the fight made it look easy, like Mayweather used to always
Oh
say,
shit, this
it
shit is
was not
gone.
easy.
This shit is gone. Let me go to Ryan Garcia shit, man. This shit gone.
I knew it.
Get
Notorious Tank. Notorious Tank. Doing what he do best.
Let me see. Let me see if it's still on Ryan's page. Let me see. Oh no. This nigga don't deleted this shit, bro. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. I don't wanna. Nah, I don't see it, bro. I don't see it. Nope, I don't even see it, bro. Damn, that shit gone. That kid took that shit down. But that's what he said. He said, "I remember." You said, "Don't you remember you was talking about when we were supposed to fight? You brought up Ryan Garcia. People probably started roasting his ass because I started clowning. I said, nigga, what the hell you? What does that have to do with anything right here? Wow, he deleted this shit, bro. Come on, bro. This shit gone. This shit gone. Wow. This shit gone. All right, go ahead, Scholar. Wow. I should have screenshotted it. This nigga deleted the tweet. And somebody already done said something to him about it. He said, yo, what's his? He was like, yo. Somebody was like, I'm talking about Ryan. He said, you definitely a great boxer, but the tweet deletes kind of gives feminine vibes. Yeah, so people are already talking to him about that. Like, bro, why you delete the tweets? Shit. Come on, bro. All right, man. Terrible, man. Terrible. Terrible. Go ahead, man. You still there? Or did I lose him? Okay, I lost him. Wow. Terrible, man. That nigga deleted the tweet, bro. Okay. He said, bring on Tank now. No tune-ups. Let me see what he's saying in the chat. He said, my boy Joey Chaz in the building. He said, Ryan is the A-side, no cap. I cannot believe Tank Davis deleted that damn tweet. You added the boxer. Y'all going to fight. Why would he delete that? Y'all think it made him look bad, or he just don't want to get that shit no light? He hope it go away? Because you replied to it, but you didn't address the fact that he requested a tune-up. He was just like, remember when we were supposed to fight and you was telling people you was gonna fight Manny Pacquiao? Like, nigga, what that got to do with this? What that got to do with? I've been thinking about it during the time they were figuring out this fight, and I feel the fans and everyone who supports boxing have seen these tune-ups already. It's time to get the fans what they want. Also, he requested a tune-up, so let him go handle his business. Shit. Disappointed, man. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on. Damn. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. My bad. I was looking at this Instagram live. All right, so yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Where we at? Everyone capping now. Can name a faster fighter. Everyone's that's capping can name a faster fighter today. Boston Scholly's laughing. Clip said, I have actually been liking how Ryan's moving lately. I still think he's zesty, but he is definitely with the shits. And I don't think Ryan is scared of Tank at all. I don't think he's scared of Tank. I don't think Tank's scared of him neither. I don't think these dudes scared of each other. Does he win the fight? Only time will tell. But is he out here moving like he shook at this dude? I don't see it. Absolutely not. And I'm all for the smoke. I'm all for the fight. I want to see it. And the kid saying, I don't need no tune-up. Who are we to say, yo, nah, he got to have a tune-up. We need to see the tune-up. Man, forget that tune-up. Forget that damn tune-up. Nah, man, just do what you do. Do what the fuck you do and get it done. Shit. Hold on one second. Who is this? Oh, congratulations. One of my friends just graduated from nursing school. Congratulations, sis. The Boston Scholar, he said, damn, I'm seeing a lot of duh in people's names. They following you, homie. You the leader. The Boston Scientist in the building. What up, fam? How you feel? Taylor Bell, he said maybe he was talking about Tank in January. Nah. Oh, I don't know. I don't even know what you mean, though. So I can't say, I don't know what you mean. I know in this right here, very clear. F the tune-ups, bring on Tank. I'm sparking them out in 2. Been thinking about it the whole time while they was figuring out this fight. And I feel like the fans and everyone who supports boxing have seen these tune-ups already. It's time to give the fans what they want. Also, he requested the tune-up, not me. So let him handle his business. Sounds like he's saying, I'm not going to do a tune-up. I'm just training for Tank. That's what we're doing. I'm not about to do 2 training camps, fight, make weight, do this shit. Then for somebody I don't even like. You ever heard of the expression, yo, can you get up for this guy? Do you feel like getting up for this guy? That means getting up and doing the work, running, hitting the bat. Are you motivated? Because you got to be a self-starter. You got to be motivated to do this shit. Especially at this level, cutting weight, all of that shit. Yeah, you gotta have a desire. And I guess he ain't got no desire for none of these tune-ups. And he was like, you know what? Fuck that. Fuck the tune-up. Just bring on Tank. I'm training for him. I'm gonna work for him. I'm gonna get up for that. He said Rolly, the special ed kid, would beat Ryan easy. Hell no, man. Ryan got accuracy, man. Ryan is too accurate. He got that reach. He knows how to work his jab. And Rolly just too wild, bro. I'm sorry, I got to disagree with you on that one. I don't think Rolly do that. Not Ryan Garcia. It's gonna probably look like the Tank Davis fight or worse. Might stop him to the body or the left hook. We seen he don't see the left coming, right? And he didn't see it coming from the power hand way back. You think he gonna see it coming from that check hook right there as he lunging in? It's gonna be just as bad because the arm is gonna be longer. And it's the lead hand too. Might be worse for him than Tank Davis. Ben Adams, she said, salute Marnette. She said, bro, everyone is ducking me. Let's go, champ. Where's David Hay hiding? T. Jones 0224, he said, this is a good step-up fight for both fighters. Kind of hard to pick a winner. You talking about Martin versus Rivera. You got to pick somebody, bro. Pick somebody. Shout out to my boy Ricky. He said, Rivera looking like a teenage Trinidad. Yeah, he does, man. He does look a lot like him. Got the Julian Jackson box, but he got a smile like Muhammad Ali. You know what I'm saying? And he's got a good personality from everything I've ascertained from the kid. Seems like a good guy. Hard not to root for him. Rivera looking like a teenage. Okay, this nigga done wrote that shit 5 times. Okay. He meant that shit. He copied and pasted, copied and pasted, copied and pasted, copied and pasted. Boston Scholar, holla.
Yeah, man. What I was saying earlier, man, I think Ryan Garcia is fucking genius, bro.
Man, I fuck with Ryan Garcia, dog.
Huh?
I fuck with Ryan Garcia. I think the kid is super talented. Go ahead.
A lot of people, what I was saying is a lot of people don't, because from the couch, everything look easy. You know what I mean? Like we don't get to see the physical or wear and tear unless you're really in tune with an athlete. I hear some people get in there and they be like, man, that fight was easy. Errol Spence is the eye snatcher. Guess what? Errol Spence took punches in that fight. Errol Spence was sore when he went home because that's the art of fighting. Even if you go up,
Scholar, somebody snatched Errol Spence's eye in sparring. That's why he didn't fight Manny Pacquiao.
True facts. Can't argue with that.
That nigga had to get his retina attached.
And the fact that like I said, like, you know, they taking punishment all the way. Even if they blow a guy up in the first round, like how Wilder did Hellenius, he done took punishment in the sparring leading up to the fight. Like he got hit with like 2 body shots, I think, during the fight. Like I've never ever in my life seen a superhuman. I've seen humans that are extraordinary. They could do stuff like speed, pizzazz, like stuff like that. Like they could do stuff that the average human being can. But I've never seen a superhuman. They all bleed when you cut them, and I think that fighters, fans forget that about fighters. You know that they're human, and I think that this is genius on Ryan's behalf. I think Ryan's gonna let Tank go into a tough fight. Tank is in a tough fight. Ryan ain't taking no damage. Tank's gonna come into the fight with Ryan damaged. That's genius in my that's boxing is chess with the flesh, and I feel like that is a badass chess move on Ryan Garcia's behalf.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that we're gonna see. Do you think this is gonna hurt Ryan not doing a tune-up and going straight into the Tank Davis fight, or will he be fresher and stronger from not having to cut this? Because he said, "Hey, look, I'm only coming down in weight again for Tank." So obviously, he wants to fight at 140 or better. So, do you think this is gonna hurt him or help him that he's not doing 2 camps?
I don't think it'll affect him that much, and the fact that I seen him before come off a long layoff and fight for Tuna, and man, that speed and that accuracy and timing was still there, even though he had told us, we went through depression and et cetera, et cetera. And like he never left the ring, like as far as his timing goes. So I don't think it'll affect him that much, and he's still the bigger, taller guy. It'll I think Tank will have to come to him to make the fight. It's not so much about weight as it is, attributes. And Ryan has speed and height, and I think that'll play a factor in the fight. Like this is going to be a really, really good fight.
Who you got winning? Too early?
Yeah, it's 50-50. I'm edging out Garcia. I think Tank is taking him too lightly. The fact that he's like, I don't know. I just don't see Tank taking Ryan serious. Like Ryan has the advantage because he's taking Tank serious, and Tank's not taking him serious. And I think Ryan has very deceptive power. Not only does he have speed, but his power with that speed. And I think he's gonna catch Tank at some point and surprise the shit out of him.
Shit, I don't think his power is quote unquote deceptive. The kid got a lot of knockouts, right?
Yeah, but you know what they're gonna say? Who did he knock out?
Shit, he knocked out a man, bro. It ain't easy to knock out. Niggas can't even knock out 20 people on their block. You can't knock out 20 niggas on your block, let alone guys who are professional fighters, bro.
I'm talking about the fighter. Every fighter does that. Who did he knock out? Fighters do that. Not so much the fans. Like they was asking Errol Spence about Inouye today. He was like, shit, who did he beat?
Yeah, he said, I don't really know too much about the guys he fought. Yeah. But he said he was a good fighter. He got some skills. He didn't. Yeah, but he did say he got some skills.
Yeah, I think like you said, I think his power is gonna be deceptive more. He has the element of surprise that Tank doesn't. He thinks it's gonna be an easy fight. And he's gonna get surprised in that fight. And I think once he gets surprised, he's gonna do exactly what he said he did in the Rolly fight. Remember, he said he felt Rolly's power and he didn't want to move in quickly, so he's gonna sit back and try to wait for an opportunity to land that bomb. And if Ryan can maintain focus for all 12 rounds, which it sounds like he's completely focused on his fight, he don't want no fucking tune-ups. Then I think he can edge the fight out. And then another thing that Tank does that bothers me is I went back and watched a couple of his fights where he's talking during the fight he's reacting to the crowd, and you lose focus with Ryan and see how that works out. Ryan's faster than Tank. Like that punch that he hit Fundora with, people didn't even see that shit. I didn't even see it live. I was like, what the fuck? That shit was like the Phantom Punch.
Somebody send me a message. I'm listening.
Most of the people that are really, really super high on Tank, they have that Baltimore bias, or they're just people who take fighters at face value, right? So like they like Jermell Charlo because his affiliation to a certain fighter that they liked already, and then it keeps going like that. And they'll give the stamp, they'll pass the torch or give the stamp to somebody else, and then people will start to. I feel like that's what happened with Tank. Tank has that Mayweather bump, and People are anointing him as the guy in the division. And this fight, what belt is up for this? What belt is up for this fight, Mark?
A regular WBA title.
And people still think that
it ain't gonna be no belt. It ain't gonna be no belt because it's a catchweight.
non-title fight, and people still
on the line for this shit. Are you talking about Tank and Ryan?
Yeah, Tank and Ryan.
As far as I know, it can't be no title because he's over the weight, right? Ryan don't have no belt. I mean, what title they gonna be fighting for? Shit, I don't know.
Exactly, and this is not even a title fight, and it's big amongst the boxing community. But I just feel like, Tank is. I mean, Dev's the man at 130, 135, and people overlook him. They overlook him because it ain't the guy. He didn't get the. It ain't the guy that they can pour they support into for whatever reason. And I think that boxing fans get it wrong with Tank. I think Tank's a very hard puncher. I think Tank has fast hands at times. He don't throw too many combinations, but I have seen him throw it very seldom.
But bro, go ahead, finish your thought.
And I just see him. Sometimes he waits too long for that bomb, and I feel like he's gonna get in there. If it's not Ryan Garcia, if he keeps fighting elite guys, which he probably won't, but if he keeps fighting elite guys, he's gonna be waiting for a punch that may never come, and it's gonna be the bell's gonna ring, and it's gonna be 12 rounds in the bank, and that punch ain't gonna come.
So you think Tank waits too much sometimes?
Yes.
It ain't failed him yet, though, right?
Yeah, it didn't fail Wilder until it did.
I think he has a different skill set than Wilder, and more tools in the toolbox.
He's definitely more skilled than Wilder, but Wilder punches harder, so it's kind of the same thing in my opinion.
It's relative. Tank punches hard relative for his weight class, though.
But even relativity, even if you make it relative, he still is in his weight class ain't getting knockouts like Wilder got a heavyweight. Like they was calling Wilder like the one touch of death guy, because he didn't even hit Helenius with all his power and knocked him out. I never seen Tank get a knockout like that. Like
the Rolly fight, he didn't hit Rolly with everything. Rolly ran right into that shot. He was on the back foot when he knocked out Rolly.
Yeah, that was a good knockout. I'll give you that. I think Wilder has pound for pound has more power than Tank. Tank is a good puncher. I'm not saying he's trash at punching. I just think that Wilder punches harder. But the equivalence to those two that I was making is that Wilder was waiting for the right hand, and I feel like Tank waits for the straight left, and sometimes he waits too long. He's a shorter guy. Wilder's a big guy, meaning they had to come to him, so he could wait because they got to come to him to make the fight. He's gonna always be in range. Tank's not gonna always be in range, and if he waits too long, he can let them pile up. Rolly arguably was winning that fight before he got knocked out. Now, if Rolly doesn't lose concentration, that makes it really, really interesting in that fight, because it's going to be a close fight. Ryan Garcia is better than Rolly, and he's taller.
Yeah, I'm going to say this. I'm looking right here. Tank versus Isaac Cruz, that was a unanimous decision. Prior to that, he hasn't went to the decision. You ready for this? 2014 was the last time he had a decision, and it was a 6-rounder against a guy who had 31 losses. He couldn't get him out of there in under 6. Now, he dropped him in the 3rd, dropped him in the 5th, but he couldn't get that guy out of there, and that guy had 37 losses. Let me see. Hey, look, and the guy ended his career with 64 wins, 66 losses, and he's only been knocked out 8 times. This guy has a damn beard. So what you're saying is Tank might run into one of those guys who just got a beard like that and they can fight.
Yes.
You just ain't gonna knock him out.
Yeah, you can't knock out. I mean, everybody knows you can't knock out everybody.
This nigga still fighting, bro. He just fought in November and got a loss again.
That nigga's spirit is strong. I feel like after he died, he gonna have another fight.
64 wins, 41 by knockout though. So when he do win, he'll knock some shit out. 66 wins, 8 losses by knockout, and 3 draws. So Tank couldn't knock him out. That was the last time he went to the decision. So I give him credit for that, for his power, bro. And these shits don't be going a long time neither, man.
Man, Rolly gave Tank a knot on the side of his head, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, these fighters are not invincible.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Somebody said, my boy Big Blunt's in boxing, he said, I don't think the fight happens in April. I can almost guarantee it. Ryan ain't take that tune up because he's gonna need to be ready for his Tank replacement. You think Tank gonna pull out the fight? Wow, he said, how do people actually think the fight gonna happen in April? Tank hasn't fought within a short time since 2017 for real. Plus, he has court in February. Ain't no way it happens in April. All right.
So who's responsible? Would they call Ryan a duck, or would they say Tank is ducking?
No, Tank might be jailing, nigga. He ain't gonna be ducking. He's saying he might be jailing. Tank might be going to jail in February. Cause remember they said we ain't taking no kind of plea that doesn't have any kind of jail time. So he got to go.
Oh, I got you.
And he has a witness. They have a witness, man. That one of the victims is saying, "Nah, I want this nigga to go to jail." Everybody else took a settlement. What's your prediction for Rivera and Frank Martin tomorrow? You got a prediction on it?
I think that fight's gonna be an entertaining fight. I think I think Rivera is better than what people give him credit for. Of course, and I feel like he studies film, so he has the edge over. Not just study his opponent, he studies film. He got Ali on his trunks. Like he telling everybody he feel like Muhammad Ali reincarnated. So that means he's been watching Ali fights. So I'm like, shit. I do not see, and I see grit out of him. I don't see him giving up. Like as far as styles, I think Martin might be more polished than Rivera, but I just feel like Rivera has grit, and you could never underestimate grit. I mean, Ali did it against Joe Frazier in the first fight, and we seen how that worked out. I just think that this will be an exciting fight, and I'm leaning towards Rivera. I think Rivera will win the fight if he uses his attributes, being physical, pushing him off, because he has better footwork than Martin. And if he can keep Martin off balance, because Martin, he doesn't throw a lot of combinations. He sits there and he tries to snipe you. So if he can use his feet and his physicality, push him off, run into him, knock him out of position, he could beat him. He could beat him very easy too.
Yeah, I think he's very physical, and I pick Rivera, man, because of his experience. I just think he got too many rounds in the bank, man. Too much experience for Frank Martin. That's just me. And now granted, Frank Martin has a hell of a coach, and he's in there working with Errol the Truth Spence. But I don't think he in there getting busy with Errol like that. I don't think he in there putting the pause on Errol like that, So, and I don't think Errol's in there trying to kill him neither,
Damn, Mark, they saying like I'm saying Water punches harder than Tank. Of course he does. We talk about pound for pound. That's why we have this pound for pound shit. If not, just throw it away. We have it because we talk about, if it's relative, right? I think just if Tank wasn't heavyweight, Water would still punch harder. I think Water's probably like the top 3 punchers of heavyweight of all time. I don't think you would say that about Tank in his weight class. That's the difference, in my opinion.
My boy Ricky said, is that my boy, is that Rooster? Is that Rooster? Call in, Rooster. That's Rooster, call in, bro. He said, Tank starts off slow, Ryan starts fast. While Tank is downloading, he's going to get caught. Let's see how that look. I want to see what that looked like. Because we seen him get caught, but the kid always got credit for his beard, too. Kid definitely has a beard. Deeply goated, he said, laugh out loud, fat scholars. There's a difference between Wilder and Tank. Nah, he said he the one that said they was very similar. I said they were different. No, I said they was no. He said that. Hold up. I said it's relative. You said, yeah, you said they were different. I said nah, power is relative for that size. I don't see nobody just running through Ryan though. Nobody just running and walking through him, or even trying to. They respect that jab coming. They respect that hook flying back. You know what I'm saying? I'll be seeing guys trying to push him back. Is Tank gonna try that approach? We seen Tank get pushed back. We seen Tank fight guys walking towards and pushing back the taller, bigger guys too, though.
Leo was a smaller guy, and he was pushing Tank back. That's what I'm saying. Like this,
but
this
at the end, though, he was on that ropes, though. Like
that's true. That's true. But Ryan's longer and Ryan's faster. Ryan can land punches in between. Tank landed waiting for this big shot. We all know Ryan's best punch is the left hook, and the way he lands it, You know, you got an orthodox versus a southpaw. He's going to be right there for that left hook. I think Ryan's the longer fighter. He's going to have to come to him to make the fight. And when he does it and he tries to back up and try to counter him, I think Ryan's speed is going to surprise him, because it's different looking at that shit than it is, seeing it firsthand, the POV. So I think Ryan's going to be trouble for Tank. And this is going to be an interesting fight. I'm interested to see how it goes, because I've seen Tank fight different styles. Like, I've seen him try to walk people down. I've seen him try to box. But like he does fight differently and fight to fight. So I'm just interested to see how he'll come out and try to fight Ryan. But I think that he's underestimating Ryan, and Ryan's not underestimating him. So just in a battle of mental focus, I think Ryan's beating him already. And I just think that, if we put the attributes up like you had a while ago, the height, you know what I mean, the age, the speed, Ryan has a lot of things going for him to where I wouldn't even call this an upset if he won. I think Ryan's going to win the fight.
Woo! Got a prediction. He said, Ryan, hey, look, I didn't even know this stat right here. Shout out to, I think this is Ricky, man. I think this is my boy Rooster. Rooster said, Ricky said, Tank's last 30 rounds, he's lost 15 of them. I did not know that. Ryan's last 30 rounds, he lost 1. It goes back to your theory where if Ryan can take his punch, he can win this fight. He can outscore this kid, is what you're saying. Okay. He don't even have to, quote unquote, stop him or knock him out or catch him. He can just swing without getting wet. If he can get up those first 4 rounds, if he wins, let's say he wins 3 of the first 5, that might be the difference in between the fight right there. You get what I'm saying? Tank starts slow, Ryan wins round 1, 2. Tank wins 3, Ryan wins 4. Number 5 could be a toss-up. Shit, Tank Davis is behind. He gotta, yeah, man. It can look ugly. He can get our point. Because we seen guys go in there and give him some good boxing until they didn't. That punishment, man. This kid can crack, man. This kid can crack. Tank Davis can crack, bro. And if you don't think this kid can crack, you ain't watched enough of his fights. But if you think Ryan Garcia is just going to stand there and let him be standing there like Ugas and stand right in front of him all night, shit, you ain't seen Ryan Garcia fight neither. Ryan Garcia going to circle him, and he's gonna shoot. He's gonna see how fast he really can. That speed is that kid is fast, man. And once Tank feel a couple of those, Tanks might have to rethink his strategy. But Tank is very smart, man. I don't think he gets a lot of credit for his ring IQ. A lot of people just see Tank Davis and see power. But the kid, hey, if you see even how he set up their Rolly shot, when you see how he set up the shot to knock out Leo, you can see like, oh, they tried to do the same move twice. When Leo had threw that 1-2, 1-2, and he tried it that third time real quick, and Tank just caught him uppercut, slip, uppercut, bang. All she wrote. Rolly threw that lunging in. He tried it once, and he tried it the second time. Left hand out the way. All she wrote.
But you know it's a difference when someone sets the knockout up versus someone taking advantage of somebody else's flaws. And you were right, Rolly was leaning in. I don't think Tank's gonna give him. I don't think Ryan's gonna give him that. I don't think he's gonna give him what he's looking for. Tank's looking for you to make a mistake so he can land that bomb. He said after the fight, I didn't plan it. It wasn't planned. So that means he didn't come in there knowing that he was gonna do that. He was just looking for an opening. And Rolly, stupid ass, possibly winning the fight on points, lunges in and tries to hit Tank with power shots. He had already made his statement. You know, most fighters, when they're fighting a puncher, they have to go out and make them respect their power, make them not just want to come forward. He had already did that. Tank had already got it. He had already got his respect with Tank, and he still in the 6th round was like, I'm gonna knock this motherfucker out.
Oh, I didn't know that fact right there. My man said Ryan has never faced an undefeated fighter. Didn't know that.
Why is that stat even relevant?
Because it's different when you fight somebody who never lost before. Like, you got to teach that person how to lose.
How many losses did Peter McNeely have?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure Peter was undefeated.
At what point?
When he faced Tyson. Picture Tyson being like, one of my biggest accomplishments.
Picture got out of jail.
But picture Mike Tyson saying one of my biggest accomplishments is facing an undefeated Peter McNeely. People will laugh at that, right?
Mm.
Undefeated don't mean. I mean, it don't mean it's a factor. Depending on if you're at the elite level. Now, if you, it's more impressive for Bud. Bud's been at the elite level and undefeated. Spence also. I mean, Tank. Would you say your Tank is fighting the elite fighters?
Nah.
So that argument works in reverse. Yeah, he hasn't faced an undefeated fighter, but who has the undefeated fighter beat to make us be like, oh, this motherfucker the truth?
Damn, I forgot how quick that damn Peter McNeely fight was. That shit was over quick. Damn, it was round 1.
Hey, ran straight into the propeller.
Yeah, he got disqualified though. He was in there wilding out. He got disqualified.
No, he didn't get DQ'd.
I'm looking at it right here. They got him as a DQ.
He just stopped him.
Oh, okay.
If Boxer got that, man, we gotta put a case on him.
Yeah, I thought it was a stoppage too. I thought it dropped him twice and it was over. But they got it as a DQ now. Looking at it.
You know what? Maybe he might have got DQ'd. I think his father did go in the ring. That's automatically disqualification. He might have gotten in the ring before the fight was over.
Yeah. Vinny Vachon entered the ring, forcing referee Mills Lane to disqualify him. 16,000 in attendance. All right. Nice size crowd there.
Hey.
Big Blunts, what up?
What's the deal? Mark Nash, salute. My brother on the panel, salute, fam. How you feeling?
What's up, bro?
Ain't nothing to it.
Talk to me. What's on your mind?
Man, ain't nothing, you know what I'm saying? Ain't too much on my mind. You know, I'm a Maryland nigga, so I had to jump on the panel and all that, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I had to come in here, you know, and defend my mans, you know what I'm saying? From down the way, up the street and all that, my man's Tank and all. You know, your mans, I just want to pick your brain a little bit more as to, you know.
Get still, whatever you're doing. You got a lot of background noise. It's picking up all of it.
It's the headphones, man. I'm getting ready to roll the back wheel right now. You know, big blunt and roll a big blunt.
Go ahead, talk to me. What you got? What's your question?
Well, no, man. I'm just saying. I mean, I really don't think Ryan wins the fight. You know what I'm saying? I really don't think he wins the fight at all. I think it's gonna be a lot more difficult than people think for him. And I really don't see what Ryan has that Tank can't get past. You know what I'm saying? Other than his height, which I don't see how that's a factor. I mean, Tank went up and fought Barrios at 140 pounds, a taller fighter, a bigger fighter. He's known for fighting taller fighters and bigger fighters. Ryan doesn't really have footwork. He doesn't really have a jab. He keeps his chin high up in the air. I mean, we could talk about Fortuna, but Fortuna didn't even come in there looking like he was ready to fight. He looked flabby. He looked soft. He didn't look in shape. He honestly looked like he was coming to collect the check. You know, that little 500,000 or whatever it was, 300,000, 100-some thousand. That's a lot of money when he take it over to where he from. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, honestly, I really don't think Ryan has anything that's gonna give Tank too much trouble other than that quick left hook. And again, if Ryan's an orthodox fighter and Tank's a southpaw, those lead hands are gonna be together. So Tank always has his left hand up or his right hand up. So his hand's gonna be up when Ryan sends that hook. And if you look at the Rolly knockout, when Tank hit him with the left, he had his hand up and he rolled under, expecting a hook from Rolly. But Rolly got knocked out, of course, but he rolled out of that. He rolled out of that hook. So when Ryan throws that left hook, Tank can roll that joint. His hand's going to be up. That's really all he has. And Tank beats Ryan in the footwork. So we talking about Ryan circling around Tank. You're not circling around Tank, bro. Tank going to flip you back around with the feet. You know what I'm saying? He's just methodical. He's going to set it up right. And it's going to make for a great fight. But I feel like, you know, Ryan really don't stand a chance, man. As simple as that.
No chance at all.
Like a puncher's chance. It's just like Rolly. You know what I'm saying? You got to give him some kind of chance. But he even talking like Rolly. What Rolly say? I'm gonna get him out of there in 1. Now Ryan talking about I'm gonna get him out of there in 2. They both saying this dumbass shit.
So out of the two, you think that Ryan has to win by knockout, not Tank. You don't. So if it goes to the decision, you think that Tank's going to win the decision?
Absolutely, I think Tank can win the decision. With a taller fighter, Tank's so short, Ryan's body gonna be open. Again, Tank supreme. He got defense. We know that. Tank will even let dudes touch him. You know what I'm saying? He'll let you touch him, see what you're working with, and then he'll get up on you, get up close on you. He can set you up for shots. He can set that body work up. And again, you know what I'm saying? We got Ryan, who's fresh with Joe Guzman in the corner. He just switched trainers. He was with Eddie Reynoso, left. Now he with Joe. He did the fight with Fortuna, whatever. Tank been with Calvin for his whole life. You know what I'm saying? Calvin gonna give him the right instructions, the right direction, show him, you know what I'm saying, what Ryan's doing. Ryan don't got much, you know what I mean, to look out for other than that hook. Really, like I said, no jab. Oh, go ahead, my fault.
So I'm gonna take you back to the Mario Barrios fight where Calvin was not present and Floyd Mayweather ended up inspiring Tank to get the knockout. And you remember his quote? "You're down on the unofficial card. You want me to lie to you? I'm here to tell you the truth." He told him that because Mario Barrios had the height, and Tank was not doing a good job at closing the distance and fighting the fight that he was supposed to fight. Yeah, he got the knockdowns, but that was still a close fight because of the height. Tank has problems with guys with height. Ryan Garcia is tall. You was right about the lead hands bumping, but that happens when the fighters are virtually around the same size. When it's a taller guy, they not bumping lead hands with you. They controlling range. Now you go in there with your lead hand out against a tall guy and see what they do. They're going to take a step back and throw the left hook because your hand is in the air, anticipating bumping arms with him. You're going to get caught with a left hook or right hook, depending on their stance, and you're going to get dropped.
Look, Ryan, Marcus, you about to say something, bro? I ain't mean to cut you off like that.
No. Hold what you got. Let me get all positive. Give this opening statement. What's up, AP?
What's going on, man? Look, I don't think Garcia has a chance at all. I mean,
speak up.
I don't think Garcia has a chance at all, man. I mean, I just think Tank. I mean, I think he'll win some rounds here and there, but once Tank catches him to the body, because Ryan Garcia is a straight up fighter. He's a straight up fighter. I mean, his chin is up in the air. When he was dropped by Luke Campbell, that did not look good. It wasn't no flash knockdown. It looked like when he hit the canvas, that kind of woke him up. But like Ryan, I mean, the guy really hasn't fought anybody. I mean, we could talk about Barrios, but Barrios had just recently fought a welterweight in Keith Thurman. And Keith Thurman didn't knock him out.
I thought he fought Keith Thurman after.
Oh, Tank. Okay, yeah, that's right. My bad. He fought Keith Thurman after, but Keith Thurman didn't knock him out though. After Tank, and Tank went up to fight him at 140.
Fair enough.
And so I'm not saying Garcia's a trash fighter, but nah, man. I mean,
yeah.
I got to call her.
Yeah, go ahead.
After this, go ahead. We got Jerry from Baltimore.
Yeah.
What's up, Mark? What up, sir?
Hey,
how you doing?
Ryan has a super quick and powerful left hook. That one fight that he got knocked down in, he stopped that guy with a criminal body shot. If Tank rushes in, there's basic physics involved here. Tank is taller. Ryan's taller. He got a longer reach. He got fast hands. Got good power. We all know Tank has that one-hitter quitter. No problem there. But the basic physics involved is Tank is going to have to get in on Ryan. And when he does, he runs the risk of getting caught with that hook. Now, I ain't seen nothing but, and plus Ryan punches good with the right hand too. And for people who are confused about Ryan, ask Devin Haney about Ryan. He always says Ryan is a good and excellent fighter. They went 3 for 3 in the amateurs. Amateurs and no amateurs, you're not beating Devin Haney if you're some kind of bum. It's just Ryan hasn't been in the big fight. Yeah. So, but, it's the type of thing. They both got power. But for Ryan, he stands up a little straight. He doesn't keep his chin tucked. And we already seen from Tank Davis, if you let your guard down for 1 minute, he going to put your lights out. And so that's the intrigue with the fight. They're both young. They're both talented fighters. It's an excellent matchup, regardless of Ryan's lack of top quality opponents. It's an excellent matchup, but it may be who gets to who first, in the end, it may be who gets to who first. And I'm a little bit of a homeboy for Tank because he's right here from Bmore.
Yeah.
But I kind of feel like in a 12-round fight, even a 10-round fight, he's going to get to Ryan at some point, and it'll be competitive up to that point until maybe he gets his lights put out.
But what if he can take Tank's shot?
Well,
Because
that's
Isaac
the
Cruz
thing.
was able to take his shot, right?
Like we've seen, ain't been many people been able to take his punches. Now Pitbull Cruz did, and I actually saw Cruz edge that fight, but not many people able to take that power. I mean, that power is real.
Yeah. I'm gonna say this before we go back to Big Blunts and pass it back around. I'm gonna say this: the kid has been down and got back up, and he stopped that guy. This day and age, they call that chinny because he got dropped before. But I'm from the era of, we call that resilient.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? That shit builds character, homie, when you able to like, wow, I got up from that shit. And that shit, I didn't see the punch. And they say the punches knock you out. You don't even really feel it. You know what I'm saying? You just like wake up, like, hello? Just turn your switch off. He got hit with that shot, went down, his arm was bent behind his back, got up, and he stopped that man. He didn't get up and run for the rest of the fight and just try to survive.
No, he went right at him.
He went right at him, bro, and he stopped that dude. Come on, bro. And like you said, if you ain't no bum beating Devin Haney, bro. Even back then.
Right.
But go ahead, Big Blunts and Boxing. I think he's a Maryland guy as well.
Yes, sir. Indeed, a Maryland guy. I'm over here by BWI. Shout out to Jerry, man. You know what I'm saying? Fellow Maryland native. You know what I mean?
Talk to me.
But yeah, Ryan, Ryan's a taller fighter, so he's gonna have to punch downward. When you're a taller fighter and you're punching downward, you're susceptible to injuring your hands, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah. It's gonna be tough. Again, that body is gonna be open because he's taller, because he's rangier, because he's up and down. He doesn't have big slips, slips and rolls. He's not really extremely defensive. He just, again, he has that quick left hand. And I said it, you know what I mean? I said it already. Tank's right hand is gonna be up. It's gonna be there to catch.
Guard though, Big Blunts. Tank drops his guard and lunges in with leaping right hooks. He'll drop his guard and just jump in.
Right hooks to what? The body or to the head?
Shit, I'll put a GIF up on the screen so you can see it.
Yeah, let me see that.
Yeah, Tank. It's in some of his highlight reels what he does. He Tank lunges in. He jumps in.
He may very well jump in. I feel like, if it does get to that point.
A lot. He drops his hands. Even on his knockout reels, you'll look up, you like, hey, your hands are down. You ain't even got no hand up. Look at this right here. Boom. His right hand is down. Ryan Garcia.
Hold on, I don't see nothing. Hold on.
Let me share the screen. My bad.
Oh.
Let me share the screen. But yeah, the guy drops his hands a lot too. He's so confident in his power, as he should be, though. He's phenomenal. But this right here, he could have got caught with the left hand instead of the left hook. Instead of Leo being out of position trying to throw that right. Ryan, I think in the left hook. Let me show you another one right here. Yeah. Lunging in, hand down. He's lunging in for the big left.
But look at these are finished.
Look, that guy threw a left hand, but that guy didn't have no pop. Look at his left hand. He got that left hand did nothing to Tank, but he got hit with it. Ryan gonna have more on that left hand than that.
Hey, but look,
it's gonna be quicker.
These shots you showing, it appears as though he's doing these lunges in when he knows he's got them hurt. When he knows it's nearing the end. You know what I'm saying? I don't really see him do that.
You ain't see the Leo fight. Leo wasn't quote unquote hurt. This was a one-hitter quitter.
Yeah, but look at that power, man. Look at them shots landing on. I mean, those.
And you got to look. Yeah,
he's a good fighter, man. He's a tough dude and a good fighter. And man, that uppercut. Look at that shit.
He only throws power punches, but Mark's right. That uppercut's coming from his knees. It's a big gap to land a left hook in there. And Ryan's gonna squeeze that motherfucker in there and get it in there. He's fast. Like nobody saw the knockdown when he knocked down the boxer he was fighting his last fight. Nobody seen that shit. But it's like so Big Blunt said that.
Look at this. Now look what Gamboa is able to do to him right here. Boom. One more. Boom. Oh, we got one more. Bam. Man, he better not be getting hit clean like that with Ryan Garcia's left hook.
Right, but look,
old Gamboa doing this shit, bro. I was at this fight. I was at this fight right here, bro.
We talking about old man Gamboa. They damn near close in height.
But
Tank,
look what
you
he
know
did
what I mean?
to him though with this shit right here. Tank didn't stop him to the 12.
That kills your point. That's an old Gamboa, bro.
Look at
You
this.
said we talk about old ass Gamboa. Yeah, we talk about young Ryan Garcia.
And my whole point is his hands. Look where his hands are at, bro.
Where was Gamboa's hands when Terrence Crawford knocked his ass out?
That's a different argument, bro.
Oh my God. What?
That's a different argument. What are we talking about?
Hold on, question. We're talking the whole point of me showing this was to show you guys Tank Davis has his hands down more times because your argument, counselor, when you started this, put a case on you now. You started this with saying the height and the guy punching down.
Right.
And he's prone to hurt his hands. I rebuttal with Tank drops his hands, he lunges in. Sometimes he's defensively irresponsible. And I was able to pull up the evidence on the screen. Like, and your reply is, well, what was Gamboa doing to Terrence Crawford? Nigga, what? What that got to do with this and this argument? Objection. Relevance, counselor.
You're right. Let me bring it back. Real quick.
Pursue another line of questioning, counselor.
Let me bring it back. You're right.
Another thing, man. He said Ryan gonna be punching down, right? Tank doesn't squat. He doesn't get. They say when you're a shorter guy, you're supposed to be shorter. You're a taller guy, you're supposed to fight taller. He doesn't fight short. He walks people down with a high guard, and he parries their jab, and he just keeps putting relentless pressure on them. That's not gonna work with Ryan. You keep saying Tank gonna roll that shit, bro. You gotta see the fucking punch to roll it,
bro. He's gonna see that.
I think will work for Tank. If I would have Tank go straight at him and try to blow him right out. Don't be on the outside where he can use his speed and his length and his height and play that game with him. Just go right to him and see if you can get him out.
Yeah, because Garcia is not really a good fighter when he's backing up.
And Ryan,
you know that.
Right.
It's just one. This is one of them fights that you know that like everybody was talking about. They was giving Raleigh a chance because he had a good game. Raleigh has no chance. He might win if he run, but I like Tank's dropping him. And this is documented on a lot of people's panel. I knew Tank was going to knock this guy out within 6, 7, 8 rounds. Everybody knew this. This is one of them things that you know the outcome. I mean, Garcia didn't have a chance, yeah, but we know what's going to happen. Tank's going to land. We know what's going to happen.
Did you know Douglas was going to do that to Tyson?
Well, nobody did. That's why he was a 42-1 underdog.
Exactly. You just said we all know.
Everybody knew that. They'd be
you just said we all know, and then you said, "No, we don't know." If everybody knew that,
Tank is the type of guy that and Garcia, both of them. I'm surprised this fight is happening, but Tank is the type of guy. Mayweather and them not going to put him in the ring with somebody that they think he's going to lose.
He's not with this. Ain't Mayweather putting him in the ring with this guy though.
Oh well, I don't think Tank wants to take a fight. He didn't want the Lomachenko fight, even though I gave him a chance. But obviously, he didn't want that fight. Mayweather wanted to take it.
I don't want to go backwards.
Yeah.
Listen, man, this is the thing, man. So people are in love with names, man. I look at fighters and I look at styles. I don't, regardless of who the name is. And this is a bad stylistic matchup for Tank. Tank has to come to him to make the fight. The only way Tank wins this fight is by knockout. Every scenario that y'all said tonight has been knockout, but y'all say he could win. He's going to win this fight no matter what. He's not going to win a decision. His best chance is to land a punch. And Ryan's aware of that also. You think Ryan ain't sitting at home watching film like, I have to be focused for 36 minutes? I can't lose focus once. He's aware of his power.
But
guess
that
what?
don't mean he's going to be focused for 30. Ryan's problem is his chin is up in the air. And that's been his problem. And, all this time throughout that amateur career, if he hasn't fixed that, that's his big problem.
Jerry.
His chin is up. That's how when he got knocked down, if you look at that knockdown, he didn't see the punch coming. That's true, but his chin was right up there.
Jerry, how many losses do Ryan got?
0.
What's that?
How many losses do Ryan got?
Well, he doesn't have any losses.
Everybody's basing Tank's victory off of a fight that he got up and beat the guy in. That's crazy to me. He won. That's equivalent to saying, well, Henry Cooper knocked down Muhammad Ali.
We not. I don't think
No,
that.
I'm not
Yeah.
beefing. I'm just saying it's well known about Ryan. He doesn't tuck his chin. Tucking your chin in boxing is a root fundamental.
And
he's
Campbell
got a
was
bad
a
habit
southpaw
of
too.
not tucking his chin.
Ali fought with
Tank's
his
got a
chin in
bad
the air was
habit.
the
Hold
point I
on,
was
Tank.
making. And
Tank's
Ali,
got a
how many
bad
times
habit
Ali was
of
stopped, bro?
knocking people out. So when you put the two together, that's something he has to consider. Now, Tank has flaws too, and Mark has pointed them out. Tank has flaws too. It ain't nobody perfect. None of these fighters. So that's what makes the fight compelling. If I was Tank, if I was training Tank, I would tell Tank, go straight at him and test him out right away. Don't be on the outside where he can use his height and his length and his speed and try to pick you off. Bob and weave, Tyson style, basically Tyson style. Get in there and see if you can smash him.
And another thing,
And I'm saying Ryan, I tell him just the opposite. You stay on the outside, use your jab, and wait for mistakes. Wait for him to make mistakes and see if you can get your hook off.
All right, hold what you got. I got another call. 909, you on the line. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
What up, this Rooster?
Hey. My boy Rooster in the building. Team Garcia is in the building. How you feel, bro? What's the deal?
Feeling good, man. Feeling good. I'll tell you what, this is the X factor in this fight is going to be Ryan's straight right hand. That right hand has a lot of pop, man. It's just as powerful as the left. He just doesn't throw it as much. Or he hasn't had to throw it so much. And he does have a jab, but he never doesn't have to throw a jab. Just like Roy Jones, you didn't see a lot of jabs from him. He didn't ever have to throw it. So it's a bad matchup for Tank. Tank is a beast at what he does, but it's a bad matchup. He's never fought anybody as big. Ryan's bigger than Mario Barrios. Ryan hits harder than anybody that Tank's ever fought. He's faster than anybody that Tank's ever fought. He has a better record than anybody that Tank's ever fought. His amateur record's better than anybody that Tank's fought. He hits too hard. By the time Tank figures it out and starts maybe getting in or trying to figure out what he's going to do, laying his trap, he's going to get caught. He's going to feel the power. Then he's going to second guess about doing what he does, and he's going to lose. He's going to get knocked out.
I got to give you one disagreement right there. Tank Ryan didn't want a gold medal. Tank fought Gamboa. He won a gold medal. So.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Gamboa also has a record for getting knocked down the most times as a professional boxer. I think he's been knocked down like 30 times.
Damn.
That's like 15.
But yeah, you're right. Gamboa did have a gold medal. You're right. Ryan didn't go to the Olympics because when he was going to go to the Olympics, there was no more headgear. So he made the decision to say, man, if I'm going to get punched with no headgear, I might as well snap a paycheck. So otherwise, I think he would have had a good run at a gold medal.
Okay, so this is my guy, Rooster from Team Garcia. Y'all, anybody got a question for him about this fight? Oh, I got a question for you. Hey, what's up with this this tweet that I'm getting right here? I don't know if that's Jerry or Rooster, if that's your mic moving around. Whoever that is, if you're not talking, mute your mic. While I ask Rooster this question. Rooster, what's up with this tweet right here? Ryan Garcia, he said, F the tune up, bring on Tank, sparking them out in two. He said, been thinking about it during the time they were figuring out this fight. And I feel the fans, he said, I feel the fans and everyone, he said, what he said, I feel the fans and everyone wants to see this fight. Well, hold on, I'm sorry. He said, I feel like everyone and boxing fans said they've been feeling like forget these tune-ups too. They've seen these tune-ups already. It's time we give the fans what they want. Also, he requested the tune-up, not me. So let him handle his business. Let's go. So is this is Ryan, is he just talking right here, or are we really not about to get no tune-up? He going straight into the Tank Davis training camp?
I mean, he's selling the fight. He's already in training camp. With Jesta is they're asking for too much money, and they're not trying to pay all that money. And he's still Abner Myers is still on the table too, so they haven't signed a contract with either one of them. Obviously, otherwise he'd be fighting. But it's taking too long, and Ryan's just like, fuck it. He just wants to go. I mean, he's already in the camp, and he's just saying, he's selling the fight. He's doing what he's supposed to do, and he's good at doing it. Anytime he, tweets something, anytime he posts something on YouTube, everybody's all over it, whether you like him or not. It brings drama, and that's what we like. We like to build up to the fight. That's the fun part, and then they get in the ring and do their thing. But the only two fighters who are on the table is Abner Mars and Jesta, and there's a little bit of talks of Maxie Hughes. But for the most part, I don't think they're going to get it done in January, maybe February, because it'll be somebody. All three of those guys he beats pretty easily in under 5 rounds, and then he just fights Tank in April.
Okay, so he's officially so he hasn't officially the team hasn't officially scrapped the tuna, but this is where he's at though.
Nope.
He's like he don't want to do it at this point.
He will, but he's not gonna. They've been going back and forth with that team for the last, I think, 3 weeks now. They haven't signed anything, so he's like, well, if we can't get the deal done, whatever. I don't got to fight. I'll just go straight for Tank. I don't need a tune-up. Yeah, I think that's coming out a little bit of him being frustrated with not being able to sign the deal. Yeah, exactly.
You think he might put his foot in his mouth if he has to do a tune-up? You think people gonna hold this over his head like, see, he said F the tune-up, they ain't fighting the tune-up?
Yeah, maybe. I think he should get a fight in. Why not make another check? Why not show another good knockout or a great performance? We know if Tank's going to perform great. He always does, and then that just builds up the fight even bigger. So in case he can't get the tune-up, this is the way you keep building it up, is you just keep talking about it and firing a couple shots. In the end.
No, I was just going to say, man, I was talking about it early, Rooster. I was like, you know how you hear the expression of guys like getting up for a fight? Maybe he can't get up for these tune-ups. Maybe he's like, man, I don't want to make weight for this shit, only to have to make weight again for Tank Davis. Like, look, I'm gonna just take this time to enjoy my Christmas, enjoy my New Year's, and we just gonna work on some things, stay sharp, stay in and around the weight, and then we just gonna make weight and fight Tank in April. I don't think he feels.
Marvin Hagler said it. He said it's hard to get up when you're sleeping in silk sheets.
Oh yeah,
you need something that lights that fire. I mean, I think he could beat most of those guys, the guys that we're naming with half a training camp. No disrespect to those guys, they're good fighters, but these guys are a little bit different. Ryan, Tank, Haney, all these guys are a little bit different than your average fighter. I just think he's going to give Tank some looks that he's never seen before, and it's going to give him some trouble. By the time Tank starts warming up or thinking he's figured out what he's going to do, he's going to be getting hit too much. He gets hit too much. The problem with Ryan is if you get hit by Ryan, you feel it. You get hurt. You get sat down, or you start second guessing about throwing your shot. And Tank, he's been hit. Mario's, I don't know if anybody remembers, but Mario hurt Tank. I think it was in the 5th or the 6th. I can't remember what round it was, but he hurt him with a right hand. Pitbull Cruz was getting to him. Even Santa Cruz was having success. He was getting to him. Rolly was getting to him. The problem is if Ryan gets to you, he changes things. You're either getting stretched out, or you're not, or you're shelling up. I think Tank's a dog, though. I think he's going to let it fly. I think he's going to go for it. They're both going to go for it. I just think Ryan has a better chance at landing his shot than Tank, because Ryan's obviously the longer, taller fighter, and he's good at keeping you outside. So if anyone's going to land, Ryan, I think, would land first.
Okay, go ahead. Got some people on the panel. They might want to say something. Go ahead.
Brewster, is this? I heard what you're saying about the tune-up fights. I just feel like it's Ryan Garcia being more strategic than anything. I feel like he knows that Hector Garcia is going to be a tough fight, and Tank mentally and physically is going to take a little bit of abuse, and it might weaken him for his fight with him. Is that the case?
I mean, it could be, but no. The reality is Ryan wanted to fight. He wanted to fight. Why wouldn't he want another little $2 million check, for a walk in the park? He wanted to fight. They just can't make the deal happen. So, and then now Christmas is coming up and all that. So his mindset is like, man, we haven't made the deal yet. I'm already in camp. I'm not going to get this check. Let me go ahead and hang out for Christmas and New Year's and have a couple of meals and then get back to the camp for Tank. He wants to fight, but they can't figure out the numbers. But the fact that he can't get the fight, I think that's what he's doing there. I mean, that's great for selling the fight. Starting a little drama, talk a little shit, put it back on Tank.
Why do you think Tank deleted his reply, Rooster? Tank had replied, and then Tank replied and said, "Hey, you remember when me and you and I was gonna fight? And instead of fighting me, you was out there telling people you was about to fight Manny Pacquiao." But then he deleted the tweet. Why do you think he deleted the tweet, in your opinion?
I don't know. He does. He's known for that. He's been doing that. He does that all the time. He's been known for doing that. I think it's just you write something, then maybe you reread it a couple times, then you think, oh man, I don't like how that sounds, and you delete it. Or you may just be doing it where he deletes everybody, or when he tweets something, everybody's waiting to see it, and then you gotta be constantly looking at his stuff to see what he's writing, because it's gone in 5 minutes, you know. So that's one way of making people check in on your stuff all the time.
Yeah. I follow somebody on Instagram and she does that. And I sure got all the notifications on. I was like, damn, when she go, and she'll delete the live. She'll go live for about an hour, then delete the live. I was like, damn, I wanted to see that again. It's gone.
So Rooster, I know Tank is selling the Tank. I know Ryan is selling the fight by saying he got knocked Tank out early, et cetera, et cetera. Does Ryan respect Tank's power? Is he aware of what's in front of him?
Oh yeah, 100%. He knows if he gets caught, he can get put down, and he knows he can be KO'd and maybe not get up. But just like Mark was saying, like everybody's saying, Ryan doesn't have a chin. That's exactly what he has. The man got dropped, got right back up, and was a dog and got that guy out of there. That's showing. We know what happens when Ryan gets hit. He can push through it and keep going. We don't know what happens when Tank gets caught and gets hurt. And it was a flash knockdown. Ryan saw the punch coming. He threw his right hand to kind of block or absorb the punch, and he put his arm down instead of up, and he got caught. And he got caught because Luke Campbell's 5'9". He's a tall fighter. He's got a good reach, and he threw that left hook out there pretty far. Tank's not catching Ryan ever in his wildest dreams with that left hook. He'd miss by 5 feet. He wouldn't get there. He'd have to be real close up in his chest to land that punch. There's no way he's landing that at arm's length. Tank is only landing that if he's up in his chest. And that's the whole thing about this fight. Can Tank get up in Ryan's chest and do what he does? Because he's not going to be able to land that leaping left, that bullshit he landed on Barros from across the ring with that body shot and that other flying little Matt Cook that he hit him with. That's not happening to Ryan.
Rooster, I think these fighters be more attached to names than they actually are styles. I seen Ryan in the Fedora fight throw that punch that you said is the money punch, the right hand, and then he knocked Fedora down, falling backwards off balance.
Yep. Yeah. No, Ryan can fight off the back foot. He definitely can fight going. He's got pop going backwards. So if Tank's coming in and he leads him in like a matador, you know, he's gonna catch him. Ryan's weakest part of his game is his inside game. You know, the dirty boxing. He can do it. He's never had to do it, but normally the guy with the longer arms and all that isn't as good. Tank, obviously on the inside, he goes to work. He's a beast. He's a monster. I mean, they're great. It's a great fight. It's just it's why we want to see it. The tall, longer, bigger, fast guy versus the short, stocky, fast, powerful guy. It's just a great matchup. I just think that Ryan has the odds in his favor because of the attributes on paper. But in the end, we won't know till they get in there.
Right.
And we know Ryan's a dog because he's been caught and he can weather the storm. So I like that. I like that he got dropped. And I told him he got dropped because he came out there on that stupid ass pedestal with the king and the crown. I told him not to do that. He's like, I said, man, that's weak. You're not Jesus. Get out of here with that. And then he got dropped. He was like, you're right, Rooster. I'll never do that again.
So Rooster, do y'all have a plan? I heard Virgil do this for Andre Ward. He would always train him what to do if he ever got knocked down. Are y'all doing that with Ryan?
Yeah, they have a game plan. We're building. We're worst case scenario, but he's definitely going in offensive for the knockout. I'm telling you right now, he's been calling second round knockout for the last 4 years. He had a vision. He had a dream. He knocked him out in the second round. He's been calling that for a long time. And I think he can do it. If he can, at any time Ryan lands, he can knock Tank out. But the same is true for Tank. Any time that he lands, the fight could be over. I mean, Tank could be losing every round and catch Ryan with something, and it could be done. Ryan, it could be an even fight, and Ryan could just blast him with a left or the straight right, and then it's over. So that's the funnest thing about this fight is we know it's ending. Somebody's getting stopped. It ain't going 12. It's to me, it's 80%, 75% Ryan win by KO. 15-20% Tank by KO. Somebody's getting dropped for sure, and then we're going to run it back, and then we're going to do it again.
Are you afraid? Are you afraid that it might go 12 because they might have too much respect for each other? Because both of them can punch.
I don't think so, man. Both these guys are dogs. Ryan goes for the finish. You've never seen him just try to cruise through a fight and not finish, and you've never seen Tank do that either. So anytime you see flash fighting, he's always looking to get the guy out of there. These guys, he's going for the home run. He wants to win in stunning fashion. And Tank is the same thing. These guys don't want to win by a decision. They want to win by, they want to win. Plus, you got the bad blood. Whoever catches a knockout, that's it. They're the king. They surpass everybody in the game currently as far as, who's the face of boxing. They're right there neck and neck with Canelo. If not, they might even get above him after this. Whoever wins that fight.
Hold up, but Devin
not merit wise,
Yeah.
not for wins in your resume, but just as the new star in boxing.
They would be a bigger star than these other guys like the Teofimos, Devin Haney, Shakur, Loma, all of those.
Oh yeah, exactly. They're the king. They're the next guy in that division for sure. And even the whole face of boxing, they're going to be getting all kinds of deals and everything from that. It's going to be a fun fight. I can't wait for it. And Ryan's been fighting southpaws his whole life. His brother Sean, who's a great crafty fighter, he's super fast too. He's a southpaw. So your little brother, who's a pro boxer, you've been slap boxing, playing around with him from the southpaw position since they were 4 years old. Like, he's been seeing those looks his whole life. And a lot of his last guys he fought were southpaws. We had Victor Ortiz down there in the gym a couple of days ago. He's a southpaw, so he's got southpaws coming in there. Like, he's comfortable fighting a lefty.
So Rooster, I got another question. So what if are you afraid that if this fight doesn't happen when they say it's gonna happen, that Ryan will make the mistake that David Toole made with Lennox Lewis and waiting for that fight to happen, and he didn't look impressive because he was sitting around waiting so long for that one fight?
Oh no, he's gonna get busy. If that fight doesn't happen in April for some reason it falls through, he's gonna fight somebody else. He's not gonna go past April and not have a fight. That's for sure. He wants to be fighting 2-3 times a year minimum. So, and now's the time to do it. He's young in his prime. From 24 to 30. That's when you should be getting busy. 3-4 fights a year. No, he's not gonna wait. He'll take on the next guy. I'm telling him if this doesn't go through with Tank, and for some reason, with his legal matters or some other, if that stuff doesn't, if the fight doesn't happen, call out. Let's get Teo. Let's go ahead and set Teo down.
Oh shit!
Shots fired!
And,
Shots fired!
Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, and I like Teo, man. I do like him, but it's like, man,
He food. Would you say he food though, and y'all got to eat?
Yep, exactly. He's gonna get cooked. He's gonna get roasted in there.
Yo, I got Ryan beating Teo, man. I don't think Teo can crack, but I've been seeing Teo get outboxed. Teo can get outboxed, bro.
Yep, definitely. And at 140, I don't think his power carries, man. I think he's just got average power at 140. I don't think he has the pop he had at the 135. I think, yeah, man. I mean, he's a good fighter. I don't think he's elite. Not anymore. Not at 140. He's not elite.
I got Big Blunts in boxing. Big Blunts in boxing and all positive. They said your guy cannot beat Tank Davis, man. Big Blunts, go ahead, talk to him.
Yeah. I don't think the fight happens in April. I think there's a possibility it will happen later in the year if it does happen, but I don't think it happens in April. Tank hasn't had a quick turnaround since about 2017 like that. Again, he has the core stuff going on. Me personally, I think it's a money grab just in case he has to pay, of course, his legal fees, court fees, etc., the victim, whatever, his family, if he has to go away, sit down for a year or whatever. So that's what I think as far as that, but I don't think that Ryan beats him, man. I really don't think it happens. And at this point, I'm ready to just let some money talk, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to just let some money talk.
Oh yeah, I bet.
You know what I'm saying? I don't see it happening, man. I don't see it happening at all. Again, he don't got no jab. He needed. I think what Rooster said about the right hand, though, I think he has a point. It's all about what's in that right hand. If that right hand is going to be present and active, and come behind a good, strong jab, present jab. Solid footwork. I will say his footwork was a little bit better in the Javier Fortuna fight.
Yeah.
Foot positioning was better because I watched Boxing Gym's film study, and Boxing Gyms alluded to Ryan's footwork being one of his downfalls. And I did see we all saw improvements in his fight with Fortuna with his feet. But again, that chin, that up and down, Tank's gonna touch that body. I think it's gonna be body work for maybe the first 4 to 6 rounds. And then once that body starts to feel something, that all the head's gonna open up. Tank's gonna come with a jab, stab, jab to the body, move around, circle him around, take him here, take him there. You know what I'm saying? Bob and weave, slip and roll, get up out of there, touch him where you can. You know what I'm saying? Take your time. There's no reason to rush anything. You know, don't get distracted, talk crazy to the audience, and let Ryan sink himself. That's
Hey,
what
look,
it'll be.
hey, Rooster, I got my boy Pac-Man Tay. He from Team Wilder. He was the guy been rocking with Wilder for a minute. Shit, he actually did the glove inspections on the last fight. Been rocking with Tay for a minute. He told me to ask. He said, Mark, ask him, is he putting some money up? And it seemed like Big Blunts and Boxing was trying to make a bet for, but that's weird. He want to make a bet for a fight he don't even think is gonna happen. So I gotta put
in April,
counselor.
In April. I don't think it's gonna happen in April.
Okay. Rooster,
I mean,
are you
I
betting
like
on this
what
fight?
Blunt's was saying. In theory, what Blunt's is saying is true. In theory, if he can make that happen, the problem is, well, Tank's reaching for that body. Bow! He's getting a left hook to the head. Bow! Right hand right down the pipe. And then he's going to think twice about coming in. But if anybody wants to bet. I'm not betting less than six figures on Ryan's last 5 fights. That made me close to $1 million already. I don't care what kind of money you want to put up. We'll put it up. But I'm taking
like that.
I ain't taking no. I'm not taking. I'm not taking, even money, like bet me $100 against 100. No, I want what the odds are.
Ooh.
And that's the other thing I was about to bring that up too, is you guys will know, and the world will know, that when that fight night comes out, when the odds makers have the fights out, because Vegas they're pros, they know what they're doing. They're not going to have Ryan that much of a dog. When it first comes out, yes, he's going to probably be like a plus 180, not even a 2-1. By the time fight night, he's gonna barely be a dog. He's not even going to be that much of a dog, I guarantee you, because they're not stupid.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Blunts can't bet with no millionaire, dog. I need somebody in the chat. Shit, my bad said bet $1 million, and I want the odds. God damn, I'm gonna have to hire some mafia dudes.
I don't want almost $1 million betting on Ryan.
Real.
Stop
God
playing
damn,
with
I
me,
can't
bro.
bet with no millionaire. Hell no.
I told you, Big Blunts in the chat. He made $50K off a 6-round knockout of Fendura.
Yeah.
Hey, you had to put some money up to get that.
Friendly bets.
He said, I'll play your peasant games.
Yeah, play my pet. That's
He want to bet a Jolly Rancher, Rooster.
For real. Bet me a blunt.
He said, bet him a blunt or bet some push-ups.
I bet you a nice tickle. Ice cream man, a Chico stick.
This nigga said a Chico stick.
Hey, but either way, this fight's gonna be fun. We're gonna, it's one of the greatest fights you can make. Spence, Crawford, Tank, Ryan, Fury, Wilder. Like, this is that type of level. It's gonna be a fun fight. They're gonna make lots of money. It's good for boxing. I don't think it's gonna be a lackluster. Somebody's getting slept. There's gonna be fireworks. Both these guys got crazy power and speed. Like, it's gonna be good for boxing, because we're gonna see fireworks, and that's what we need, man.
Hey, bro.
We need the real fights to happen.
Hey, bro. Hey, I was talking to somebody, Rooster, about the pay-per-views. I was like, this shit gonna do some numbers, bro. This is gonna do numbers. My boy Piotr is out there in California. And Piotr told me, he said, Mark, this shit might be the closest thing we get to somebody in this era getting to almost 1 million buys. He said, because people want to see this.
I think.
He said, Ryan's a star, Tank's a star. People love Ryan. People hate Ryan. People love Tank, and people hate Tank. That's a perfect storm to these motherfuckers might do about anywhere between 6 to 750,000. That's what somebody said. Piotr said, no, 1 million. He said, I've got 1 million on this shit, Mark. They're gonna do 1 million buys. Mark my word. What you think?
Yeah, I think it does between 800 and 1.2, something like that. You got to remember, these guys bring out the stars. They bring out Hollywood. They bring out all the other athletes. They bring out the Instagram. The Instagram killers. They bring everybody out. All the boxing fans are going to watch. All the casuals are going to watch.
Yeah.
All the real fans are going to watch. And then you got Hollywood that's going to watch. Then you got all the rappers, the ballers, the football players. Yeah. I mean, it's good. You got the Mexican fans. You got all my brothers. I mean, it's going to do 1 million. It'll do 1 million. Now, it's hard to say it'll do anything more than that, because now you're talking, that's I think top 5 is
Conor
Probably like
McGregor,
one.
Mayweather, Pacquiao, them shits are like 4 million and 4.7, 4.2.
Exactly. I think Miguel Cotto and Pacquiao did like $1 million. I think it did, or it was 800 or 900,000. So it'll probably hit right around that level. If these guys waited 3 or 4 years, stood undefeated, yeah, it would. I think it would be top, 3 or 4.
Don't do that.
Fighting
Fans
now,
don't need that. The fans don't need no
yeah,
more
we want
waiting
to.
out.
Yeah, exactly. We want to see it now. So if they fight the first time and they do what they do, and and fireworks happen on that, they run it back. That run back will probably do 2 million for sure. My personal opinion.
Oh, okay.
Nobody loses. No one loses. Nobody loses if they fight, as long as both opponents, give up their all. No, it's good for everybody. Yeah, their stock's going to go up. Boxing, everything's going to go up. It's a win-win for everybody. Even whoever loses that fight, it's a win-win. Which I think it's going to be Tank getting stretched out, but that's me.
How often does Ryan look at film and study film, or is he not a film guy?
Not that much, man. I mean, watch a little bit of it. Not very much. You got Goose in the corner who you trust a lot, and this guy's a pro. He's worked with a lot of, Hall of Famers, champs, and this guy, he just dials. He gives him the game plan, and he does what he does. Yeah, okay. I mean, he doesn't not watch it, but it's not. He's not a big film guy. Yeah, we're not sitting there watching film, 5 days a week or anything like that. They know what they're up against. Everything that Tank's going to do in that fight, he's not going to do anything new. He's going to do what he always does. And we know what he's good at, and it's no secret. He's got that left hand, and he's good in the pocket, and he's got a decent chin, and it's not a secret. It's just whoever shows up that night, whoever can enforce their plan. And I think the taller, bigger, stronger guy is going to do it, and that's Ryan.
Got a question from the chat. Tasha Reese White, he said, is it any rematch? Is it a rematch, as far as you know, for the Tank and Ryan fight?
As far as I know, there's nothing in the contract that they've all agreed to saying that there's a guaranteed rematch. But I mean, either one of these guys, I think, would give the rematch. From what I know, from what he's told me, and I haven't looked at the contract or got an email or nothing like it. I'm gonna act like I know everything that's going on with it. But as far as I know, from talking with him and hanging out down there at the gym, there's no talks of a rematch or a rematch clause or anything like that.
Go ahead, Boston Scholar. I think he had a question. All right.
With Rooster, so with all things being said, the pay-per-view good despite being good for boxing. If you don't get the desired outcome, like Ryan loses a controversial decision, or maybe he loses focus in the 11th round and he gets knocked out, but he was winning up into then, would you be mad at the outcome of the fight?
If it's a bad decision?
If it doesn't go your guy's way, would you still be happy with the fight because you said it's going to be really good for boxing?
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, obviously, I want my man to win, but
we don't think about losing.
As long as he,
we don't think about losing. Losing's not an
good
option.
For boxing.
Let's go.
If they go at it and Tank catches Flash slipping and he gets him, man. Hey, touche. Hats off to him. Let's run it back. And same thing for Tank. And I think both of them, after they're done, I think both will be able to look at each other, win and lose. Like, hey, man, we're both about that business. And I don't think either one of them. I don't think they're going to get smoked. I don't think either one's going to get smoked. This is how I see the fight coming out. Ryan, first 5 rounds, he's winning 3 of them easy, 1 up in the air, and maybe 2 rounds up in the air. And after the 6th, between the 6th and the 9th, I think Ryan catches him with something and the fight's over. But I think he wins a majority of the early rounds, just like Tank gave him away to Barrios, to Santa Cruz, to Rowley, to Cruz, to a lot of these guys. But Ryan is, you can't give him rounds. This guy starts getting how do you call it? He starts getting his, the morale starts going up. It starts looking easy for him. He starts getting comfortable. He starts throwing that left hook like a whip. I mean, that thing's like a wet towel getting snapped. You remember when you were a kid, your big cousin or your brother hit you with that towel, you just fell on the floor, started crying. That's the type of pop that this guy has with that left hand. It's like a whip. I mean, and that thing he hits, I'm telling you, he hits like a super middleweight. He was out in Hawaii last month sparring some middleweights, and he was sitting guys down, man. He was sitting them down, like it was 1 round, 2 round, dropping them. Now, I'm not saying that these guys were top tier opponents, but they were big guys. So
That's another thing I wanted to ask you, Rooster. Joe Goosen has been in the game for a long time. He was giving Ryan all of this praise, saying Ryan is one of the hardest punches he's ever seen. He's really skilled. What is he doing in the gym to make Joe Goosen, who's been in the game all these years, say these things about him?
Man, honestly, I think Ryan just has that natural ability. He just has that snap. You know, it's like a pitcher who can throw over 103 miles per hour. Like, you can't really train for that. You know, you're just going to throw that hard. He just has a natural. He just has natural pop, and he's been in there with Corral. You know, he's got a lot of guys in there that have hit hard. Even Reynoso said the same thing. He was like, "Man, he hits as hard as Canelo. It hurts my hands the same way Canelo's hitting." He said it's got the same pop. It feels the same. You know. Now again, it's different when you're hitting a man with it, you know, than holding the gloves, or even when someone hits the bag. You know, someone might look like they hit the bag harder, but in the ring it doesn't translate. But this guy's power does translate. It's just a freaky power. It's just weird. He just the way he throws it with all his. It's just the perfect mechanic for the way his body's shaped and the longness of it, and where he starts it at and where he finishes it is just. It creates the maximum momentum like that you can't even see that punch. We were at my house a couple months ago. We were playing some cards and we started slapboxing a little bit. We started going a little hard, and this guy caught me. I didn't even see the punch. Next thing you know, I was taking a knee. I couldn't even. It's weird. It's a weird, freakish power. I've never seen anything like it in person. And a lot of people, just like the last fight, when even the commentators thought, oh, he got him to the body again. They didn't even know that he hit him with the check left hook going back. They thought it was a right hand. The other one thought it was a body shot. The guy's just fast.
Let me say something. My boy Tay Jones, he said, Tiger Johnson, he said, look what Tiger Johnson did to Ryan in the amateurs. And now what he said, I know what bet when Tiger and Tank look, he got me thrown off right there, Tay. But I do get this part. He said, look what Rolly did to Ryan in sparring. Rolly beat up Ryan in sparring. What happened there?
And if you look up YouTube, they show all of Rolly's highlights, which is about, 20 seconds of a part where they got tangled up. And that was 7 years ago. Rolly's about 4 years older than these. I think Rolly's 28, 29. He might be Tank's age or a year older. Ryan just turned 24. Ryan was, I think, 16, 17. Rolly's 21, 22. They're sparring. They got good work. Watch the whole film. Watch the whole video. You have two sessions. There's one where Ryan's in a black T-shirt, and there's another one where he's in a red T-shirt. Both of them, they spar, I think, 6 rounds. One of them, Ryan, I think, was 16 or 17, and then the next one, Ryan, I think, was the following year. But again, this was 5-6 years ago, both those sessions. They both did good work. I thought Ryan got the best of it. There was a part where Rolly, because Rolly likes to wrestle. That's what he does. He walks forward, he uses a lot of shoulders and arms, and that's just his style. But if you look at anything Rolly's talking about now, he'll let anybody know Ryan hits the hardest. And if Rolly's picking Ryan to win by knockout that fight too against Tank under 6. That's his bet. That's his bet. That's Rolly's bet.
Oh man, Mark, come on.
Go ahead, Big Blunt. Big Blunt said.
I don't know if it's a little bit of animosity, but that's what he.
Hey, look, Big Blunt's in the chat. He said, "Man, Rooster don't know." Go ahead, Big Blunt.
Hey, Rooster don't know, man. Rooster, look, Ryan too pretty, man, and it's bad out here, man. You know what I'm saying? It's bad. Where Tank come from is bad, man. It's bad. It's a rough, dangerous place.
By the way,
you know what I'm saying?
He's from the BWI era, so he does have a bias. To be fair,
I'm just saying, man. He's too pretty, and Tank is coming with a different type of tenacity. It's ferociousness. It's pain. He comes from a bad place. It's just a bad place.
I mean, and 100%, I get it, and I like that. But I mean, every now and then, a pretty motherfucker comes from these streets too. It wasn't all peaches out here either. Now, I'm not saying he went through the same stuff, but it wasn't. We just barely got money. We weren't rich the whole time. We just barely started eating good, 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago. But I get what you're saying. Baltimore, it's tough out there in the streets. It really is. But the only way that we can measure it is what happens when you get put in that, when you get caught. What happens when you get thrown in the fire? We've seen Flash take a hit, get down, get up, didn't detour from his plan. He kept the same game plan. Matter of fact, that round he got knocked down, he won the rest of that round. He came forward. And you could see it in Luke Campbell's eyes. He was like, man, you done fucked up, don't you? You done. He knew he fucked up. As soon as he landed it, he was scared. Like, oh fuck, what'd I do? I hit him. I shouldn't have done that.
Okay, I got my boy Tay Jones in the building too. Tay Jones, Team Wilder, of course. Got a dope ass channel as well. Hello world. What's good, Tay Jones? You got
Hello world. What's good with it? What's up? What's good, Mr. Russo? How you doing?
Oh man, doing good, man. Good to hear from you. Thank you for asking. How are you?
I'm good, man. I'm good, man. I'm glad you're on the show, man, and I thank Mark and everybody else that's on the panel right now. But I do have some concerns, some very, very high concerns. Unfortunately, for me, it's a little different. Me being on the opposite end of the spectrum because I've been in the gym with Tank. So some of the things that I hear you talking about to the public too, and this could be for anyone else as well. But the thing about it is, when people ask me about Tank, how is he in the gym? It's a total different outlook for me because there's some things Tank do and spar in the gym that he hasn't even done in the ring yet. So when people ask me how is it, it's like I hear what you're saying, Mr. Rooster. That's your guy. You're gonna go for him. But when I tell you this man is different, now I've seen this man in the ring with cruiserweights. I've seen this man in the ring with welterweights. I've seen this man in the ring with middleweights, and I've seen him drop a couple of these guys. And let alone I've seen him in the ring with guys who's just as big, fast, and strong as Ryan. And we talking about top-notch work. So when we talk about this fight, I gotta let you know, like it's gonna be don't get me wrong, it's gonna be a show. But if you think it, if you think what the public is saying, for the people who haven't really seen Tank behind the scenes, Ryan gonna be in for a rude awakening. And that's just from that's just from being around Tank and knowing what he can. I know what Tank can and can't do because I've seen him spar. I've seen him in the gym before. And a style like Ryan, he can definitely handle that. But has he seen the speed of Ryan? Has he seen the power of Ryan? Yeah, he's seen that plenty of times. That's not going to be anything new. But to Ryan, that's going to be something new that he sees.
Question.
Well, it goes. It's a two-way street, and I believe you. Tank is different, and I believe he's different, and Ryan's a different. They're both different. That's why we want to see this happen. Right. But if you don't think Ryan was up in there sparring with Canelo, we had Tim Tszyu out last week. He's fighting Charlo. We had Tim Tszyu was up in the sparring with Ryan. He's had some guys in there. Now it's not like they're going on 100% hard trying to kill each other, but trust, they're both different. That's why we want to see it. That's what we want to see. We want to see who's got it. And I just got to give the edge to my guy. And I'm a little biased, of course. I got to be and it's different when you're there live, watching it live, and you're seeing. And I'm watching this guy spar these guys and dropping everybody. And we got to get we got to start paying these guys $400 or $500 a round now because he just starts murking everybody. We used to be paying $150, $200. You got to pay $400 or $500 now because these guys they're going to get knocked out. He's putting them out.
I feel yeah.
And I'm sure Tank's doing the thing.
Yeah. But I don't discredit Ryan because, like I said before, he showed me something that I haven't seen Tank do, and like you said early in the broadcast, he has gotten up from a shot, but that was also from a guy who's not really a big puncher.
True. Yeah, true. And
he's a decorated amateur though.
That guy,
yeah. That guy's decorated though. The guy went to the Olympics, left with a silver medal.
Yeah. No. I'm not doubting. I'm not saying that. I'm talking about him getting up off the ground. I respect that to the utmost because he showed me something that a lot of other guys in 135 hasn't done besides Tank and many others. He's done that. He's been knocked down, so he knows what it's like. The other ones don't. But what I'm saying is he also go ahead.
No, I was gonna say Campbell is decorated and he's got merits and he's got good wins, but he's never really been known for having a lot of crazy power. But he landed a great shot. It was right on the bun. Ryan kicked it well, got right back up and did what he was supposed to. And that's what everyone was questioning. What's going to happen when this pretty guy gets hit? And he did what he was supposed to. He got up and he finished.
I understand that. I definitely get that. I definitely understand that. But it's just different for me when I see and I know who Tank is sparring, who I know can definitely withstand that.
Do you know who Ryan is sparring and what they're withstanding? To be fair,
No, I don't. But
There you
I guarantee you is the power is not the who he's sparring don't accumulate the same power that these guys who over here sparring.
Look,
How you gonna
look, I'm
guarantee
gonna be
that and you
honest.
don't even know?
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, we were in there Monday with Tyson Fury, who went 12 rounds. Okay.
Fuck out of here. I'll put a case on you, man.
I'm gonna be honest. We sat down Tyson Fury in the 4th round. He didn't want no more.
This nigga trolling.
Nah, I'm kidding, but no, you're right, man. We don't know, and that's the whole. That's why this fight is so great, because we know both these guys are dogs. They're both different. They both have God-given abilities, and it's like, all right, let's see what happens when these two guys clash. They both got very different styles. One's orthodox, one's a southpaw. They both come from two different parts of town. Baltimore down here in Southern Cali is great. One of them's got the one following, the other one's got a different following. Like this is a great fight, man. This is what it's about right here. This is what we want.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I definitely do agree. It's going to be a magnificent fight, but how is Ryan going to? Because one thing this is two things that I know about Tank. He don't get a lot of credit for his ring IQ, and he definitely don't get a lot of credit for the defense that he does display when he's in the ring with someone who can't punch. He don't get a lot of credit, but when he's in the ring with someone who does punch, he don't even get the credit for his defense. Then he definitely has underrated defense.
Facts.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Facts.
He need elite defense.
What happens is when these guys hit so hard, when they got that type of power, they don't mind about getting caught a little bit here and there, because it allows them to land their punch. It's like most of the guys that hit really hard don't have that great a defense, but Tank has shown signs of having a great IQ. He's got good defense when he wants. I think against Ryan, he knows, and same thing with Ryan. I think both of them, you're going to see a little better defense, because they're both going to be a little extra precautious, I think, in the early rounds, because they're both at any moment the fight could be over. But Tank, I think, does get hit a little bit, but also I think the times he did get hit is because he's trying to lay traps and lure somebody in, just like Crawford did with his last fight. He was in there. He knew he was going to get that guy out of there. People were saying, oh, he's getting hot. He's having a little trouble. No, he's not. He's letting that guy. He's laying a trap. He's putting this boy right where he wanted him to be. And I know Tank has done that at times too. So the problem is you can't let Ryan catch you with one or two, because if he catches you with one or two, he's going to hurt you.
That's fair enough.
So I only got one thing to add to that, man. So y'all say that Rolly had beat up Ryan in practice, because that's what sparring is practice. He had success against Tank in the actual fight under the lights, and y'all bringing up amateur fights is y'all can't do. You can't do that, man. Ugas beat Bud in the amateurs. Do you think that Ugas would beat Bud now?
Hell no.
No, Ugas get knocked out. Honestly, the amateurs favor a fighter like Haney. It's a point fighting game. If the amateurs had no headgear, Ryan would have knocked Haney out all 6 times without that headgear. I promise you.
Oh yeah, well, absolutely. But when you telling me I can't do that, but that fight was not that long ago. It was more. In fact, it was about 6 years ago between Tiger Johnson and Ryan Garcia, and there was on their way to the Olympic qualifying. So it wasn't that long ago. But I'm using examples because of boxing. We talking about point systems using the amateurs, just like Rooster said, and his boxing IQ. If you haven't seen Tiger Johnson box, he definitely does have a boxing IQ, which is why I said that Tank has a ring IQ. What is Ryan going to do when it comes to the ring IQ? Now, I wasn't just talking about simple old amateurs. It's a reason behind why I'm talking about that.
But 6 years, bro. I mean, fighters progress in months. I've seen fighters progress fight to fight. 6 years? You don't think he got any better in 6 years?
You're missing what I'm.
And that was
saying.
That was about 7.5, 8 years ago.
We're talking about like boxing. We're not even talking about who won or lost. We're talking about boxing IQ style. And then even up to now, when I look at these different fighters, we're talking about the IQ style. I'm not talking about who win or lost, because it don't matter. I'm talking about who's actually progressing as I see it. And then when I look, even like now, when I look at a Gervonta Tank Davis, when I look at a Ryan, I look at a Tiger Johnson, all these different guys who's actually progressing. That's what I'm not talking about a win or
Tiger
loss
Johnson got
scenario.
7 fights, right?
Right. But the thing about it, I see him progressing. I've seen Ryan progress. But what I'm saying is the actual amateur background, the pedigree of the actual who's actually getting better on top of what they already accomplishing in their careers. I'm not talking about who winning or losing. I'm talking about setting traps. I'm talking about mixing it up. Who's learning from different feints and things like that. I'm not talking about who winning, but I'm saying if you look at what's been done, when I look back at when I do look back at the amateur careers, forwards to now, I see a big difference in everybody. But when you look at those fights back in the amateurs, you can still pull something back from them. That's why people bring up amateur fights.
All I was saying is the time, though. You don't think the IQ can get better in 8 years, 7 to 8 years?
No, definitely it has. But I'm saying what I was saying, I was referencing that because of the ring IQ of Ryan. That's all I'm saying, bro. I'm not talking about winning losses.
No, I'm just literally, I didn't bring up win or loss again. I brought up the IQ. The IQ of a guy 8 years ago. Compared to a guy, because
you can, but
Ryan is at this point, he's been a pro.
Oh, he's a star. Yeah, he's a star, no doubt.
Not even a star. I'm talking
about
no doubt.
He's a star.
Pro. I'm even talking about the star level. I'm talking about what he does in that ring. How he goes about handle his business.
Well, so you say that, right? But when I look at the fight when he fought, not the last guy, the guy before that, some of that ring IQ played which is why I said something about the.
You talking about Tago?
Tago, and I know he was a difficult fighter for him. That was a different style, and that's what I mean by the ring IQ, because Ryan didn't look so good that fight.
What, he won every round. Even dropped the guy.
And he dropped him and he hurt him, but even flashed it.
That dude literally ran all night. Some guys go in there to survive, Tay, and ran.
Yeah, that guy had legs, man.
Ryan should have did better at cutting off the ring. I get that.
Right, Ryan could have got that dude out of there way before then.
I don't know.
Yeah, he even recognized that after the fight. He said he should have waited, took his time a little slower, and he probably would have got him out. But he had been out for 14.
See, that's what I'm talking about, Rooster. That's exactly what I'm talking about. The patience, just different things. I ain't, like I say, I'm not talking about I'm saying that for a reason, because that Ryan that I seen against Tago was the same Ryan I've seen and done in the amateurs. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Right. Well, here's to permission to rebuttal. There's no way he's fighting Tank like that. He knew he was fighting a guy he would kill, hung over the next day. He would beat Tago. We know that. So in there, he's just like, let me get in here. Let me get the rust off. Let me chase this guy. I don't care. He didn't give him no respect. He didn't care about getting hit or anything. Now, if you think he's going to go in there like that against Tank, yeah, there's no way he's doing that. He didn't care about ring IQ there. He was wanting to go in there good old fashioned slugfest and just lay the dude out. But against Tank, against any top 5 or 7 guy, Ryan's not doing that. He's taking his time. He's laying traps. He's waiting to land a shot.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Definitely, that's fair. That's all I was alluding to.
Yeah, he almost got him. He almost got him out of there. He had him hurt the second, and then I think the 10th or the 11th, he caught him with a real good shot. But that boy had some legs, man. He had a gas tank for days.
Tank said after the Rolly fight that he didn't plan the knockout. So he just reacted in the ring. He didn't actually set it up or anything. Rolly made the mistake of lunging forward. And then he also said that he was going to be patient and wait because he felt Rolly's power. He can't sit there and wait with this. You can't sit there and wait with a guy who's as fast as Ryan Garcia.
Hey, Rooster, this is me calling you on the other line, bro. This should answer the line. This is me calling from 1766. I got to switch the device. I don't see it ringing. Oh, it's ringing now. I got to switch devices.
Oh.
All right, my man. There you go.
All right, cool.
But I do think the best thing that has happened to Ryan Garcia is definitely changing his trainers, though. You can definitely see a big difference between those last 2 fights. There's a very, very big difference.
Yeah, definitely. He's more focused. He's gotten some more rounds, and leaving Reynoso, his last two, he was getting first round knockouts, so we didn't get to see him display too much. But Flash ain't a dummy either. He knows Tank, just because Tank hasn't been dropped, but he's been in a couple fights where he's had some close rounds. He's gotten hit a little bit. He always can make the adjustment. He's been on the, lose a couple rounds here and there. So he knows what it takes to win. He hasn't just had his way with everybody all the time. He obviously always gets the knockout in the end, but before that, he does face a little bit of adversity. Not much, but it's in there. When he fought Cruz, he squeaked out a pretty good win. People thought Cruz might have won. I didn't think he won at all. I thought for sure Tank won, at least 8 of those rounds, 8-4. And there were a couple close ones, but Tank beat him. And then the one against Mario Barros, that was good. He had some adversity. He was able to come through. Santa Cruz, not as much, but again, he was getting pushed back a little bit. Cruz was landing some shots. So I think that makes Tank, that's almost as good as getting knocked down once, maybe. Because he had to make adjustments. The IQ had to come into play. He had to innovate, his plan. He had to lay traps and all that. So I'm glad Tank isn't just blowing everybody out first, second round knockout. Like you've seen him have to make adjustments, and that's what makes him scary. Because if you don't get him out of there, he's going to come. He's going to catch you sooner or later. He's going to get you. So
yeah, I was a little upset about that Santa Cruz fight. I'm a Santa Cruz fan, so I was a little upset about that, but I knew somebody had to lose, though,
No, yeah, me too. It was close going into that round until he got caught, but I think he was just too light. Santa Cruz was just a little too light, and he had some miles on him too. So that wasn't a prime Santa Cruz. He was at the in the fourth quarter of his career. I don't think he's fought. That was it, right? He retired after that, or did he fight one more? I think he was done, right?
Who, Santa Cruz?
Yeah, I think that was his last fight.
No,
right?
he getting ready to fight again. I know he just vacated his WBA belt, but he getting ready to fight again.
Yeah, I like Leo. Leo's a beast.
Yeah.
But yeah, just a great matchup, man. We just want to see this happen, man. I just hope Tank can handle his whatever legal matters he has. And I mean, you knew this was going to happen too. As soon as that I think the lady was pregnant, got hit. Once you find out a millionaire, a young, hot, popular millionaire hit you, like you're not letting that go. You want more. You need to pay me more. That's probably what she's doing. They're going to have to make her another offer. They offered her probably a couple million. She's like, nah, I need 5.
Damn. Was she pregnant or something?
Yeah, she was pregnant.
Did she lose the baby?
I don't know.
Oh man.
I mean, the way Tank. I mean, it's not even funny, but the way Tank hits, yeah, the baby's probably gone.
Oh my God, man.
Rest in peace.
This nigga, right? You ain't no good, man.
That's messed up. Nah, I don't.
You
think
got
she
all
did.
the jokes tonight.
But yeah, like once they found out who it was that you got, I mean, any one of us, once you find out you got hit by a Floyd Mayweather, you got hit by a Kobe Bryant, you're like, hey, wait a minute, I need a couple dollars here before we let this go.
Yeah, that's why I be telling my boy Tank to keep his cool around here, man. People be trying to work up Tay right here. Tay, they trying to bait y'all into a little lawsuit, man. You, Ryan, like guys like Wilder, like people, when you're a star like that, people try to bait you in. Yeah. So,
yep.
But yeah, I hope everything work out for him. You hope everything work out for him. So, my question of the night was about this tune-up thing. Why I got you up here, Tay? Do you want to see Ryan do a tune-up, or you want to see him go straight into the Tank Davis fight?
Sure, I would rather see both guys go into the damn fight, honestly. But shit, like I said, I think somebody said it earlier. I think with Big Bucks Boxing, I think he said something like, saying this might be like a money grab fight for Tank expenses or whatever like that. I was thinking that myself, but I ain't sure. You know what I mean? But yeah, I would like to see them go right into it. Shit, I heard it almost got messed up by someone, but I ain't, but it wasn't on Ryan's side. But yeah, I'm gonna keep hush on that. Rooster probably know what I'm talking about.
Okay. Y'all keeping secrets, okay?
Nah, but I just.
It's all good. Everything don't supposed to be said on the airwaves. You know what I'm saying? I get it. And sometimes we can get a little far ahead, so it's all good. It's all good. All right, well, shit. I'm gonna say this, Rooster. You got your boy stopping him in 6, right?
Yeah, I mean, the more I think about it, it might be 7, or I think between 6. I think it could happen at any time under 8. But I think we're going to start seeing Tank. We're going to start seeing the tide turn. If it gets past the 5th and into the 6th, I think you're going to start seeing the momentum shift 6th, 7th, 8th round, and then it's a done deal.
I'm gonna say this: what I didn't like about Tank in that press conference, he was like, "Yo, niggas think I'm playing, yo. Watch after these next 2 niggas what happens." I was like, bro, that's a year in boxing for most fighters. That's 2 fights. So you get what I'm saying? So that's like saying in a different way, yo, after 2023, watch what I do in 2024. Like, bro, you get what I'm saying? That's 2 fights. The judge might put off those 2, put off the sentence and say, let him go do them 2 fights and let him do jail after that, after the Ryan Garcia fight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it might happen.
So that means he might be in jail for the rest of the year. So why is he saying like he gonna go after Devin and all, like, yo, niggas gonna see like all of this other shit, man. You got 2 fights lined up for 2023.
Exactly. It's almost like he's trying to catch up, take another path, and he's trying to take, because obviously who's the less risky fight? It's against Haney, right? Because Haney, is not a big puncher. Obviously, Haney's a great boxer. He's great at what he does, but in there with Ryan, he's potentially he's probably getting knocked out. If he loses to Ryan, it's probably a knockout, and if Ryan loses to Tank, it's probably by knockout. We know that's probably what it's going to be. That's what I'm thinking. Against Haney, it's low risk. You're not scared of getting hit. You can take a couple shots. Haney has a questionable chin too, and he's got all the belts. Of course, he might be trying to wiggle out of Fighting Flash and go after Haney. Nah. You've seen him already try to accuse him of juicing. It's like he's laying all these other game plans, like planting seeds here and there. So just in case he doesn't fight Ryan, he can say, "Oh yeah, I was already planning to do that."
Yo, what's the theory with that too? Why I got everybody here. This is the first time I even talked about this on air, because I don't give stuff like that no light. You know what I'm saying? Unless we got evidence. We're not gonna call nobody, say nobody using, because that's the quickest way to get sued. And I don't need nobody putting no case on me. What was the response from the team when you guys heard that the Tank Davis words? I don't want to call them allegations, but with the statement that he made.
Yeah, it's just funny, and just like how Flash had responded. He doesn't even take supplements. The guy doesn't even take vitamins.
Damn.
He doesn't even drink that much water. I'm not lying. The guy doesn't eat that much. He's not a big eater. He's a big guy, but he doesn't take any no vitamins, no supplements, no protein, no glutamine, no amino acids. He doesn't take anything. It's weird. Yeah, he doesn't take none of that stuff.
What do he eat?
He hasn't had it.
What do you eat? Tacos and Coca-Cola and shit? Like,
man,
McDonald's?
Hey, honestly, I'm not going to even lie to you, boys.
That's what it is.
So,
he drinks Gatorade. See how I did that? You see what I did there? Yeah. Yeah, that's what he drinks. He drinks his Gatorade. Go ahead.
So if it's he'll eat Italian, like he likes pasta. He'll eat a decent sized plate of that. But if it's not Italian, this guy's eating like Red Vines, a Dr. Pepper, Jolly Rancher. He's not eating that. I mean, obviously when he's training, he's eating better, but he's just not an eater. This guy, he doesn't have any. He's never wanted to go out and get a burger or get fries or drinks. None of that stuff. He's just kind of a little snacker, and during camp he just eats, what the cook gives him or whatever. But that's why he doesn't have that many issues making the weight. But obviously he's getting older, so the bones get more dense. You're going to get bigger, and he's a tall guy, so making that 135. That can't happen for, 1 or 2 more times max, and then he's got to have to stay at 140, and I don't think he's even going to be at 140 for more than a couple years either.
Yo, the chat. Tay, what's your take on that? About that when Tank said the kid might be juicing? Yo, the chat is rolling. They don't put tacos.
I ain't gonna hold you, Rooster. I ain't gonna hold you. I watch, like Ryan Channel and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I done seen that motherfucker take some fucking supplements, but I don't know. I ain't gonna say it was a steroid or nothing like that. But I don't seen him take some. I done seen
he
him.
drinks a caramel macchiato from Starbucks every day. That's for sure.
Yeah, but I'm saying I did see him. His what's his cook? I think it was his cook, something like that. It gave him a smoothie, some shit like that. But that's neither here nor there. That shit was some, about 2-3 years ago. But When I first seen it, because I of course I went to school and studied exercise science K through 12, with a master's in biomechanics, so I know a lot about the body. Um, it's really tough because I remember me personally, the first time I heard something about Ryan, when someone started saying like, I think it was before. I think he was when he was to fight Javier Fortuna before, like once before, a while back.
Yeah.
So it was right around that time. I think he was getting ready for the fight or something like that. And he like 1 week he took a picture, and like a couple of weeks later he took another picture, and everybody was like outraged because of the facial hair and how ripped he looked, and so and the minimum amount of weeks. Um, it can happen. Not saying that it can't happen, but it was fast. I did notice it. No,
Was it coming from him? Did he post it?
yeah, he put it on his Instagram. He put it on his Instagram, and everybody was just, surprised by the quick turnover rate. And like I said before, I've studied this stuff,
Right.
about the human anatomy of the body, so I know how it goes. But I can't put something on somebody that I don't know for sure unless I have it. But of course, people gonna throw Ryan on that type of time because what dealers with what's his name, Canelo, with the natural on board meat and shit like that, all that old crazy old shit. And but for me, it was more so like he could have worked and done it. And then at the same time, I seen Jerry Anderson body transform very quick too. So I was like, I'm not saying that it's not possible, but maybe those guys have put in the work.
Right. I
That's
think
how I saw it.
he's a hyper responder too. Anyways, I mean, you see him, he can put some muscle on pretty quick, but also in the defense, the pictures don't have to be actual real time. You got to just put another picture up from when he looked good before. Not everything's in real time. A lot of times they'll say Ryan Garcia is back in the gym training good, and you look at him like, man, that's like 4 years ago. What do you mean he's back in the gym? That's old shit.
Right.
Like, it's not even.
Hey, Mark Nash.
current
Hey,
stuff.
Mark Nash, you can pull HLD up here because he always got a lot to say. But I'm gonna tell you this: since he want to talk so fucking much, go ask Chisora what he going through right now. Since he want to talk so much, you think he knows so fucking much, but he always come at me. You see what I'm saying? But he don't never. We got each other contact on how to hit each other, but he don't never want to hit me man to man though. You see what I'm saying? And I don't fuck with niggas like that. But I always gave him respect every time I came over here.
Well, here's the thing: when they test at this level of fighting and all that, it's really hard to get by, man. These guys, they pop up in the middle of the night. They make, it's difficult, especially when you have a big fight on the line. It's very hard to get by with a, juicing and be able to not get caught.
Do y'all got drug testing for this fight that you know of?
Oh yeah, for sure. They're going to be drug testing from A to Z. Yep.
Okay, because the WBA, I didn't know it was mandatory like that. Also, somebody said, about how much do you think you weigh now?
What is Ryan weighing right now?
Yeah.
I think he's about 152 or 3 or something like that.
Okay, 152. And he got to get, what's the catch weight for?
136 is what it's supposed to be.
136.
Oh shit, he can make that. That's easy.
Now, what happens if Tank comes in overweight, or if a guy comes in overweight? Can they, if they miss that 136, do they just pay for a certain kind of fine, or what? Or is it a fine per pound?
Yeah, exactly. For that, it's just going to be a fine. It's just going to dock the purse. But I think either opponent can choose not to fight either. If they don't want to, they come in an ounce over. They can choose not to fight either, and just take the penalty money. But in this case, they're thinking, I don't think Tank's going to come over. They're banking on Ryan not making the weight, but he should be able to make the 136.
There's nothing on. What is on the line for this fight other than a big ass check?
Their name, respect.
Okay.
Who the dog is.
So it's no kind of WB. Tank doesn't have a regular WBA on the line for this.
I don't think he can compete for it at the 136.
I didn't think so either. But
anything he has wouldn't be on the line.
Yeah, I didn't.
Ryan
think
doesn't have any belts at 140. I don't think Tank has. Does he have? What does he have at 135?
He got a secondary belt.
You got a secondary belt. WBA.
Yeah, it wouldn't be on the line. Yeah, at the catch weight.
So, Ruth, let me ask you a question.
It's going to be their credibility. It's going to be their name. Their brand is on the line.
Yes, sir.
But again, as long as both guys put up a good performance, it's great for both of their brands. Both their stock is going to go out
great
the roof.
For boxing too. Go ahead, Tay.
I was gonna ask Rooster a question. I was gonna say, outside of Ryan being your guy or whatever, what can both fighters do to each other that something that we haven't talked about?
What can both fighters do to each other? Something not
Yeah,
the obvious.
So, yeah, right, not the obvious.
What can both fighters? Not the obvious. I mean, Ryan's got a great jab. He doesn't use it a lot. He doesn't have to, but I think he's going to be pulling it out on this fight a little bit more to keep Tank at the end of that punch to keep him at bay because he's got a nice jab. He's got a great, stiff, crispy jab. You just don't see him use it a lot because he never really has to. So I think Ryan's jab is going to be good in this fight. That straight right, which I think Tank and them already know that he has a mean right hand, a straight right too, but I think he's going to be popping that jab a little bit. And I think they're going to see that he's more of a dog than they think. I think they're counting on him folding or giving up or maybe, getting confused in there and not knowing what to do. But Ryan's a dog, man. I've seen the guy spar many rounds. I've seen him, tired, hungry, and still in there and just grinding it out. So I think his resilience, I think they think that he's a little bit softer. They know he's good because everybody knows everybody from the amateurs growing up who all the top tier guys are. But I think they think he's a little too pretty and a little softer than they think he is. And I think they're gonna find out. So I think his resilience and that jab is gonna be something that Tank is not that he's not ready for, but something that he's gonna be a little bit surprised with when he's in there. As far as Tank, I don't know. You said he's in there knocking out cruiserweights, so I guess.
Yeah, he has. But yeah, no, Ryan he has a fan. I always thought he had a nice jab, but I just never knew. I never understood why he don't use it as much as he should.
Yeah, he never does, and not to compare him to Roy Jones because that's a long shot because Jones is the most talented, but he had a great jab too. But we never seen him really use it because he didn't have to, and he didn't like to use it. He liked to be flat. He liked throwing the big shots. Ryan's the same way. He's all power shots. He likes to get in there and get a guy out of there. But there's been times where you'll see some of his fights where he does pop the jab. Even against Fortuna, he popped a couple good solid jabs. He was jabbing a little more than usual. Maybe that's something that Gooson's been working behind that jab and then fire that left hook because now you don't know if a jab's coming or the left hook's coming. It's so damn fast already. But yeah, I mean, I can't wait for this to happen. It's got to happen.
Man, shit, me too, bro. Me more than you, bro. Probably not more than you, of course, but hell yeah.
I mean, just in general, it's just it's a good time, man. It's a lot of good fights lined up next year, man. If we can get some of these bigger fights to happen. I mean, I like MMA too. I follow MMA too. I just love the fight game. But when they try to say, "Oh man, this is better than boxing," or "This is bigger or more popular," man, this has been around 150. This ain't going nowhere. Boxing's always going to be here. We just got to keep putting on the big shows.
Yeah, man. I can't get with that. Now I love my mixed martial arts, but boxing, that's my first love, bro.
Exactly. If I got a title fight, a boxing match going on, and the UFC's on, I'm always watching the boxing, and then I'm going back to the recording to watch the MMA.
Right. Go ahead, Tay.
No, I was just listening. I think it's fair enough, man. It's fair enough.
Sure.
Fair enough. I can't complain and argue with that. I mean, it's fair enough.
All right, well, shit, that's it, Rooster. I ain't gonna take too much more of your time. I appreciate you pulling up.
Yeah, definitely, man. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna get off. Appreciate the channel, man. Every time I pop on and do my little research, I always check the channel, see what you got going on, peep out the videos. Appreciate you having me, man. Good luck to everybody and with their bets. Blunt, if you want to make that bet, let me know.
I think Tay wanted to make a bet with you.
Yeah, we can make a bet. Shit.
They want to make a bet. Tay, what's your bet?
Well, he said he want to bet the odds. We gotta see what the odds is.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see what the odds are the day of the fight. We can lay the bet there. I'm thinking, like I said, I think Ryan's going to be like a plus 135, 140 max.
Yeah, because I can't see if he's less than plus 120. That's free money on Tank.
Yep, that's not a bad bet. It's about even money. Because and the other way around too. If they're going to give you, if Ryan's going to be a 2-1 dog, that's a great bet too. You put $1,000 down, you get back 2,000. That's not a bad bet.
Now, I ain't gonna lie. If I can catch Ryan which I don't know. It could possibly, it depends on when you catch the line, because they always when they come out, they start high and then come low. So I don't know.
Yep.
Now, if I see a 3-1, and I'm like, hey, that's too much, because I got to ask myself, what the fuck has Tank done to make him a 3-1? You know what I mean? So then in the opposite end for Ryan Garcia as well. Then now I'm thinking between 3. No, I'm gonna say 3. That's disrespectful. I'm gonna say between 250 to 280. Now, if I see them eyes, I might have to reconsider some shit.
Yeah, I think it's gonna come out starting at close to 2, maybe like a 2-1. I think come fight 9, he's gonna be like a plus 135, 140. You're gonna see it drop. It's gonna be closer to almost not even, but they're gonna have Tank a favorite by like a 0.5 to 1 or something like that. They're not stupid. I mean, Vegas isn't dumb. And a lot of people are going to be bombing Ryan. The more money they put on the fire, they start shaving the points down too. So I think there's going to be a lot of money betted on Flash for the knockout.
Late money, late money gonna come in for Ryan, bro.
That late money does change the line. I think something like they say like every couple $1 million that's bet, it goes down like 5 points or something like that. I can't remember what the theory is on that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Anyways, guys, man.
Oh, no. One question. I got one more question. I'm sorry, Rooster. I'm sorry. Tomorrow we got a WBA lightweight title eliminator. Michel Rivera. Hold on, Tay. I'm gonna ask you the same question. Michel Rivera, Frank Martin. How do you see that fight going?
Yeah, man, that's a good fight, man. It's a real good fight. I like Frank Martin. I like both guys, but I just think Rivera is more of a dog. I think that he's got a couple more tools. I'm thinking I'm riding with Rivera on this one.
Okay.
I think it's going to be a good fight. And I mean, Martin's this guy's super athletic. I mean, I'm leaning towards Rivera, but it's a 50-50 fight in my book. It's very close, but I'm leaning towards Rivera.
All right. Good night, my brother. Thanks for your time and energy.
All right, guys. Take care.
Yes, sir.
Talk to you soon.
Shout out to my guy Rooster pulling up. Team Garcia pulling up. Tay Jones, my brother. Same question for you. WBA lightweight title limiter. This is on Showtime Championship Boxing, and we got this is in Vegas if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's in Vegas. So you got this going down in Vegas. 2 young undefeated guys. Title eliminator. Man Down Promotions. Shout out to the Truth out there, flexing his promotion muscle. Love to see guys doing business outside of boxing. Who wins this fight, Tay Jones?
Man,
don't give me that. You're betting, man. Don't give me that.
I'm being honest, bro. I've been struggling with this fight all week, even on my live. But I ain't gonna lie, man. I favor Rivera, man. I favor Rivera, but I want Frank Martin to win. But I favor Rivera, man. I think he's been supposed to have his time. I know he's supposed to fight. Well, he had opportunity to fight. What's his name? Rollies after the Jackson Mourinho's fight.
Oh,
word? That's like 3 years ago. So that's when Mike Fox had the whole WBA. They started taking all the belts and shit like that. So they was supposed to get it on back then. So I've me, I like prospects. I watch prospects, and Ali Rivera has always been one of the top prospects that I watch, but he's not even a prospect no more. So I've always watched the kid, man. I've seen him, and it's sort of like what we were just talking about, Ryan Garcia. I've seen Ali Rivera be dropped, and I've seen him get up and finish the fight and stop the dude in the very next round. So I think the thing with Frank Martin is the fact that less season, less and people say we can't talk amateur, but if you think about it, he ain't have a lot of amateur fights. Now Frank Martin did beat some of the top guys who have names now in the profession he's in now, but has he truly seen enough of the Dominican style? Has he truly seen enough of all these other styles that he's going to encounter? You see what I'm saying? And I just don't know if he can deal with a difficult style like Ali Rivera. You know what I mean? Because he does have an awkward style on top of, people say he boxes like Ali, but he has the Dominican background too. So he can pull some tricks out the bag. I'm not just so sure. But what I will say is all the odds, all the odds are against Rivera. I mean, you got big fish right behind, the Showtime. So of course they're gonna show Frank some love. So it's a 50-50 fight, bro. I've been struggling with this fight all week, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I've been struggling with this fight all week. Like I say, I'm favoring Rivera, but I want Martin to win. But if I had to say right now, I'm picking Rivera.
Yeah, man. I got Rivera, man. And that's just because of the experience, not even just the amateur. I'm talking about as a pro. I forgot the exact number. It's somewhere about like 70 rounds. Frank Martin fought only like 70 rounds.
Yeah, that's a lot to overcome.
Michel Rivera got, if I'm not mistaken, let me see, 141 rounds.
That's what I'm saying. And man, if Frank pull it off, damn, we got to look at him in a different eye. But shit, man, that's
you see it going to the cards, or you see Michel Rivera might pull a stoppage off? Like,
oh man, I'm gonna just play it safe and go to the cards.
Yeah, I think he gonna take him to the cards, man. I think he's gonna take him to the cards, and he's gonna beat this guy, man.
Yeah, I think.
People were asking me like, you forgot an option in your survey, Mark. You should have put Frank Martin by robbery. I was like, Frank Martin ain't big enough for them to rob him, and they was like, well, it's a man down promotion.
That's and that's what I was. Remember, I just said that all the odds are against Ali Rivera. That's what I was alluding to.
But shit, Jamel Charlo lost on the lines only promotion.
Yeah, that's true too.
His shit taken, bro.
Yeah,
and he arguably won that fight. I mean, many people believe he won that fight.
Talking about when he fought Harrison, right?
Yeah. Shit, he got a draw.
The first fight, right?
Yeah, the first way. He knocked him out.
That
first fight. It was a lines only promotion.
I remember, but I ain't gonna lie. I think Tony won by one round. I think when I remember that fight,
he had some catching shots. He was catching Jamel walking in, not behind the jab. Jamel just walking in, no respect, getting his head snapped back.
Right,
that shit count. And
but I won't try to switch the subject, but even when you go look at the second fight, you know what I'm saying, Tony was on his ass too before he got knocked out.
Yeah, man.
So. But yeah, man, I favor Rivera though, man. But damn, this what it's about, man. Two of the young prospects going at it. I mean, well, I can't even call them a prospect of the contenders now, but two of the youngest going at it. I can't complain. It's gonna be a hell of a fight. But like I said before, man, I'm favoring Rivera, man.
Yeah, man, I favor Rivera. Shit, that body work too. His body work is just so. Man, he can place those shots, man. The kid is, like you said, resilient. I forgot he had been knocked down.
Yeah. He got knocked down. I think it was about 6-7 fights ago, I believe it was. Because he fight 3 times a year, 3-4 times a year.
Must be nice.
When you're a Samson fighter, you're gonna fight that many times.
I need my. He said, baby needs some new shoes. Get your ass out there and box for me. Shit. But nah, I'm joking. Nah, he gonna get you to work. He gonna get you to work. He gonna find somebody for you. Especially at this level of the career, these guys should be getting that work in. And I'm happy for all them dudes. What up, Reg? Kareem, Boxing News in the building. Big Blunt said, what's up? Got my brother Pac-Man Tay in the building, pulled up. He had a little Ryan Garcia schmo for my boy Rooster from Team Garcia. Respect.
I'm joking.
I'm just joking.
I like Ryan Garcia. I just don't see how he beat Tank, but I like Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Like I give him more credit than I do some of the other people, some of the other 135s and that people are high on, because I've seen this man get up off the canvas and finish the fight. Yeah, it may not have been a big puncher, but he got up and finished. You know what I'm saying? So if I ain't seen nobody else do that, and I know these other guys got skills, but I ain't gonna just down them, because I just ain't gonna down them, bro. You know what I mean? I think he got something, but do we have enough is the question. I think that's what it is with me.
Yeah. Well, only time will tell. We'll never know. That's why we got to see him get in the ring, right?
My guy Big Blunt say Rivera don't got no power. Just shit. I don't know. I don't see him take some motherfuckers out now.
Nah, that's crazy. That's how did y'all guys think guys don't got no power because they don't have Deontay Wilder, Tank Davis type knockout ratios? got 24 fights. 14 of those guys he stopped him. That's not bad. That's over 50%. That's not bad. That means
10 short of his fight right now.
Huh?
That's 10 short of the fights he got. Total fights, right?
Right.
You
Come
said
on,
10.
bro.
You say you got 10 or 14.
He got 24 knockouts. I mean, 14 knockouts, 24 fights.
Oh, that's 10 less. Yeah, that's 10 less.
Yeah, bro. That means this nigga could crack. I don't know what y'all be talking about, bro. Like that's impressive. You know what I'm saying? When people be saying that, I be like, bro, you can't knock out 14 dudes on your block in your city. I mean, you might win the fight, but you ain't gonna stop them. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't easy to stop a man like that, bro. It's not, or make him quit, beat him in submission. This is my guy, All Positive Network. His name speaks for itself. Is always positive.
Yeah, I went away earlier, man. I was cooking some chicken quesadillas, man. I had it on the stove, so that's why I stopped the thing.
Yeah, I want to burn them up, bro.
Oh no! I had the cheese and stuff in it, man. And let my sauce
cheese coming
out. Yeah,
out.
but I was enjoying what y'all saying about the show, man. But that's the fight I was talking about, Michel Rivera, man. Like, yo, we got to give both of these guys credit for making this fight in their career like this. You know, in an era where everybody's trying to protect their zero to get a title shot later. So we got to give these guys credit for making this fight. And just like you guys, I've been telling people, because like I'm seeing most of the YouTube boxing community picking Martin. I gotta go with Rivera, man. I really don't know who's gonna win. So I'm not saying, oh, I know for sure Rivera's gonna win, but I've been siding with Rivera. I think he's gonna pull it out in the decision.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. When they first announced that fight, I said, oh shit. I said, man, Rivera might win that. From the very first day. I've been, like I said, I've been equally on both sides. Like I said, I favor Rivera, but I want Martin to win. But
why?
Why?
Why do you want Martin to win? What's your interest?
Just because I mean, he worked hard. He worked hard. Then of course the American, what I'm saying, I'm gonna ride with the guy. But I've seen what he's accomplished and how he's doing it. Like I said before, he don't have a lot of experience. See what I'm saying? I'm a root for a guy like that, because that's like myself. I don't have a lot of experience, so I'm not gonna root against that. But he don't have a lot of experience. He's been beating some of the top, some of the guys that he shouldn't be in the ring with at this point in his career, and he's doing that, and he's exceeding with his high expectations. And but I just don't see him beating Rivera, man. I just don't, bro. You know what I mean?
And one thing I got to give Rivera props for. He rocking the Julian Jackson haircut. I got to give him props for that, man.
Yeah, man, it's a tough fight. I've been, like I said, I've been back and forth all week. I'm like, damn, this shit here now. I'm going with Rivera, man. I'm going with Rivera, bro.
Yeah, these guys they're fighting, like I said, they're not protecting their O's, and they're fighting out of a division where everybody likes to protect their O. So, like I said, that's why we got to give them credit for this, man.
Absolutely.
We don't like I said, we used to see this all the time back in the day with two up and coming guys early in their career undefeated. Like we saw it with Chris Bird and Ike Biabuchi, and before that was Ike Biabuchi and David Tua. You don't see guys early in their career undefeated that are projected to be future champions facing each other when they're undefeated nowadays. You just don't see that. And and that's why this is a big fight to me. This is like pay-per-view worthy to me. Just my opinion, because I'm a boxing purist. Like all of us here are boxing purists.
Go ahead, Dub. We got my boy Dub right side in the building. Go ahead, Dub. Your mic muted. Right side, your mic is muted. Going once.
He said it's a 10 or 12 round fight. Shit, I think it's 12. It's a title eliminator.
Yeah, it's a title eliminator. It's 12.
Well, shit, whatchamacallit had a title eliminator. It was 3, wasn't it?
Hold up.
Shit, didn't T.O. do it? No, it's 12. I just looked at it. I thought T.O. last fight was 10 rounds. That was for like a title eliminator, wasn't it?
Man, but what's fucked up though? This is Michel Rivera, like 3rd or 4th fucking title eliminator, man.
How many times? How many rounds is it?
Man, that's
crazy.
crazy.
To get eliminated for it.
Huh?
Like how many rounds was the eliminator? It was like 5 round eliminator. Like How many levels till you get the damn title shot? This mean? How many people you got to eliminate?
I don't know, but I've always seen people have two title eliminators, and then you know what I mean, some big pop off for them. But they ain't never had, like I say, it was supposed to happen for them, but you know, they took away them secondary belts and stuff like that when, you know, with the Mike fight situation. Because you know, Rolly's had a belt, you know what I'm saying?
He did?
Yeah, Rolly's had WBA.
I thought he had a interim title.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm saying.
Let me see.
That's a secondary belt, right?
Yeah, but the interim title,
that's not even. No, that's not. Yeah, I don't think that's.
Yeah,
but he had a WBA what you call that shit?
Regular?
International.
Man, I forget how they, you know, they system go, but I know he had a WBA. I know he had a WBA belt. I know for a fact that he had one.
Because you know Ryan Garcia was the interim champion.
Let me see.
And that's how he became Tank mandatory, because when the WBA took the belt from him, he became Tank mandatory. Yeah, see, HLD say Rolly had a regular belt. I knew I wasn't tripping.
It said interim. I see he had a WBA interim world lightweight title. Anthony Legit.
And
I see interim. I see interim again versus Jackson Martinez. Yeah, that's when he won the belt. He won the WBA interim world title.
Okay.
Jackson Martinez, and then he defended it again versus Legit. Then he fought Tank Davis.
I stand corrected. But like I say, I knew he had something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember he had that belt, and they was calling him champ.
Because I know he was supposed to. I know he was supposed to fight. What's that guy? Michel Rivera. You know what I'm saying? But then when that stuff happened with the WBA, that's when they took all the belts and stuff like that, and that shit never happened.
Well, it's okay. It's okay that they get confused, man, because the whole thing is really confusing.
Yeah.
It's all this regular and unified and super champ. All this stuff is confusing, man.
Yeah, too many belts, not enough champs, man. I want to say this, man. Did you? Let me see. Who said that? Did you say the Damn, what was I about to say? It'll come back to me. I'm sorry. Y'all go ahead. I should have wrote it down.
No, I say Cam had the WBA, Tank had super. No, Tank had regular, Rolly had interim. Okay, that's what's up.
Damn, man, I forgot what I was about to say. It was awesome shit.
Was it about Michel Rivera?
No, it wasn't about Michel. It wasn't about Michel Rivera. It wasn't. Oh, I gotta ask you. Well, I got you. Did you see what Errol Spence said about the Crawford fight? Like he's not sure if the fight happened in 2023. It's like, man, shit. I'm trying to figure out what card next.
What if it doesn't happen in 2023? When is it gonna happen?
Shit.
Man.
I don't know. He said I'm worried about. He said I'm thinking about what kind of car I'm about to get next, or what color car I'm about to get next.
Dude, Crawford is nearing the neighborhood of 40. You know, I mean,
that
35.
ain't Errol Spence's concern. How old that man gets.
I'm just saying, yo, okay, what if something happens to either one of these guys and the fight doesn't happen? You know, you got to think about it. All this, I don't like all this marinating and all this A side, B side, man. We got to start making fights happen, man. I mean, I'm not blaming Errol. I'm not blaming Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. You know, I just want we need more fights to happen. I mean, I really think it's a promoter thing, man. We gotta, if we take the promoters out of boxing, get rid of the promoters, get rid of the belts, we'll see more of the top fights. Because, like Mark, you said you're an MMA guy. You said you love MMA too. Yeah. We don't have this problem in MMA, whether it's Bellator or UFC. We always see the top guys within the proper federation fight each other.
But the thing is, it's been guys that you wanted to see on different sides of the street before. Yeah. Like those guys. By that same narrative, that's like we see all the top ranked guys we want to see. We see all the zone guys we want to see. We see all the PPC or Showtime, whatever. Like those guys are. When you say UFC, that's what that is. It's all one umbrella.
Yeah, UFC, Bellator, all different umbrellas.
It ain't like we saying we never see those guys fight the other company. So you know, unless they leave that company and come over there, and usually by the time they leave UFC, they beat up. Or by the time they leave Bellator, you know what I'm saying, or those other companies, like Like what's that? One fighting championship. One fighting.
What Pride?
Yeah. It
Because
used to be Pride.
that
Yeah.
actually was a problem too for years with the whole because Ronda Rousey was in Strike Force. She was in Strike Force and she was supposed to be Cyborg's next opponent. Then she moved down a weight class. She beat Miesha Tate. Then she goes to the UFC, and for years, Cyborg was in the other federation, and UFC and Dana White's like she's not gonna sign her and this and that, and she's like I couldn't make 135, and that's why that fight never happened for many years. It's like one of the biggest fights that we didn't see in UFC. It never happened. And Ronda Rousey gets beat by Holly Holm, and then Cyborg, she comes in, she fights this person, that person, she wins, and she gets beat by Nunez. But that's the fight that we wanted to see for years that never happened.
Yeah. Same question, Tay. Did you hear the audio or the video? Errol Spence said, "Hey, look, I'm worried about what car I'm gonna get next, man. I ain't think about that shit."
I think he was trolling, man. I think he was trolling, man. But like it's you know that whole situation is just is messy. You know what I'm saying? It's messy because everybody, you know, as fans, everybody pointing fingers. But I think that a lot of people hasn't really just took time to really just digest. Like, yeah, we can blame Bud for shit he said and things of that nature, but then on the opposite end of it, you got three people who's really talking, right? So you got these three people who really talking, but the other person who's missing from that link is Al Heyman. We're never gonna know what the fuck what he's thinking or what he's saying. We're never gonna know that. All right. But I don't understand how it cannot get made because for one, I understand Crawford positioning. You know what I'm saying? If someone telling me I don't see how Earl Spence, all the fights he had guaranteed money, but when it came to Terrence Crawford, there was no guarantee. He never had a guarantee. They were saying percentage of, I guess, what the fight percentage of what? I don't know. I can't answer that. But Ugas had a guarantee. Everybody else who he's fought had a guarantee. Well, how come Bud couldn't get the guarantee? Even if you say, okay, well, we're gonna do a percentage based off what we do for this fight, right? Okay, well, how about you just say off the top, we both get $3 million off the top, and then we go from there. But I think that's what I don't know, man. That shit it's crazy to me. But then, like I told you one day in private though, Mark, when I sat back and look at it, you hear Bud saying what he said, and it got to be some type of validity to what he's saying, and then you hear what Earl's saying, and it got to be some validity to what he's saying. But then you have Steven Espinoza, whom I have on my channel, who I know who was trying to make the fight. He clearly states me and my team was very transparent with him. He even dropped the different dates. But like I told you, Mark, who's the person who's supposed to cut the check? Is it Al? Is it Steven? But one thing I do know is that Steven is not Al's boss, and Al is not Steven's boss. But if Steven have everything lined up, how the fuck did Terrence Crawford get a contract for 2023? That don't add up. And if Al's supposed to have the contract made up in writing, and he's supposed to put the money in this, and the third, how did he end up getting a contract for 2023? It's just some shit just don't add up to me when I look back and just, you know what I mean, just think about everything. And it's just being logical, you know what I mean? Like just thinking about, okay, this person said that, this person said this. Well, something between those lines got to be missing. Like it's a conflict somewhere between those lines. Because if Steven Espinoza giving me a detail outline, he descriptively gave that on Twitter, and he talked to people on Twitter. You know what I mean? And like I said before, Mark, if I said anything wrong towards Steven Espinoza or toward Al, I probably would have gotten a call from Steven Espinoza, number one. And I showed you he liked the tweet that I said. So it just don't make sense to me, bro. But I heard what Earl said, you know. I heard what Earl said, and I think he's just trolling, man, because you know, my thing is if they was gonna fight in 2023, in which they sent a contract for 2023, well, if Terrence Crawford went and did what he did, now what's up? Because I think at this point everybody just want to see it, man. And there's some people who may not even give a fuck no more.
Hey, Mark, you and I'm gonna make the point. I'm gonna get to the point. You understand what I'm getting at. But like I said, once again, I'm not blaming Spence. I'm not blaming Crawford. But I can understand from Crawford's point of view. Mark, you did shows. You're a rapper. You did a show or two before. Yeah. Okay. Now, when we was touring, I was touring with the rappers and this and that, and I was doing this and that. You would go to some places and they would offer you that. Some bars would be like, okay, some places they be like, we'll give you half of the bar, or we'll give you all of the door. Now, all the people I roll with, it's like, we're gonna take the door because we don't trust what the owner of this venue is gonna tell us is at that bar, what comes out of that bar. Like, if I'm Crawford and you like, you're gonna, I don't get a guarantee, and you like, we're gonna give you a percentage of what we make. I'm not trusting that. That's just me. Like I said, I'm not in the business of boxing. I don't know, but I'm not trusting that because you could be like, yo, we got all these hidden fees. We had to charge you $200,000 for this and that and this and that. Like, nah, I want my guarantee. That's what I would do. Like I said, once again, I'm not in the business of boxing, so I don't know. But this, I'm going with the guarantee. A bird in the hand beats two in the bush. That's why I see it.
He absolutely right, because especially when you're in that music business, it's some people who, hey, look, I need this much up front, and then after the show, give me my other half.
Exactly, you get half up front, the other half when you get there.
Yeah,
exactly.
So I definitely, and that's why I like to say, man, it's different for everybody, because I know some people say, well, I heard people reference, well, they made Fury and Deontay. Yeah, they did, but Al had something to do with it. But that came from Shelly, because people forget that, that Al is not Deontay's manager. It's Shelly who's the manager. Al is just what you call that shit? The
advisor.
An advisor. That's it. So that had everything to do with Shelly. So yeah, I understand that the two networks crossing, but that's more so on Shelly's side. You know what I'm saying? So that was a little different. Now there's other fights that have been made, but I just don't see how it couldn't get made, because like I said before, if Earl had all the other fights that he's had, all those guys was guaranteed. How come Crawford not guaranteed any money?
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Every time I say that, I get the same answer. Man, fuck that. Your boy Duck, Mark.
Nah, man. Look, you gotta get that.
When I try to have serious conversation like this, it just turned into insults, jokes, name calling. I'm like, all right. So that shit is cute.
But see, I don't know who that is, but I think it's against the ropes. And I ain't gonna lie, I've heard shit like that before, but you know what I mean? Like I don't know.
The style matchup. But my thing is, how does that work with that between your man? Because who's Spence's manager?
Who's his man?
Is Alice's advisor or his manager too? Because some people are actually managers, right?
I can't speak on it because I don't truly know, but I think it's a light-skinned guy who's the manager. I don't know his name though, and I could be wrong. It's a man, I'll have to show you next time we go to an event. But you've seen him. I know for a fact you've seen him. I know for a fact.
So my question is this. Okay, well, even with Deontay's situation, how would that work? What's the order of operations? Does Al advise him to take this fight? And then the manager puts it all together and does whatever he do with the business and contract, or does the manager say, "Hey, come to Deontay first"? Shelly would say, "Hey, we got the Tyson Fury fight," and then from there, Al looks over everything.
It started with Shelly. It started with Shelly because it has been fights that, and that's why I said on the ropes he touched on something, because I've heard.
Listen from my phone. I need to run to the kitchen and grab some water though. Y'all keep cooking.
No. But that's why I kind of gravitated to what On the Ropes had said, because there's been some fights where I know Al said that he didn't want this fight for Deontay, and Shelly like, no, fuck that, we're doing this fight. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. It's crazy, but I just don't see how the fight didn't happen, bro. Like I said before, every person that Spence fought has had a guarantee.
Mike Garcia had a guarantee.
Everybody had a guarantee, but nobody, when Bud get there to the table, ain't no guarantee for him, right? But then even go back to what I just said though, how is it that if Al's supposed to have the checks or the money for this fight, or even something to do with this fight for us to, distributing contracts and shit like that. How is it that Steven Espinoza publicly puts on Twitter his timeline of trying to get this fight made? You hear what Bud say, you hear what EJ say. Well, I just don't understand if they had everything lined up, right? How does he get a contract for 2023? That doesn't make sense to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And once again, like I said, I don't think anyone here is blaming Spence. All right, I gotta keep saying this. We're not blaming Spence or Crawford. We're not signing anybody, but I would want that guaranteed money. You got to put yourself in the position of the fighter, like Bud. And I'm not taking Spence, I'm not taking Bud's side, but you got to put yourself in the position of the fighter. Like, you want that guaranteed money. You want, because if Crawford gets in there, let's say Crawford gets in there and get beat up, and then Al Heyman tells him, well, we only made $10 million for this fight. Here's your cut of it. What can he do? Crawford's not a lawyer. He's his own guy right now. What can he do? So you want that guaranteed money, man. You gotta have that, man. You gotta have that guaranteed money, man.
No, I did, that shit crazy, bro. And man, it's I just don't see how. I really don't see how everybody else had guarantees. I don't see how everybody else guaranteed, but you can't guarantee this man who's done. I'm not saying that, he's some people pound for pound. And the crazy part about it is I'm being transparent because I picked Spence to win. You know what I'm saying? I pick him to win, but shit got to be fair too, because he ain't did what Earl did, but he's done enough, as far as what he's did in 140. 47, that's totally different. I get it. So the numbers might be a little uneven, but still no guarantee.
Yeah, I can't ride with that one, man. I can't ride with that, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's
and we know they can give him a guarantee. We know they can do that because the fight is the biggest fight in boxing right now. It's the biggest fight in boxing, man. I mean, I don't think Crawford's asking for like 20 million or nothing. I don't know, but I would hope he wasn't asking for 20 million.
Man, well.
I don't know, but
I've heard that too. Because I just seen Reggie say he was asking for a large amount of money. Now, I heard that, but I that ain't really for me to say I heard that, but I don't blame him either though.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because this is a pretty big fight, man. I think this might be bigger than I don't know, man. I think you think this is bigger than Tank and Ryan?
Hell yeah.
You think? I mean, they Tank and Ryan do have some of the this is a big fight for the periods, but Tank and Ryan is guys that don't know anything about boxing, and they know Tank from being affiliated with Mayweather, and they know Ryan from Ryan's just popular outside of boxing. So that's what I'm saying. Like, the more casuals probably would know Tank and Ryan than they would Spence and Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Obviously, this is a bigger fight boxing wise because it's for undisputed, but I'm just saying, like, for the casuals, that's what I'm saying.
Reggie said, that's true though, Reg. What Reggie is saying is definitely true, but it's actually on both sides this time though. Like I say, I don't mind because I don't have, like I say, Mark already know I picked Bud. I mean not Bud, but I picked Spence. But again, I gotta be fair though, because it is on the right. Like I say, when I see like and hear both sides, it's definitely validity to what Bud was saying about a lot of things. Whether people want to accept it or not, it's definitely some true shit. But I just don't. But anytime Earl had a fight, he always had guaranteed. Why can't fucking Bud get a guarantee? I don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? But don't get me wrong, that fucking Tank and Ryan, Tank and Ryan, that's gonna be because you gotta understand they got a different type of popularity too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They got the YouTube, they got the hip hop world, the pop world, the pop culture. They got a different type of, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. Do you think that fight actually happens?
With Tank and Ryan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I mean,
That's
I
one. That's
wanted
one of
to,
the.
man, but I still don't know, man.
That's one of the fights that that was actually one of the first fights when me and Espinoza, when he came on my live or whatever. That was actually one of the first fight he was actually trying to make. He was actually trying to make Ryan and Tank, and he was trying to make Bud and Spence. He was trying to make that fight.
I'm just tired of getting my hopes up for these fights, man. They don't happen, man.
But here's the thing. See, I'm gonna say, because like I seen what Red say, like some people don't be wanting to say what behind the scenes, but I'm gonna say what I won't say. But the thing about it is, and people probably take it how they want to take it. But when I was talking to Rooster, when I had said Rooster know what I'm talking about, somebody almost messed up the fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I already say that.
Yeah, Al almost messed that shit up. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't no secret. You know what I mean? I'm just keeping the book. Almost messed that shit up because they actually could have fought in December, and that's what the initial plan was for them to fight in December. Yeah, Tank had the whole court thing coming up, but what people probably don't know, but he got that shit pushed back. So it really wasn't an excuse for them to push. It really wasn't an excuse for them not to fight in December. Because it still could have happened. Tank got the shit pushed back, you know what I'm saying? And now and then also, Al, from what I understand, Al said some shit like they need to build it up. Why you need to build that up for? So
aside from the pandemic years, the past couple years of boxing, do you think this has been a bad year for a lot of? Now I know it's been a lot of good fights, but would you say this has been a bad year in boxing, like for a lot of fights that didn't happen that should have?
Oh hell no, this been a good year.
Yeah.
No, this been a good year. We just can't go by just because we can get the Bud and fucking Earl. You know what I mean? But when you look at it all, like from January all the way up until to how many undisputed fights we done seen? Like 4 or 5.
Well, we did, we a lot. I mean, even in the women, we saw the one of the biggest women fights of all time, and one of the biggest women card of all time with the biggest women fight of all time.
Right now, it's been pretty, lackluster last 2-3 months, but I mean, shit, bro, like we was hot. You know what I'm saying? We seen some unified fights.
It's in a way undisputed.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, like we seen some fights this year. It may not have been all the fights that we want to see, but it for me because I love boxing. And people they can take how they want to take. I watch a lot of prospects. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, prospects.
So I watch a lot of prospects. I watched the prospects before I watched all the guys at the top. Do I pay attention to the guys at the top? Absolutely. But I pay attention to those middle tier guys, who coming into the rankings, the prospects, or who's leaving out the rankings and shit like that. I pay attention to stuff like that. That's my interest because I know these prospects gonna give me what I'm looking for more than these guys who's at the top.
Yep.
Prancing around trying to get a deal done. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I like. But when you ask, so if you ask a person like me, I think boxing was great this year. But then again, when I look at it from like a standpoint of the biggest fight, I give it about an 8. Yeah.
But along with the prospects, I made this known on several panels. I'm a fan of the little guys, man. I love the smaller divisions. I mean, I'm not small. I'm not talking about 130. I'm talking about junior bantamweight, 115. I like
the straw weights.
Flyweights. Yeah, like even the straw weights. Manny Yosin last year lost his undefeated record last year, and he lost again this year. He lost again this year, so he got 2 losses. But like I said, those guys in the small division are always losing because they're always fighting each other in a weight class. The top fighters always fight because there's not a lot of money to spread around to them.
Right, they always fighting down there.
Yeah, always fighting each other. Like 115, all those guys are always beating each other. And I think Bam is moving back down. Bam Rodriguez, he's leaving 115. He's moving back down. So
right now, look. Now that's one person that I did get hip to. I caught wind of Bam. Maybe like 2 fights before he became champion. I caught with him then. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't always a fan, but shit, I was impressed. I became a fan. But I stick to my prospects though. I do talk the the bigger fights and stuff like that. But you can catch me watch my prospects. Like, I was telling some guys the other day, we were talking about Denzel Wintley today. We were talking about Pacheco. Pacheco, he just fought last week. You had I think his name Oscar Rosario.
Yeah.
So I talk a lot of prospects because that's what I like looking. We had debate. I asked a question on Twitter the other day. Who's your top 5 prospects? You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people throw a lot of different names out there. I probably was one of the ones that was talking about Abdullah Mason before his very first fight. You know what I'm saying? Abdullah, I know what the kid can do. I mean, he a go getter right now. Shoot Carrington, like it's a different. I was ranking those guys and stuff like that. That's what I like. I like to talk prospects, man.
See, the prospect, the thing about the prospects today are quite different than the prospects 25, 30 years ago. Because now you got guys getting title shots with 10 fights, 10, 11 fights. These guys getting title shots now. It's no longer 30 and 35 fights in the title shot. Nah, man, these guys getting title shots early now.
Right. Yeah, for sure. So that's my thing. So if you ask a person like me about 2022 boxing year, I'm a, you know what I mean? I'm gonna say it was great. But if you're talking about like the trajectory of all of boxing, with even including the stars, I'm gonna say an 8, 7.5, 8.
Okay, well, I got a question for you. I think Keyshawn is gonna be a very dope fighter in the future. I think he's good now. Keyshawn now, but do you think Keyshawn should hold back on messing with Frank Martin right now?
Nah.
You think he's ready?
The reason why because the amateur pedigree, you know what I'm saying? It's just because of the amateur. Like Frank Martin hasn't seen it all. To whereas a guy like Keyshawn, who's a silver medalist,
and he could have won that fight. Could have went either way. And I was looking at it live that morning. It could have went either way.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know what I mean? Like Frank is just in a hard position, you know what I'm saying? Because he don't have a lot of experience. And you need that in a lower weight class. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, you know what I mean? Like I ain't discrediting him or nothing because I'm a ride for him because he like myself. I don't have a lot of experience, you know what I'm saying? But he putting on, so I'm rooting for him. You feel me? So. But to answer your question, hell no, man, Keyshawn, Keyshawn, it'll be a good fight, but Keyshawn beat Frank though.
He's a dope fighter, man. He's a dope fighter. Yeah.
But those guys at 135, but man, I'm telling you, Abdullah Mason gonna be the best 135 pounder to watch.
Oh no, I'm not down that. I'm not down.
Yeah, you dropped the bomb on me with that one. I can't believe Al Heyman was almost the reason why the fight didn't happen.
Because I was wondering who he was talking about earlier. I didn't know.
Bro, I ain't afraid to say what some people say. Like I'm a free thinker. I speak my mind, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm like, damn, that's fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
But what would be the reason though? Like that Tank would go in that fight the favorite. He would be the A side. Everything gonna go in his favor. Like, why would you not want to do that?
Man.
Unless you think it's a tough matchup for your guy.
But Holmes don't really talk, so I'll never know, bro. But this was just coming from people who work for PBC and shit like that. You know what I mean? Just having a normal conversation. But I'm gonna speak my mind. It's done now, so it ain't like you know what I mean? Like
technically, is it done? They both got to win, right?
Well, they both gonna win. They both gonna win.
So who's Ryan's fight though? Who's Ryan's fight next?
He don't have an opponent yet, according to his team. They was like, that's why he put that tweet out.
I saw the tweet. He's going straight in, but
he said he think this was done out of frustration. He said because of the guy they was gonna fight, they still ain't signed the contract. Been going back for 3 weeks, and the Abner Mares thing is still out there, but he don't really want to go in there and fight Abner Mares. He don't, it don't feel like it's doing nothing for him.
Well, it's not.
It ain't about with it, man. Shit, you better go get
that. I'm paraphrasing.
Yeah, you better go get that little money, man.
That's what he said. He said he hopes he does it. Get a check, go in there, and stay sharp. But I'm like, man,
same shit Crawford just did.
Right, but I was like, this guy First of all, he already don't want to make that weight. He's a big dude. He already don't want to come down in the weight anyway. So what weight he's gonna fight? Whatever his tune-up is gonna be. He got to do a camp, and now we getting further and further. I mean, now we getting closer and closer to the time where he would have wanted to fight in January or late January.
You said who a big dude?
Ryan's a big guy. He didn't trying to make 130. Like, what weight would he be fighting the opponent at? 135? He gonna fight him at catch weight? They're not gonna fight him at 140.
Man, that's crazy.
So what is his tune-up gonna be? Who's
Mark? That's crazy. It's like me personally. I'm not in neither one of these guys' gym, but when I met Ryan, he wasn't that big to me. So but you know, I say this all the time. Even when I met Rollis for the first time, he wasn't that big. So when y'all say big, I'm like, who big? Like they to me they be little.
Big. First of all, were they in between fights? Was that in between fights, or was it in the gym?
No. They was in between. I seen Ryan was in the dressing room when we fought Fury for the third time. With big heavyweight with the big heavyweight that was with Canelo team, Frank.
But he's like 5'10". It's not easy for a guy 5'10" making
that's fair.
Right?
That's fair.
And he already said, "I'm done with 135. I'm only fighting there for Tank." So, but now he's trying to do a tune-up. He's like, "Yo, I got to do this shit twice."
Oh, that's what I meant to ask Rooster.
Fuck, what
you man? Damn, that's what I meant to ask Rooster because, I heard that Ryan, he could have made 135, but who he fought that guy? What's the guy name? I was just about to say his name. Who was his last fight again?
Fortuna.
My bad.
Yeah.
Fortuna. So Fortuna was the one who couldn't make weight. So
Right.
I wanted to ask him about that shit to make sure I was right. That's all.
Yeah, we spoke about that around that time.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, Rooster, my guy, man. I got his number. He always call it.
So I was accurate. I was on point.
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly what happened.
Cool.
So Ryan just came up,
Because there's a lot of false narratives from a couple other channels, but
they hit him up a little bit earlier and told him, "Hey, look, we're not going to be able to make the weight." So they just changed the weight.
Okay.
Ryan was able to do what he wanted to in camp a little bit more.
Yeah, that's fine.
Got Piotr on the building. Piotr Centron.
What up, Mark? Salute everybody.
What's up, bro? What's up? What's on your mind?
Same old chilling, man. Just get off of work and shit. Having a little dinner.
Man, where the hell Reggie at, man?
He in the chat.
Man,
So what's Ryan? What's going on with Ryan?
Shit, man.
What he say?
I said Reggie need to come up here and talk that shit.
For what? What, more slander?
Nah, that shit be funny, bro.
That shit ain't funny, man. That shit ain't funny, man. That shit ain't even balanced, homie. I call Reggie out on that shit all the time. That shit don't be balanced, yo.
My boy said he finna jump on.
Hurry up! I'm about to end the show right now. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, Piotr. Let's see if we can end it before he pull up. Go.
Subscribe to Mark Nash. Come to my channel. Put us with Central if you want. Peace.
No. Seriously, now, what's your take on Ryan Garcia and this tune-up? Seriously, Ryan Garcia said, "F this tune-up." He said, He said, "F this tune-up. Bring on Tank. I'm sparking him out in 2." He said, "Been thinking about." Been thinking about it during the time they were figuring out this fight, and I feel like the fans and everyone who supports boxing have seen these tune-ups already. It's time for us to give the fans what they want." Also, he requested a tune-up, not me, so let him handle his business. Let's go. King Ryan, go ahead.
Yeah, it's really up to Ryan. I mean, when are you fighting? October?
He don't have a
September?
date.
What was his last fight against Fortuna?
I gotta look at the date. Bear with me. Ryan Garcia.
I went to that fight, but I just don't remember.
Yeah.
Talking about when did they fight?
Yeah, I got.
Yeah. What was the last one?
Right here, it was 2022, July 16th. Damn, it's been that long.
Yeah, it's been a while.
July 16th.
And
damn, man, these motherfuckers be living off of one fight for a minute.
Hey, man, yo, it's 1 and 2 fights. That's active now. 2 fights a year is active.
He fought in April and July. Damn.
Yeah, in Ryan's defense, he had 2 fights this year. So I mean, if he could get like a decent tune-up, preferably a lefty, that'd be cool. But I mean, if it's gonna be like, kind of cutting it close to the April date, I mean, yeah, might as well just kind of like, wait
Man,
it
he
out
can go.
until
He can
April.
go find somebody for 100,000. Just beat up on him, man. Just to be in the ring, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, big sweat.
You don't, because by the time they fight, Ryan gonna be out the ring down there from what, about 9 to 10 months, 10, 11 months before he fight again. That's that's a year. But the good thing about it is Ryan will have more time working with his new trainer too. Because this is only gonna be his third fight with him, with Goosen.
Facts.
Yeah, but you don't want him to get overweight though. You want him to have a training camp instead of a fat camp though.
Facts.
Yeah. Got my boy Centos. What up, Centos?
What up, fellas? What it do? What it do?
Oh, what's up, Cento?
What's going on, Tay? I missed you in Brooklyn, man.
You was up there?
Of course.
Damn, you should have hit me.
I did. I hit you on Instagram, but you were busy, man. You were busy.
Man, that don't mean shit, man. That don't mean nothing. I gotta holler at my people, man.
But you know how you do on Instagram, bro. Come on now. You blocked a family member, bro. I ain't gonna even say who, man.
I did.
No, it's all good, man.
Oh, I know who you talking about. Yeah. I know you talking about. Yeah.
Oh, they don't play that shit.
Yeah, I hit you up on that because Cal. I reached out to Cal to see if he had a contact for you. But yeah, me and Pugilist was there hanging out for that Wilder fight. It was a good show, man. Hey, that knockout that Caleb put on the real. I don't think we're gonna hear from the real for about 2 years now.
Hey, Cento, who else?
Hey, look, he'll be back. That's my dog.
He ain't gonna fight nothing significant anymore. That was his last significant fight.
Cento.
Yeah.
Who I blocked?
Nah, come on. You want me to say it?
Yeah.
Put it in the private chat. Just put it in the private chat.
No, we said it. He gave the green light. He blocked his mother, man.
Hey, chill out, dog.
You blocked your mother.
Holy shit.
Chill out, dog.
Hey, you blocked your mom?
Bruh. Man, you gotta know my mom. If you know my mom, bro, she do the most, bro.
I had enough of this shit.
Bro, she do the most, bro.
Man. Yo,
I thought he was joking. He's serious,
bro. Bro, on some real shit, bro. As much as I get trolled, as much as I get trolled, bro, she gonna be arguing. She gonna be right there arguing. I'm like, man, you doing too much, bro. And she would go tick the tack with your ass the whole 9, bro.
Oh, so you did it just to protect your mom? Like, mom, I don't want you up here arguing with trolls.
Right.
So let me just block you.
Okay.
Yeah, man. She hard in the paint, bro. Like
that's gonna make you want to kill somebody up there talking to your mama crazy. I get it.
Bro, trust me, bro. If you met my mom, you be like, but she different, bro. She don't give a damn. She gonna talk shit to you, boy. I'm telling you.
All right.
Hey, that's a southern mother, man.
Hey, look. So anybody out there, if Tay Jones ever blocked you, it's okay. Nobody's off limits. The one who gave him birth had to get the X. Even the mama got blocked.
They don't play about his Instagram. I can tell you that right now.
Don't play about that. I was telling somebody earlier, man. They said something about Tay. I was like, he don't really joke. He don't really joke with two niggas too much. If he don't fuck with you, he ain't about to fake kick it. He ain't about to laugh. He don't smile and laugh with people he don't fuck with. I was like, Tay very serious. He takes himself serious, bro. And he'd be like this. All right. I'm gonna holler at you later, Mark. Everybody else, y'all be good. And he gone. And he might text me up later, like, man, I fuck with you, but I ain't gonna be up there with that bullshit, homie. I ain't got time for it. He said, man, these niggas don't go.
I respect everybody, bro.
And they can't fight. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not even that. It's that I respect everybody. I respect everybody, man. But you get to disrespecting me, and like I said, I'm not I'm not no internet thug. You know what I mean? So I ain't gonna pretend to be either. You know what I mean? I'd rather just get off and enjoy my day, and then
don't let nobody steal your joy. Oh, the Wi-Fi.
Right.
Hey,
go ahead. I got to get your take on this, Centos. The topic on the docket. Damn, is that Centos clicking?
No, I don't know. That's what I wondered. Hold on. Let me mute for a second.
Okay. Yeah, that might have been you. It left. It left right then.
That's that big ass truck blinker.
It ain't the bleak. The problem I is I don't know what it is, man.
It's all good.
It's
Hey,
crazy.
Ryan Garcia said, fuck these tune-ups, bring on Tank. I'm sparking them in two. I've been telling people I've been thinking about it since they was figuring out this fight. I feel like the fans and everyone who supports boxing have seen these tune-ups already. It's time to give the fans what they want. Also, he requested the tune-up, not me. So let him handle his business. Let's go. What you think of that? Ryan Garcia getting frustrated, waiting for somebody to sign a contract for the tune-up, so they just said, fuck the tune-up.
I agree with him. You know, I have no problem with what he's saying, but at the same time, I don't want him to use as an excuse if he doesn't win the fight. So as long as he good and standing on what he's saying, I support him what he's saying. You know, but because I mean, if you feel like Earl, he'll tell you real quick, I don't want no tune-ups. Put me in there with the charge. You know what I'm saying? So if you feel good about what you bring to the table, and you feel you can get the job done, you feel you're in shape enough to do everything you need to do, hey, roll with it. You don't have to have a tune-up. And I'm like him. These fights need to happen. You know, I'm a fan first. I don't care nothing about the purses. You know what I'm saying? But if they're gonna talk about the purses, let's keep it 100. Let's give these Warriors what they deserve.
All right, Reggie O with the slander show in the building. Hey, Reggie, I finally figured out why you've been on your fucking campaign. I figured it out. You knew this Martin fight was going to be in Vegas, and you had to make sure you was up to par when you shoved your camera in Errol Spence' face for the interview. I haven't watched it yet, but it says quick Errol Spence interview. What questions did you ask him, and what was his? Oh, can we play it? How short is it?
Oh yeah, that one real short because they was about to go on stage and shit.
Okay. Oh, so you went to the weigh-in. I mean, the shit. That was it the weigh-in, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you was there. It was open to the public?
Wait, was it? But we was having difficulty getting in there, but we ended up getting pulled in there, me and Brandon Washington.
No press pass?
Nope.
No, ain't there no press pass? Okay. So y'all just snuck up, just slid right on in. That's what's up. Did Brandon Washington talk to the big fish?
Oh yeah. He was up, man. Brandon Washington was enjoying the fuck out of that shit. Talked to him, talked to Derek James. Derek James really was over there. We talked to Derek James for a long fucking time. He came over to chop it up with us.
Did you record it?
No, because it's just like a raw ass conversation. It was just like some raw shit.
Okay, shit. Anything that you can report to us? Shout out to Brandon Washington. What up?
Really on the AJ shit, I think that probably some private shit not to talk on.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that shit going down.
So you did, but he so it's official though, right? Did you get that part?
About AJ Stanwell? Not. I think AJ's still trying to determine what trainers he wants, but I think he's gonna choose one of the American trainers. But he's going into because I had a question about AJ's mental weakness, and he was breaking it down. That's not so much of that, but it's more about experience. Like I heard Tay was bringing up about with Frank and them talking about amateur pedigree, and that playing a lot of part into it. Where you look into his career, there's not much experience as far as that the amateur background going into the dude. But it was some other shit. It was a dope conversation we was having.
Dope. Did y'all talk about the Crawford and what happened with the negotiations and
of course
and what's going next on? Can you share any of that with us?
Yeah, he said, man, this ducking ass motherfucking cat. What Ben Israel called? No, I'm just playing. But
Canfish Crawford is what Ben Israel.
Yeah, Canfish Crawford, man. But it was more about he caught them off guard, like they were in training, ready to fight this dude. Because Derek don't deal with much of the business, but when they thought the fight was going down, that's what their focus was. That was the training that they were engaged in. He was also speaking about how he's talking about calling out Jamel. He's like, man, Jamel is a dude he don't want to fight. He'll fuck around and get knocked out fucking with Jamel. But their ultimate focus was Crawford. And then even looking at when Earl was being asked by people there about the Crawford thing, you can almost see how it fucks with him that this dude walked away from that shit. And then going and looking at the fight that they picked, they didn't nobody know this Abiesian dude. And this is the dude you walk away from this fight. You decide you're going to fight this dude. And then there was also shit like from people up there was speaking about how the fight almost didn't go through. Like 2 days before they even go into the fight, there was issues surrounding that whole fight event. So that's where, even with the thing about the money issues, about Crawford not being paid that, a lot of that shit people are saying maybe the facts that are coming out are probably real true, because the fight almost fell through 2 days before that shit.
According to who? Who said that?
Somebody very, very tight in the game and shit.
No, they was at the. You can't tell us who said it.
No, I won't do that.
What was this? Or were they at the fight? Or were they at the? You talked this. They told you this face to
Boxing
face.
is small. Boxing is small. That word get around this shit.
Was that at the Frank Martin fight? I mean, at the weigh-in. Somebody told you.
Yeah.
Okay. But when you look at the rankings right here, a lot of people don't look at the rankings. But who out of these? Look where the kid at. Virgil Ortiz is all the top 3 guys are going to another route. Keith Thurman going to WBC route. Boots in is on camera. Shout out to Ellie Setback. You can see his people at the damn IBF convention going crazy, trying to press this Errol Spence fight for the IBF. Virgil Ortiz is fighting the Stanionis for the WBA slot to fight Spence. And then Conor Ben is a drug cheat. Alexis Roca said, hey, I'm not going to be ready in time for this fight. Then you get the David Avanesian. It's literally going down the line. He's the next guy in line when you can't get that fight. Does that make sense? Or am I tripping?
No, that ranking looks fucked up. That's what people drawing the issue with the rankings, period. The rankings are real fucked up.
I mean, but it's been fucked up. We can't change the sport and change the rankings in this one fight for Crawford. That's what it is. Shit, Blair Cobb, fucking Conor Ben should not be number 4 right here. We all agree to that. Why is he still number 4?
Facts. But how? When was the update on this shit?
This is,
and then the other fucked up thing with rankings is that you get powerful promoters that can negotiate a motherfucker's ranking moving up, and that's bullshit.
Yeah, I took another screenshot, but this been the rankings for the last couple months. Nothing has changed. As you can see, Conor Ben is still number 4. Nothing has changed like in these rankings for the last couple months. But they change the rankings pretty much every month. They haven't put out any December rankings. So because a lot of people keep telling me Martinez Boots number 1 in the WBO. That's why I took the screenshot. I was like, no, he hasn't been number 1 in the WBO. He never has been. Yeah. But yeah, it is what it is. It's like when you go down the rankings, like the rankings, their whole system is kind of crazy. Nobody likes the fact that Keith Thurman just jumped all those guys in the damn WBC. Nobody likes that. But it is what it is. Like, it happens. Shit. The boy T.O. back number 1 to get a title shot again at a new division. You know, after taking a loss, he goes to a new division. He fights a fight. Next thing you know, he fights one more fight, and he is in line for a title shot, and he's number 1 in 2 sanctioning bodies. It's about having a good team, maneuvering, and people who actually know the business. Knowing, hey, you fighting this guy. People like, why you fighting this guy? He fighting him for a reason. We might not get it at the time, but yeah, they fighting for a reason. But the shit right here, what Tate was talking about with Michel Rivera, you said this is what, 2nd or 3rd
title eliminator.
Come on, bro. How many of them he got to do? How many people got to eliminate?
Small head. About 2 to 3.
Come on, bro. That's crazy. But go ahead, Reg. Let's get some of that Bud Crawford is a duck talk in before we end this shit. We got to get some of that in.
Oh yeah. I'm pissed off with this ducky motherfucker. Like I said, I like Bud. I like him.
Really? You like Bud?
Never heard of.
You like Bud like you like Fred Hawthorne. Yeah, Fred, my brother.
Hawthorne, my brother, man. You gotta sometimes there ain't nothing wrong with holding a motherfucker to task on shit they wrong at, even if it's me.
You hold him to the cross, nigga.
I'm real about shit. If I'm on some whole shit, call me out on it. And I'll stand true to that.
You've been on some whole shit, bro.
I know you may think that because you part of his lieutenant squad and shit of protecting him and shit.
No, I'm not. If that's the case, does that make you an aerosexual?
No, because I keep shit balance on him. You don't hear me. You don't hear me making 100 videos praising Earl. You hear me calling out Crawford about pulling away from a fight everybody wants to see, to ultimately going in there fighting David Abiesian, which done nothing for him, but bring about controversy and shit. It's all type of shit that was no benefit for him. But it wasn't a thing for his career. You pull away from Bob Arum and you regress your career. Nobody at an elite level, from what I remember, has left. What's his name, Bob Arum, and retract. Kind of went to a regression in the type of competition they want to face. Like this shit was bullshit. And Crawford knows what he should be at the table doing. Now, ultimately, you pull away from the table without fully, laying out the negotiation. Like it'd been cool to fight David Adjemian, and you went through the full process of setting shit up post the David Adjemian fight. But you walk away from these dudes. You don't tell them nothing. Next thing you know, they hearing in the news you got this fight. You should have went through it. Hey, I got this David Adjemian fight. I want to fight in December since we can't get this shit in. Boom. All right, go ahead and do that. Let's finalize our dates, or let's project some months in fucking 2023. Have everything signed off. Go from there. He ain't do none of that shit. He just
You don't
walked.
think so? You don't think BLK? He when he talked to Al, he wasn't because you think Al didn't know about BLK Prime?
Did he? I think he stayed, or did Earl and them state that they heard about this shit, or were they blindsided? No, I think he did state that he
Even
told them about it.
Espinosa said he was blindsided, but Al Heyman, you don't think Al Heyman knows? We'll never know. It's no because he doesn't speak, but I just find that hard to believe that he didn't know about BLK Prime, but he knows Adrian Broner is going over there because he knew about that, right? He wasn't out the loop. Adrian Broner just didn't pop up and do something like that, and Al doesn't know.
AB bridge burning ass. Who knows what he did, man? So he probably could have just walked on him. But the thing with what's the name doing that, I know he probably knew because when matter of fact, when it was in that conversation about him trying to bring some other people into the situation to fund it, and Al he made the statement that Al said no, ain't nobody getting in the way of this. And
He said, I'm not letting nobody touch this fight. I'm not letting nobody touch this fight.
Yeah, so
He said,
therefore he probably knew it was some outside interest. Did he know it's BLK Prime? Possibly. But that doesn't mean that you're gonna just walk away from the fight and have some other shit planned out. Or if you did, let them know.
But I
Same
think
way
they
as this
let him know.
situation.
If you want to go by what Terrence said, because some people say he lying, and I ain't gonna call the man a liar. I appreciate him doing the talks about it. I was like, damn man, I wish you would talk this more talkative all the time, But he said the man told me, because at this point we have been going back and forth, everything is dragging. And he said, look, Errol Spence gonna make 8 figures without you. So basically he's telling me to take it or leave it. You don't think at that point that's what's you don't think what are they do? What is going on in that situation in your opinion? What happens there?
Man, Crawford on some stupid shit. Bad decision making. Poor decision making. But then again, that's why they have to be sensitive with what they state with this dude. They know who they dealing with. I'm pretty sure the communication or shit that's been stated by Bob Arum about Crawford, that they know they have to be tread lightly. Even when people went to interviewing this dude, they knew to stay away to having this dude go in negotiations. But not even just him, as many of these fighters at that level, when they go into negotiations and certain shit is leaked out to the public, it can turn these dudes to fucking off this type of stuff. And that's what Bud is somebody possibly from what's put out about him. You got to tread lightly with what's out there. And plus, he's a dude. When it comes to the Earl thing, he's jealous of Earl. He's jealous of what he sees as far as maybe in popularity. Earl may be slightly more popular than him, but they share kind of the same fan bases. But as far as when they look at numbers, everything's based on the number and shit. Earl's going to top him in numbers, and I think that bothers him. Where Earl stands in the welterweight division, he's the guy with the most belts in there. So those things bother him. And then Earl, the Earl has representation. That shit bothers him. Oh, he's Al Heyman, man. They gonna try to, and with that leads some paranoia. What's gonna happen money wise, man? They gonna try to stick it to me, man. No, fuck that. I got this, man. You take 25, I take 25. We're gonna split it down the middle, man. Who the money coming from? Oh man, I can't tell y'all that. That becomes a problem.
I don't remember him saying I can't tell y'all that. And I watched that shit several times.
Pull that shit up. Pull up Earl shit. Pull up
You
Earl.
talking about the tweets?
Yeah, pull it up.
I don't remember him saying I can't tell y'all that. I can't tell y'all.
No, he said he told Al Heyman who the people were, and told Al Heyman that they knew him. and Al said he wasn't letting anybody touch that fight. So it ain't like Al Heyman knew who these prospective interest groups were. It's not according to that the statements that Terrence was making, and he did
You're breaking up. You're breaking up.
Okay.
You're going through the matrix. You're going through the matrix. Try one more time. Let's hear one more time.
That's BLK Prime hacking the system.
Yeah, that
Nah,
you know,
what's that?
I'm on their payroll now, man. I struck a deal when I was out there in Omaha with BLK.
Hey. That's what I'm talking about.
Nah, I'm just playing. I'm messing with Reggie, man. Reggie, my dude. I'm messing with Reggie. Hey, but look, but Earl did confirm that Crawford mentioned to him about them both getting 25 guaranteed each. So I mean, I don't think business-wise the man spoke hardly any falsehood. I think he spoke a lot of truth in the business end of everything. And you know, well, I ain't gonna get into that. We all know how I feel about his decision. But at the same time, I want to commend Reggie for being the first man in YouTube history who was able to get Brandon Washington's face on national internet.
He said national. It's worldwide, bro. It's worldwide. It's called the World Wide Web.
International internet. Look, we already got footage of Brandon flicking it up with us. My man Brandon, he know what I'm talking about. But hey, we wasn't
Reggie
allowed.
put his name out there on it.
Hey, we wasn't allowed to expose his face. You know what I'm saying? But hey, Brandon, cool dude, man. That's my brother, man. I love that brother, man. He's a real one. You won't realize. Let me tell you something. Everything you thought Brandon was appearance wise, when you hear his voice, total opposite. Ain't that right, Reg?
Yeah, on the real, man.
Yeah,
That's Brandon, my motherfucking brother, man. We hitting the fight. We hitting the fights tomorrow, man. You're Brandon, my motherfucking brother,
big
man.
dude, but his voice be like this. Watch him come in with a deep voice. Good evening, Mark.
Stop talking about me.
Hey, what's up, Brandon?
Welcome home, big dog.
Hey, what up, everybody?
Hey, Brandon, I started calling you yesterday, man. I started calling you. I said, man, he wouldn't even let us put his face out there, man. Look, he flicking it over Reggie, man.
Man, you know, Reg did, bro. Reg, when we was taking the picture, Reg said, just so you know, homie, I'm posting this. I was like, all right, go ahead, bro.
No, hey, I like the fact to see you. I like seeing y'all out there together, man. I feel y'all going to the fight, man. That's what's up, bro.
Reggie,
that's my brother.
You took away my one trump card that I knew he didn't like. You took all my power away in one picture. Motherfucker, you. I have no.
Hey, how was that shit, man?
Huh?
Oh man, I was floating, man. Me and Reg, I mean, man, one thing about it, what I see is boxing is a fraternity and a small community. And if you in, and it's a beautiful thing. And what I realized is I had more respect for boxing than the fighters. Once I went to the weigh-in and saw how it worked and saw the movement and the shakers, and then you privy to inside information. Huh?
That was your first weigh-in?
Nah, I've been to Canelo weigh-in and all that shit, but I've never been behind the scenes like
well, you can
involved.
Stars and shit. Like
pads
go.
Yeah, because everybody was right there with it being so small of a fight. You know what I mean? I was able to still be in the mix because all the big hitters was there. Stitch was there. We met everybody. You name them, we met them.
Did y'all take some? Y'all went out there taking more pictures?
I couldn't get my phone out fast enough. I ain't gonna lie, and I'm gonna keep it 100. Man, it was just happening now. Stuff just happened so organic and so quick. That's what it was kind of happening. And then brothers, you could tell that brothers don't want cameras or mics in their face, and they just talking freely. They talking to you based on your spirit. So if you got a good spirit, brothers just gravitate to you. You know what I mean? And just start talking to you. Hell, I mean, people from different campuses coming up to us. People, boxing inside. We got inside. I mean, it's just a beautiful thing. So I just respected it and I appreciated the atmosphere and watching them weigh in. I talked to Jaleel Hackett, Daddy. and told him I appreciated how he handled himself. Just different, you just get to see people that you see on screen and you say, hey man, I appreciate the work you do. We had a dude even come up to us and tell us, yeah, I be in Mark Nash chat and I be seeing you, Reg, and blah 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 blah. Like, bro, it's a beautiful community. I swear to God, I wouldn't lie to you, Mark.
Wow. How about
You
that?
know what I mean? So when we be bashing it and we be low key shooting at these fighters, what I
That's why
learned when I was standing there, I
I'm
said,
being
you
nice.
know what? I said, man, we need to start being more nicer to these dudes, man. Like the
Cause they are
sacrifice,
good dudes, man.
yeah,
And they
and I saw
young,
their
man.
family,
They young too.
yeah, man. And you see them the way they struggle to make weight. I just had just a newfound, and I appreciate it. I was like, Reg, thank you. And then you get to see it, and you're like, man, we be up all night talking this bullshit, and we don't really. At the end of the day, we got to give them their appreciation and be like, man, we love boxing, and I let them know that y'all got a whole community of boxing nerds online that y'all should tap into sometime. I told them that.
You told who that, Errol?
Everybody, Derek James, you name whoever was in my face, they got it. Like, hey man, like y'all really have a community out here, and like I don't mind saying that I'm a boxing nerd because I am. It's a niche sport. It's like people who follow different little sports. You know what I mean? They little niche sport. This is ours. I was just so happy to, depending on the fight, it could take top billing on ESPN, depending on a box. It can do that at any time. That's how beautiful our sport is. So I was just in awe and thankful of our sport and was like, man, thank you for y'all sacrifice. Thank you for the atmosphere. Thank you for being here. And thank you, Mr. Al Heyman. Woo!
Nigga, you sound like you just won the title.
Man,
Straight out,
listen.
He
Oh,
said,
yeah.
let me play my boy's Reggie's quick Errol Spence interview. He said, let's hear it.
At this time, we present our Showtime Boxing Countdown Show.
That's how you do it. That's how you started off, Reg. That's how you started it.
Oh yeah.
Now set this up. Now, what did you say? You said, "Hold up, Errol. Did you say, hold up? Let me say something real quick." You just click record, or did you? How did you set this up?
Oh no, I told him, I said, man, hey, let me do this quick interview for the channel and shit.
Did you tell him, hey man, we've been riding with you for a minute?
No, I ain't do all that shit. Like I said,
I
met Earl
you
at
say-
another fight, but they and I didn't record it because like Brandon was saying, the shit just be popping off so organically and they be cool. You just don't record them. Like it'd be like they said, like how we kick it on this shit. That's how they be regular. They be. So I don't always think to record it. Like we talked to Derek for a cool. He just walked over and started talking with us like for a cool fucking time, and I didn't think not wants to pull the camera out, and you get a lot of that shit. But I was just like, well,
you
shit,
don't
let
want
me
to ruin the
record
moment
this shit.
sometimes. You don't want, you know what I'm saying? Because they talking like, yeah, you don't want to ruin the moment.
Yeah, exactly. But I was like, let me get this, cause I gotta ask you if y'all fighting still and shit. And he's like, shit, let's go.
I did a fan move though. I gotta tell you about it. I ain't gonna lie and hide. I want.
Go ahead, tell me.
Let me tell you what I did. I even told Reg, I was like, damn, Reg, I kind of probably shouldn't have. Fuck it. I was in the moment. But now I'm talking to Earl. I'm like, yeah, Dallas, we support. He like, cool. Once I told him I'm from Dallas, that was my, you know what I mean? You heard, cool. Hell yeah. Like, yeah, we support you, blah, 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 blah. So we talking, chopping. He's like, thank you, appreciate you coming up with us. So I'm getting ready to walk off, trying to be real cool. And I'm like, all right, through. I didn't add, because I could have got the picture. I just, I had so much going on. You like, man, I don't want to be in the mix in his face like that. So I was like, all right, cool, keep hell up. Love you, bro. I was like, damn. I was like,
Brandon, he reached for the handshake, got a hug.
Yeah, bro. I got all that. And walking away like,
Brandon told the nigga, I love you, bro.
Straight up. You know what I mean? And I thought I can remember the goddamn nights I've been online arguing, and hell, I had on my strap sleeves shirt underwear. You know what I'm saying? Under my sweater. So it just lined up.
You said
not under my sweater, I mean.
Nah, this about to be a clip. Make it
But it was beautiful, man. It was just so cool and organic. You know what I mean? One thing about it, I just had a newfound respect for boxing. You know what I mean? Because you get to see it from a different light. Like the more they let you behind the scenes, I'll say, the more you can respect it. Like if you see a dude cutting weight, you like, damn, dude could have died. Or you see these dudes, or you see they family and the struggle on their family face, or that's what I had a respect for, the family aspect of the teams. And like I saw the nutritionists trying to get in, they wouldn't let him in. I saw them catering food for them dudes, bringing food from fucking Uber Eats and shit. That's the way they gotta eat. You know what I mean? It wasn't no, you know what I mean? It's just things that you watch. And you're like, man, these dudes really getting it out the mud. Like, like you see the behind the scenes. Like we talked to Brian Custer, all that. Like everybody, you name it, they was done. We talked to them, but you really get an appreciation for what the production looked like. Everything. I was like, oh, we be talking shit. Oh, sometimes run out of money. Oh, Al ain't got this. Oh, this. But when you see, like, man, we shouldn't do that. We should appreciate the people who fund and try to take care of our sport and not take away from it. You see what I'm saying? The reason why BLK Prime got the heat that they got because they took away from our sport. They didn't add to it. They took away from it. They didn't come in and was like, hey, we offer this to you, boxing fans. They come in like, nah, boxing fans, give me. Because they had a piece of the puzzle, so they figure automatically they're going to support this because we waiting on that next fight. Nah, we're not supporting that shit. Don't come into boxing, give me. Give to boxing and its boxing fans. That's the respect level I got.
Shit. Yeah, and that's a different perspective of what BLK Prime is, and you're entitled to your opinion. Some people like the fact that you have another option. You have diversity. Shit. Tevin Farmer and Mickey Bay finally about to get their fight. You know, remember that shit was trying to go down. That shit didn't work.
And I'll be down at the ATL in that February to check that out as well.
I'm gonna pull up, man. I'm gonna probably be out there for that.
ATLians, man, when I get there.
Let me play some more of this. I want to refresh it because I love this intro. He said, "Yeah, bitch." What did he say? What you said? What's up with it? What you say?
I don't know, man. I'll be just freestyling when I talk. I'll have to go
He
back
said,
and listen.
he said, yeah, motherfucker, let's say something to Fred. What up? This boxing conversation is Reggie on.
That boy. Going back to conversations with that boy.
It is
God, Reggie Owens.
I met Bob Arum, man. Shit.
Boy. Sound like Troy Graham with it. Shout out to my boy Troy Graham. You going back like a boy. Going back with a boy. Okay. He looks away. Look at that. Look at him. He looking away. He said, we'll see. Your phone must be dirty because he laughing at your phone. Is what's going on? The screen dirty. Nigga got on his shit. Earl looking at the phone. Earl rolling his eyes. He looking at Reggie like he stank or something, nigga. Let me run this shit back. This nigga heard me, son. He was close to you right there. He smelled that breath. He was like, yo.
You'll never be that close to Bud either.
This bitch. That nigga was trying to leave right there. He saw how Reggie was.
Bart, you'll never be that close to Bud. Bud ain't a people's. He ain't a man of the people. So you'll never be that close. And fat ass Bo Mac, you'll never get it. You'll never be around him. So you know, when you the people champ and you one of the people.
Hold on, homie. You don't know what my dreams are and what God got planned for me and where I'm gonna go.
I go ahead and go quash them dreams right now. That man won't even. That man ain't gonna. Fat ass Bo Mac ain't gonna fool with you, bro.
What we about? See why we gotta go calling the man fat and all of that stuff? Why?
I'm about that. Let me be about that. You be about what you about, and I'm about what I'm about. Big fish.
I'm talking about the video on the screen. So he was trying to leave right there, and he realized Reggie ain't gonna let him go. Going back to negotiations with that boy. Oh shit, I don't know. We'll see. I don't blame Errol because Reggie probably started off cool. When that camera came on, he said, "Yeah, what up, bitch?" He was like, "Man, what this nigga about to ask me?" Errol getting in position and throw a shot at you, Reggie, just in case you went crazy on him. He didn't know what you was about to do. I didn't know.
No, he knew what I was doing.
Nigga, I did not expect you to start off like that, yo. No Keith Thurman though. Hold up. Damn, that was real quick interview.
Hey, Reg, you killed the narrative right there. Reg, now they can't say, "Oh, I thought he said he wasn't gonna fight Keith Thurman." Then you got the interview when he said, "I don't know, we'll see." So don't run with that fake ass Keith Thurman narrative no more. Reg, you got the interview to
Already.
debunk all of it
So he
because
changed.
he said, yes,
A
which
lot
you
of
just saw. He said he didn't know, which don't mean he changed his mind, which means he's unsure.
It's
So we
okay.
could take that. So
But
right, and let's take that fake ass narrative away.
on
We
that.
guarantee you that Keith
On that.
Thurman is better than that fake ass David Kardashian he fought. That's for sure. That bird fought. That's for sure.
He's
So
more accomplished.
let's keep that straight.
He's
Let's
more
keep that straight.
Yeah. I will say this, man. Yeah, I ain't on that shit like that. If Keith Thurman #1, people want to see people. That's what they got in line for him. Fight the fight, bro. It is what it is. Win the fight the fight. Shit. I got Errol stopping Keith Thurman, bro. I ain't on that shit where I think Keith Thurman about to go in there and shock the world. I'm sorry. I got Errol stopping him by the body shots. Simple as that. He ain't gonna let him off the hook. Like how Keith Thurman can get hurt to the body and survive for a round or two. Errol ain't gonna let him off the hook, homie. He gonna stop him to the body. I'm calling it. Book it. But yeah,
now,
let me say this real quick. Reg, that shit was fucking amazing, though. I'm happy for you, dog. You killed,
Thank you, my brother.
killed a good job, real quick. That shit was just comical as fuck. Yeah, bitch, this your nigga Eric. This your nigga bought some motherfucking conversation with your motherfucker. I was like, this nigga Reggie talks like this all the time. And you know, Errol is a good dude, man. Come from a good home. He's like, man, what the hell is up with this nigga?
No, I'll be trying to clean the cussing up.
Did you have
over the Dallas.
Chucks on? Did you have the Chucks on?
Matter of fact, I did. Yeah.
Yeah, this nigga Reggie with the white tee, gray hoodie, some Chucks on. Yeah, man. Nigga might have had on something similar when I met him. Looking crazy as hell. Looking like he about to stick up the joint.
Yeah.
That's you passing judgment. I'm a
My brother looked just like I thought he was gonna look. Reg looked just like I expected him to look.
Prime backdrop t-shirt on right here, motherfucker. BLK Prime made your t-shirt, Reggie. I got you on that one. That shit look like the Brian Custer backdrop.
That shit was iron. Oh, we seen Brian up at that mug too, man.
Oh yeah. Did y'all talk to him?
Yeah, I talked to him. I tried to ask him when his he was pretty busy, but I was trying to ask him when his EJ
interviews dropped.
interview was stopped. And he said I guess fight hype. We should have been. Everybody was there. So fight hype. I think he was pointing that fight hype man when they was all around during the interview. He was like, "I'm gonna let all that come out first, and then I'm gonna drop mine."
Go ahead, BC. I fuck with Brian Custer, yo. I fuck with Brian Custer. All right. Man, I'm happy for y'all, man. Y'all like y'all had a good old time, man. Y'all didn't take no pictures, though. Damn.
Man, it's weird, bro, because you know I don't know how to take pictures and shit like that. You know what I mean? So I don't even have no pictures of myself in my phone. So just getting like content, even Reg was like, man, get you some pictures, man. Get the shit. And I was like, man,
you don't want to ask nobody for a picture or something? Is
you don't want to stop nobody and say, hey, can you take a picture of me and my bro? Can you do this? Can you do that? And it's because
they don't mind. They don't mind.
Yeah, that's all it was.
You just gotta ask. Like most of the time, they're just like, all right, let's get it real quick. You know what I'm saying? If they in a rush.
I'm like Brandon. I think that's something you got to get accustomed to doing on a regular basis. Because when I'm at the fights, man, I don't make it there for all that pre-show, pre-fight ceremonies and stuff like that, like the weigh-ins and all that. But when I'm there and I do run into people that are in the fight game, I'm so happy to see and talk with them and chop it up with. Last thing I think about is pulling that phone out on them because I'm thinking we got a legitimate, natural, organic brother-to-brother conversation going about the sport we both love. And once I'm involved with that conversation, last thing I want to do is just stuff a phone in their face, But I think once I get accustomed to being available for the pre show, the things that go on prior to the fight, the few days in advance, like they have, I will be getting into that more. Plus, once they get used to seeing you and talking to you, they're a little bit more susceptible of you, wanting to get video going or whatever. But right now, like I was talking to a fighter out there in Omaha, I was talking to Mickey Bay, and I had my phone in my hand. He probably thought I was trying to do something with him. but I didn't even try. I didn't even ask him for a photo. I didn't even try to record anything. I didn't want him to feel uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? Talking with me. But you know, once I get accustomed to them getting accustomed to me, and I'm maybe once I get things restructured, you know, business wise, I'll be available for some of those pre-shows of the fights, and I'll get up in there and give me something, but I just ain't gonna be thirsty on them either though.
And you know what else I learned, Mark? They watch us. I didn't know that. Like they was recognizing Reg. Like once they walked up on him, it was like Reggie Owen, and he was like, yeah. And they was like, bro, you like they was just giving it up. Like I told you, your name came up. Dude told us who he was in your chat. He was like, yeah, I'm dealing with Mark Nash. I'm this in the chat. It was like, yeah, Mark, that's our bro. Da, 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 da. Yeah, and I swear, no,
Reggie,
it's just like, bro.
You heard it too? Or
Yeah. It was what's the name? Bo, the brother from Alabama.
Bama Bo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Box money.
He do media for fucking Showtime.
Box for money.
Yeah, Mark, that's a dude you need to holler at. That dude do actual media for fucking Showtime. He was working when we were talking to him.
How about that? You said, how about that? Our boy Bama Bo, box for money.
Yeah, but so yeah, I mean, they really watch. Like we think we just out here and some of this content, man, we be really like.
Look, you seen Bill Haney pull up and try to, for the HLD smoke.
Yeah, Mark, I ain't gonna say nothing about that, Mark, but I ain't like that, Mark. I'm just gonna be quiet on that.
I let them talk.
Yeah, I didn't like that you let him talk.
Oh man, he came for that. I let him.
Yeah, he was just like he was looking for HLD. He was like, "Oh, you over here? Let me come over here." It ain't like what I thought it was. Is I can't.
You think I let Bill Haney talk too much, or you think I let HLD
No,
talk?
I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk to you in the public about. I just thought it's more of a Mark Nash thing. You did what I'm saying?
Hey, Brandon, you know him and HLD got it history though. They've been.
Yeah, I found that out on Mark Nash channel. I didn't know that till Mark Nash. I just found that out.
Yeah, they're accustomed to each other.
Yeah, I thought it was good. We good exchange. I saw a moment. I was like, let him have that moment, whatever it was. I wanted to see what was going to happen. Told you sometimes, Brandon, I sit back and I just be a fan of the show too. Shit, like it's not no coincidence though. Like you said, the PBC pulled up in the chat. They left a comment on the Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia video I dropped and said, "You're welcome." Because I said, shout out to the PBC, Team Garcia. I was like, everybody put the shit together. They left a comment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but us who talk about these fights, bro, sometimes we got to get out of, we got to start going to these fights and try to go behind the scenes and really, because we talk about this shit so much. And I think with us talking about this shit every day, we appreciate it more. You know what I mean? Like me and Reg hitting the fight tomorrow. Hopefully, you know what I mean, we catch the post fight. You know what I mean? Like that's the stuff that we should be doing and really bringing.
Y'all going to the official after party?
I don't know about no after.
To the post fight, yeah.
The post fight, yeah.
No, not the post fight press conference. Like they're gonna have an official after party.
No, because I'm gonna bring my kids there, so I ain't gonna be able to go.
Oh, okay. You bring your kids to the fight? What?
Hell yeah, man! I was tripping. I know because when we watching this shit, and my daughter, man, she be bringing up the fights and shit. Like she's talking about Montana Love and shit. And she's talking about his fight, not the one where he pushed the dude out the ring, but the other one. I'm like, God, like you remember this shit? Or even just talking about like history on that shit. So I was like, hell yeah, my kids are paying attention. So I was like, I'm not gonna get y'all this week. Y'all gonna go stay at your mom's. And then I was like, they was like, why? It was like, I'm gonna go to the fight. So they want to go. Like, I'm like, well shit, let me see if I get some tickets for them. But I have to find out if you can bring kids. So I'm like, I want them around that shit. Cause last time they've been around some boxing shit, they was fucking 2 or 3 or something when I took them to the boxing expo. But now they older and they always see me watching that shit or hearing us talk because they know all y'all and shit when they hear us talk and stuff. So I'm like, they interested. So I'm like, now take them, let them see people. Just have those memories that's locked in and shit. Plus they'll see these people on TV. So that's always dope.
Yeah, man. Man. We got to all do better going into 2023, man. Show you guys some love, some respect. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we all got to do better. Starting with me, I'm gonna start doing better. I'm gonna remove all my Aerosmith slander videos.
And I'm not gonna call Bomac fat no more. If once you do that, I'm not gonna disparage Bomac no more. I'm just gonna find other words to call him obese. Is that
That
cool?
nigga ain't my father, yo.
We all just got to do a better
You
job of
do what
being
you do. I'm
fans
gonna
of
do
the
what I
sport
do,
first.
man. Right, Santos. We all got to do that.
Fans of
That nigga Brandon had a bargaining chip for me. If you do that, all
Hey,
right. Yeah.
hey, I want to ask Tay something real quick. Hey Tay,
Yes, sir.
hey, are you going to be in DC 7th of January?
My daughter she should be what 1, 2, 3. She should be
That
3 months
first.
by then. So I should be off house arrest.
Oh man, hey, congrats on that shit, Tay.
Oh yeah, appreciate it, man. For sure, appreciate it.
Hey, your daughter definitely come first, my brother.
Yeah, for
But
sure.
yeah, I'm already booked and I'll be there, man. So that's why I was asking. But
Yeah, I definitely want to go, man. I definitely want to go. That's not just because Javante fighting, but that's a stacked
it's
card,
a hell of a
man.
card, man. That's why I
Yeah, it
went on,
is.
stepped up, and I bit. Hey, look here, man. I got to be there, man. But look, I'm planning to be in Atlanta, the 18th of February. If nothing occurs on my end that's more important to me, I'll be down there for that fight. But other than that, man, I'm already booked up for that 7th deal.
Oh
Gotta
yeah,
have it, man. It's a hell of a card. I don't want to miss it. That's a lot
yeah.
of names close to the pole there.
Oh yeah, for
It's a
sure.
lot of names that to not show up and check it out, man. And my flight was pretty reasonable, man. Probably below reasonable. And I haven't seen the only thing, tank tickets always cost a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh yeah, they yeah, you got to pay a little penny, but shit, not just cause tank fighting though, but you got Boots on there, you
it's a
got
hell of a card, though. Yes,
Jamar Nichols,
I'm paying the
man.
same
Yeah.
thing I paid for him and when we all met up down in Atlanta for his
Oh
last fight.
yeah.
I'm paying the same thing. Seats about the same average, but look, I'm getting more for my money on this one.
Right.
So that card up, man. Whew, I ain't regretted it at all, boy. That's a nice
Yeah, that's a nice card. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try to make it. Like I said, I should be off house arrest though.
one. Yeah, and congratulations on your baby girl, by the way, man. I've been meaning to tell you that.
Absolutely.
I appreciate it, man.
And you know, Karma said, "I'm gonna She said, "Look at her. She will pull up for this." She was like, "Mark is gonna spontaneously combust when he deletes his Spence hate videos."
All facts.
It was some good work. I put in some good work. But nah, man, man, we better than that. So I just be the change I want to see out here, homie. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to be associated with it like that. You know what I'm saying?
But I do want to I think Brandon left, but Brandon and Reggie, man, that's damn dope that y'all got a chance to experience that, because that's every bit of y'all said. That's how I be feeling too. Like, man, you just meet so many people, and sometimes niggas don't even want to be recorded. You just have a natural, genuine conversation. So I definitely get it. I definitely understand that. I done had my moments too, and I've been like, "Hey, damn, I love you, bro." So I done had my moments too. So I know exactly what they're talking about.
Yeah, and plus, that's why I be like tripping. I hear people call them bums. Like they far from that. And you look at what these dudes do to put themselves through that shit and get to the point to where you at that level to be able to do what you can do from the shoulders and shit. So you gotta respect it. These dudes that really put the effort. This is the way you earning money. Like you gotta have love for that shit
Yeah,
from
for
like all
sure.
levels of that shit.
For
But
sure.
even with Bud, like when people hear me talking that shit, I still got love for Bud. And I think sometimes shit I say on here people take wrong than a motherfucker, but I can understand from how it
You
comes
hate
off.
your people.
No, not at all.
You
But
hate
but
fighting.
to think of fighters, like out of all athletes, fighters always been the athletes I've always held in highest regards. Like that's why I'm not. I watch other sports, but I'm not a big fan of other sports like that, like I am for boxing, because I understand what it takes to be able to do this shit as like a man, like some honorable shit. Because most people pick up a gun and shit before they fight a motherfucker. Motherfuckers that pick up a bottle before they fight a motherfucker. Motherfucker pull a
Facts.
knife before they fight a motherfucker. So
Facts.
takes a
Facts.
lot of heart and courage to do that shit. So I won't disrespect these dudes on that level at all.
Facts. Facts. I'm glad y'all got a chance to experience that. That shit cool. It's pretty cool though, man. You meet a ton of people, man.
Yeah, man, hey, it was super dope, man. Like, but even just to have to listen to those combos, like I didn't even, to be honest, when I put my phone up, I didn't even think to pull that shit out to record shit. After I asked that shit with Earl, I didn't think to pull that shit out. You just have like they just happen so randomly and shit, and you just don't think to let me interview and shit, or even get into the media scrums. We didn't even want to be part of that shit. We just taking all that shit in. Like, and I'll probably start going to more of these events and shit. I thought I see why a lot of people go out there to that shit. Like the environment is cool, and this is just the weigh in and shit.
Right.
So that shit was cool.
Yeah, it'd be dope though. Yeah, it definitely do be dope. Definitely, without a doubt.
Oh no, my bad. Rooster sent me some footage of some exclusive shit of Ryan. My bad.
And hey, that comment that you put that what's the name Ryan put up about Tank, man, I can rock with him like that, man. I like this version of Ryan because I didn't like a lot of the clout chasing shit, but to see like him really ready to go at it, and because this defines that shit for him and Tank. This is truly defining. I know he don't want the tune up. I was shocked to see Tank taking a tune up, but if Tank think he need it, I mean he got it. But shit, everybody preferred him to go right into the fight. So hopefully he jumps right in the fight after fighting this dude, and him and Ryan do what necessary for where they at in the level. That's the other thing. Like with this Frank Martin one, where I want to go to that shit because hearing Frank Martin make the comment about it's the perfect timing for them to do this. Like in their careers, they're early in their careers. They two of the hottest dudes as prospects up in that division. And they have these names. It's best that they get it out the way, get it out early, and then if they need to avenge that, there's always time for them to avenge just while they're young, not to sit and let the shit wait out, and then they never end up fighting as they age through the game. Like their time spans are short, so you got to get a lot of shit done and shit, and multiply it if you got to do it more than once.
Who you got in that fight though?
I'm going for Martin, but that other dude can fucking box. He can box and he can punch. So I think it's gonna be a tough fight. And then even with Martin in that Miranda's fight, he was having some difficulties in Miranda's being able to move around and box. And this guy can move around and box right here, the Ali looking kid.
Right.
So I think it's gonna be tough. Martin gonna have to be sharp defensively because I think that dude can crack. So that shit gonna be a chess match, man. That shit gonna be fire as hell.
But look, let me ask y'all this. You said something about Tank Davis and this being like, this is a big fight for him and Ryan Garcia. A lot of people who I talk to saying this is like, yeah, they stepping it up. This is the best versus the best. How is this the best versus best? As much as I like both of these guys and I think they're amazing, how can they, like, Tank Davis never unified at the division? We got an undisputed champ over there. You know what I'm saying? He beat the guy who beat the guy who beat the guy. Ryan Garcia has never been the champion at 135 like that. So as much as I like both of the guys and I respect them, I think they're phenomenal talents. I think they can be number one. Some people might have them number one, but where do you guys as boxing nerds, as Brandon Washington put it, like, where do you guys think, is this 1-2? Is this 1 versus 3? Is this 2 versus 4? What is this match where you guys rank Ryan and Tank?
I think it's just two of the top 135ers going at it, and in a time where sometimes we don't even get those contenders fighting.
How high at the top is Ryan?
I would say top 5.
Okay, and Tank is what?
Top 5 as well.
That ain't saying shit.
But on a popularity level, they're number 1 and 2, and not even just in the division, in the sport they rank up there. So it's big money when those two meet.
Okay, so it's a money fight in your opinion? It's not. It's a money grab, right?
It's a money and it's a legacy fight because these are the top names up in there. When you look at any of the top 4 names in there, these dudes are in that picture, and even the undisputed champ wants to fight each one of them. So they mean something.
And it's finally 2 of the 4 queens are actually fighting each other.
Y'all, like I said earlier, y'all keep calling these dudes queens. I'm telling you, I ain't never wanted to sleep with no woman that looks like either of this. Y'all out there dating girls that look like this? That's what you call a queen?
Oh,
Call
I
my
know
wife
people
a
call
queen.
them that shit.
Yeah, niggas be call them a queen. You trying to date a girl that look like Tank Davis or Ron Garcia? I'm looking at you funny.
Now I'm just throwing shade at them because
Oh
they
yeah, I'm throwing shade right back. We gotta stop that shit.
people
I'm
dub them as the
gonna
four
make you look
kings,
funny
and
for that, 'cause that's weird.
they don't fight each other. So four queens until further notice. And they're my favorite fighters too.
So
So
we gotta. You can't be
try to
your favorite fighters if you feminizing their name, bro.
Nah, bro. I'm just keeping it a buck, bro. I can't fanboy either, bro. Even though I
You
do.
gotta be a fanboy, but you ain't got a queen.
Yeah.
Queen.
What's the opposite of a king?
I'm saying it ain't no queen for me though, dog. I ain't gonna call these dudes no queen.
All right.
You
The four cloud chasers.
You try to fuck a bitch look like this, bro. I'm disappointed, Peter.
Nah.
It never heard of it.
I'm just saying we got to do better. That's all I'm saying. We got to do better, man. As boxing fans, the world is watching. You know what I'm saying? And I thought I asked a legit question that wasn't disrespectful. All right, but go ahead, Tay. Same question, man. Like, where you rank these guys at, man? And what does this fight do for them? Is it just a money grab? Is it a legacy fight? Can it be a legacy fight against a guy who's never won a world title? Like, what makes this such a legacy fight?
It could be a legacy fight just based off, these guys, pop culture, hip hop, you know what I mean? Urban, all that good stuff. Both of these guys got hella different followers from YouTube to damn Instagram to Twitter. You know what I mean? So definitely popularity. I also feel like I say Ryan top 5. But I think the only person who can give Gervonta Tank Davis problems in 135, although people may say, well, he ain't fought nobody, and that's cool. But I think the only person who can give him a problem now would be Shakur Stevenson. But other than that, I don't see nobody giving him a problem to where, oh shit, Tank gonna lose his fight. You know what I mean? So that's just my personal opinion.
Damn, a lot of people been speaking highly on Shakur amongst everybody. Like I'm still trying to define Shakur, but I hear a lot of people kind of putting him at the top of everyone.
Well,
I'm kind of like
the
stuck
reason why
between
the reason
him
why I
and
put him
Devin. But
the reason why I put Shakur up there because what he does now in the ring, I see the other guys can't do. You know what I mean? For it's like keeping that space. Devin does a good job at it, but he's not great at it like Shakur. And you got to be damn near perfect, spot on when you try to hit a guy like Shakur. I mean, he's elite when it comes to creating space in the ring. That shit is phenomenal. And because I think that's his best attribute, he can get to anybody like that.
man, I swear to God, I'm gonna do a study on Shakur because I'm hearing everybody speak so highly of fucking Shakur.
Yeah, bro.
I gotta look more into him and shit.
The way he create that distance in the ring, dog. I mean, he be right there in front of you and still don't get hit. Like,
let me pull up.
But that shit is phenomenal, man.
Yeah. Hey, look, and I remember watching the fight 2 fights ago before the Heron fight, right? The whole promo before the fight, there's like he's one of the best defensive fighters. It was like his plus minus. We haven't seen stuff like this since Mayweather. Blah blah blah. Right? They go through all of that, and then after the fight, where he goes through the whole fight and he don't get Bam's near don't get touched, they criticize the fuck out of him. Same network, ESPN, Tim Bradley up there, man. You got to be entertaining too. That's part of the business, man. You got to give people a show too. You know what I'm saying? Because they was like, man, he could have stopped that guy, but he in the post interview he said, "Look, I felt that guy power early. That guy is strong. He can crack, and I wasn't about to take no chances." You got to respect that. He said he hurt me with a good shot early, or caught me with a good shot, something like that, right?
Yeah.
So, but you get criticized, you know what I'm saying? But so since then, he been stepping in there. He's stepping right into the pocket, you know what I'm saying, going to his shell, and he's stepping in there and he giving people a show. He either giving these guys a beating or they saying leave him alone for the most part.
And
Like, this shit is over.
What's crazy is if Tank and Shakur fought right now, that's gonna be the same type of fight between them two. Cause he know that Tank got the power. They don't spar before. He know that. So and then now you got 8-ounce gloves on. Shit, yeah, I ain't gonna say he gonna run, but he definitely gonna use his legs for sure.
Mm-hmm. But he also gonna step in there at times too, man.
Oh, I don't know, bro.
Step in there, pop, and get out the way. Sit down. Or you don't think Tank can pressure him?
No, I know Tank can pressure him, but I don't think he'll sit there and try to go with Tank. I don't see that happening.
I think he got confidence in his power now, bro. This ain't
that
back in the day
confidence
shit.
should get his stupid ass knocked out, man. Tank,
We gonna see.
if you a taller fighter, you better stay out of range of shit. And that's what Rolly fucked up. He
So that
got
uppercut
in range of that shit for a hot second in that
Well,
one punch.
no. Rolly lunged in. Rolly threw that right hand to the body. Then he tried to throw it again. Tank got a high IQ, man.
Yeah, but
Tank do
still,
the
you
same
got
move
in the
on Tank
range of
2-3
that punch.
times.
Like Shakur stepping inside with him is in range of that punch.
But no,
that
but
nigga,
that's
that nigga all throughout boxing is known that he can punch. On top, he can box, but everybody talks that nigga will change you. Probably one of the biggest punches in boxing of pound for pound wise.
Yeah, we was talking about that earlier. All I was trying to say is this guy knows how to box. He know how to bang. And there's going to be some times where he's going to sit down on his. Sometimes you got to sit down. You can't run all night. You can't go in there and win the fight moving the back all night. You know what I'm saying? But he is skilled enough to do it, though. But at some point, Tank is going to touch him. But I think the kid believes in himself, his chin. I think he believes in his ability. But that uppercut is coming. It's going to come. It's just, how is he gonna be there for it? Is he gonna get out of the way? Because Tank ain't gonna stand there and take that. Oh, that uppercut already don't came in, you know, in this same sequence that you watching. That kid Tank Davis ain't no joke, bro. Shakur ain't no joke. So I'm excited about seeing what's the future. I just hate when Tank was like, yo, after these next two niggas gonna really see what's up. I was like, bro, that's a year in boxing. That's 2024. If you got two fights already lined up for 2023, not to mention the legal things going on, like, damn. Imagine we 2022 and somebody saying, yo, in 2024, niggas gonna really see what's up. People would be like, yo, bro, that's crazy. So I don't know, but it's early enough where he can still, I believe these two fights are gonna be even before the summer. So I don't know if he's gonna get a suspended sentence. You know, what's going to happen? He's going to get found not guilty. I don't know. But maybe he can fight one more time at the end of the year. But we all know Devin Haney's trying to go to 140. Who are you going to fight? Y'all see him fighting Shakur? I don't see that happening.
I never heard of it.
Why you say that?
I just don't see it happening. I think Shakur on the side of the street shit. I don't see
that's true too, but you know, like I say, he's promoted by
over there. He's over there.
He's promoted by Bob. Yeah, that's true too. I understand that, but he's promoted by Bob. But who is his manager? His manager can step foot and make shit happen. Prince can make shit happen for
him. Okay.
Yeah. And what you think about Tank talking this retirement shit? Do you think he leaves a void, or is his career complete? If he gets those three fights.
When he said that.
Yeah, he said on Twitter.
Yeah.
He deleted
it. And I think he said in the interview, it was an interview he did with, was it Brian Custer? He had did an interview with somebody recently. He brought that shit up.
Yeah, he said that, but I mean, shit. Maybe he, like you say, I don't know. Maybe he feel like, you know what I'm saying, after this, that's gonna be it. You know what I mean? Take a break, come back, whatever. I just feel like he found me personally, I just believe that he finally feel relief that he on his own now, you know what I mean? And he's saying how he been feeling but never said anything.
Probably feels like Bud, you know, he just doesn't feel appreciated. He's like, fuck boxing.
I wouldn't say that because he was up under supposedly the tutelage of Mayweather, but of course we all know Mayweather wasn't trying to get him in the bigger fights. And now he's, you know what I'm saying, predominantly with Showtime and Al. So it's like he's moving on his own with GTD Promotions. So
And the
now he
first
got
fight is Hector Garcia.
Hector Garcia. I don't think he'll push over though.
I ain't say he was a pushover. Like, was that the fight y'all wanted to see? Were we calling for
Yeah,
the
no.
Tank Davis versus Hector Garcia? I'm just
But
saying.
like I said, but then again, that goes back to what Big Blunts was saying earlier. It could have been just a situation where, you know what I mean, you got to get the money for the court shit. You know what I mean? Then I also told you that, you know what I'm saying, I heard that Al almost fucked that fight up too. So you know what I mean? So it could be a variety of things. So I ain't just gonna point a finger, but that ain't the fight we wanted. But shit, I understand if I gotta go to court, it's gonna take from my family miles, shit, I'm gonna get that bread too.
Indeed, I ain't mad at him.
It's a decent fight, and then the fight I've been asking for is Tank and Ryan, and that's what we're getting after. So I'm happy.
Karma said,
how do you?
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, how have y'all went over how y'all see that fight going?
Which one?
That Tank and Ryan.
Man, I see Tank 10-11 round, bro.
Decision.
For who?
Don't know. 50-50.
This guy Puro right here.
I don't want to pick either of them, man. I'm telling you, they're both my favorite
He'll
fighters.
be rocking with them Spanish name people, man.
Davis is a Spanish name person.
No, Garcia, goddamn it.
Yeah, but
Garcia,
Tank is
Tio,
Davis.
Canelo.
Teal's not one of my fighters.
So like I say, it's different for me when people talk about Tank, because you know what I mean, I've had the opportunity to see him spar different people, you know what I mean? So it's different for me because I've seen him do so much, and I've still seen him do things that he's done in the gym that he hasn't done under the lights. So it's really hard for me to really, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Ryan poses some difficulties for him, but Ryan, I think the footwork shit, because Ryan got a good jab, and I think that jab is effective, but Ryan inability to move. And Tank got good resistance to shit. I haven't seen Tank really hurt by shit, or even when he fought. And it's the other thing people they downplay the mind of him. Like hearing him speak post to that damn Rolly fight and everything he needed to do or what he planned on doing, because he said he Rolly is a strong motherfucker. He felt the punch. And he's like, okay, this dude's strong. Let me take this fool deep. I'm gonna take him down into this motherfucking ocean and just, fatigue his ass. So he's moving around, boxing with him, letting Rolly throw off that strong shit while he's energized, and he just threw the punch, and that shit changed. But he was planning to drain some of that shit up off of him. So it's like, damn, this motherfucker mind is really working like that. He's mindful what he's watching, even in the what is that, the Santa Cruz and even that Barrios fight. He let these dudes throw off their shit. He'll take their shit. They power ain't rated that much. Maybe he wanted to feel what they had and deter these motherfuckers. And he has a resistance on the punch, but I think Ryan got to be snappy with that jab. But the problem is going to be that footwork. You ain't going to be able to keep Tank from being able to walk at you. How well you going to take Tank punches back and resist? Even though Tank is shorter, there was some shit I was listening to Mike Tyson where he was like, all that hide and reach shit don't matter. Everybody got a jab, and it's the thing about being accurate with that motherfucker.
Exactly.
And Tank is very accurate with that shit, so he can close the gap. Ryan doesn't move well, and that may end up fucking him over in that fight.
I think that's a myth, man, that Ryan can't move.
I ain't seen good footwork on that.
I just think he don't have to with these guys. The guys he's fighting, he don't got to move too much with them. Goes right at him for the most part. He's standing right there in front of him because he's the bigger, longer, taller guy. He's usually chasing guys. You know what I'm saying? I think he need to do better at cutting off the ring, though. That's for sure. But I think people don't think the kid can move it. Even when he's I got footage of the guy, doing a check hook off the back foot. People don't know that he got those kind of wrinkles in his game. The kid, they think he's just a straight right or either a left hook type guy. I think all he got is that left hook or that straight right. But the kid got a jab. The kid rangy. He got resilience. He showed he got heart, resilience, and those things right there. That heart and that resilience, man. You can't measure that shit.
Yeah, Ryan's what he has going for him in this fight is his physical advantages and his hand speed. To me, he has the fastest hands in boxing. And shit, bro, like literally, like almost every other fight, he lands this fucking left hook that like fucking cameras can't catch. And he wants you to, he baits you to come in, so he can fucking counter you with that fucking.
Karma said, "How's he not appreciated when he sells out every time?"
I mean, with like his detractors, Carm. Like the people that love him, they show him love, but like fuck, man, when they hate him, I mean, they go in on him.
Shit, sometimes the hate be stronger than love. What up, Santos?
I just want to know if he got the dog in him, man. That's the only thing. Like, man, I've seen this man in the gym go 30 minutes straight, no bell.
Straight up.
You know what I mean? So
30 minutes, bro.
Man, shit. As for WCS, I'm for real. I done seen these boy. I done seen that man go 18.
He was in there with B.
I done seen that man. They did 18 rounds and then went 30 more with the bell off.
Who would be?
Yeah.
Who y'all talking about?
Brian
Tank Davis.
And Tank.
Brian. Oh, okay. Yeah. You talking about Brian going that long?
Yeah, I mean, and you gotta think about it. Brian just as quick and just as quick as Ryan. I mean, he's definitely more powerful than Ryan. So that's why I say it's different when I talk about it because I've seen it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, he's supposed to be hooking up with another team or something. Take
Who that?
Brian Norm.
Yeah, he fighting on the 14th. He signed the top rank.
Congratulations.
Okay. So he's supposed to be hooking up with somebody.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you, what about the truck and all them? Are they hooking up with BLK or any other teams out there?
Yeah, it's actually a lot of people reaching out to them.
Okay. I thought I saw some online recently with their names were being included in the talks with BLK.
That's a lot. It's some people favorite PBC fighters too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told people, man, you gotta
I've heard that.
jump the gun on this stuff, man. And you're gonna look up one of your favorite fighters is gonna be up there.
Yeah, I've been saying that too. I've been telling them, I said, don't be surprised when you see a lot of these other cats over there talk, because I mean, that's the word. Well, I like the fact that these fighters have a new avenue to turn to, man, because I think the game has been so watered down with some bull crap that it needs a little filtering right now. So BLK might have come in at the right time. Hopefully it works out for them. It works out for these fighters as well. And it definitely work out for me, so I can see some fights.
Yep. And it gives fighters another option where people can't just strong on you, where it's some take it or leave it.
Right, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? You can't just tell me take it or leave it, or well shit. Eddie don't want to do the business, or you ain't trying to do the shit in the UK. You got another option here. It's not just two dogs in the town. Because let's be real, it's only two networks. We only got two networks. We got Showtime and ESPN. That's the only options for boxing, really. Other than that, everything else is app based over here for us in the US.
They got Fox, Showtime.
That's okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, Fox, but Fox ain't putting on events like that, bro. They if so, it's only a pay per view.
They get the big.
They doing
bigger fights. Yeah.
They only doing pay per view fights. So what about all the other guys in between?
Which color doing shows now too?
Cool.
Marv Nation. They just did the Progress and Zepeda fight.
He's not tied to no network.
No, it ain't tied to no network.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's a good thing though. I was talking about as far as networks. We only really got two networks.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But three: Fox, ESPN, and Showtime. Where you gonna be on TV. Everything else is over here in the US is app based. Is all I was saying. So I ain't mad. And what's the lead in app base? What, the Zone and ESPN Plus, right? What, ESPN Plus and the Zone to Showtime, right? I'm sorry.
I'm even mad they cut out FS1. Remember the fights used to come on FS1?
Yeah, I was about to say something about that. I thought that was like a subsidiary of Fox, right?
Yeah.
The ratings were done. And that's why these fighters got to fight, man. They can't be turning down and taking bullshit fights because when the networks see them viewership numbers drop, their executives are in them board meetings like, we continue this trend, we're gonna have to cut this shit. And then they bring in other program. Now you can't have slots. Like these fighters gotta understand the fucking significance of the TV deal and why they have to fight each other. Like you can demand money, but them TV networks ain't fucking with you, man. You're gonna find it hard to find other sources to find revenue and shit.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you because, like I say, I see some of the guys over on PBC, Showtime, Fox, whatever you want to say. I see them guys fight like 2 times, but then I look over at ESPN, you see them guys fighting 3, 4 times a year, and
Yeah, they
I'm
fight a
like,
lot.
yo, like, damn.
Fight a lot.
Yeah, even though some of them be prospects and they don't get, they ain't getting millions of dollars, but shit, that
Fighting
50,
a lot
60,
though.
that 50, 60,000 add up. Shit.
I know Keyshawn had 3 or 4 fights already this year. Had
That's what I'm saying. He done probably ran up half a mil. You know what I mean?
yeah,
So
yeah.
Right.
I tell you what though, man. A big problem I have with the sport of boxing, which has in my opinion, a hit on their viewership. The politics, the business of boxing, keeping us from getting these fights, man. That's a big part of it. And then it drops viewership, man. When it comes down to MMA, they're giving us the fights we want to see, the people want to see, their fans want to see. Boxing's not doing that. They're not catering. They cater to their own interests, which I understand is a business. But do you have to? Does your profits, your net profit, have to be 80% every time? I mean, come on now. See, last time I checked, if you make a few dollars in the positive, in the black, that's better than a loss, and it's better than breaking even.
right.
But I understand, they want to make money, but they make enough. They just ain't make as much as they want to make. But things have changed. There's a lot of choices, but if you don't give us what we want, you're going to lose viewership. That's why a lot of these schedules they stick around for this BS, So I don't know, man. I just wish they stop all the crap about now we fighting only under this umbrella. We only fighting these type of fighters. And all. I wish they quit all that. Boxing's supposed to.
But you do got to account for even like the fighters that avoid fighting people. Like you hear what
Zone,
Shakur
match
going
room,
through.
or Golden Boy. It said boxing. Say it again.
Now I was saying you got to account for the fighters that turn down fights. Like it makes no sense that fighters have reached a certain level won't fight this other level fighter. Like Shakur talking about right now what he's facing. Everybody's turning them down. He can't get a fight, and I think that's what may if Shakur is stuck to where he may get 1 fight or 2 fights in a year is because people are now seeing what he has done in his last 2 or 3 fights to opponents, top level opponents. Now people are running away from one of the challenges, dude, and that's gonna be hard for his career right there and shit. And even with like Boots and shit, Boots is gonna have that difficulty where it's almost like you got to show vulnerability to get some of them dudes to fight these dudes.
Bro, I literally just said that the other day too, Reg. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I agree with what Reg is saying. That has an effect on it too. But and that's gonna be part of boxing though, because it goes all the way back to like the murderers row and all that. But I would say this: I'd rather that be happening than these people that don't even get in the ring to stop the fights. I have a real big problem with somebody who doesn't even lace up the gloves, doesn't do any training. All they do is the business part of it, and they stop the fight, prevent the fight rather. I have a big problem with that. But now if the fighters not want to fight each other, I could take that better. But at the same time, you're a punk if you ain't trying to fight the next man. You know what I'm saying? Now I understand the business of boxing won't the best fight the best only when the money is at its best. But even sometimes when the money is at its best, we still don't get the fight because of the BS. Now we do it on this network. Now we do it on that network. Now we're going to do it here. Now we're going to do it there. Now we the ASAP. Now we the ASAP. Forget all that bull crap, man. Put this fight together, man. Let those guys earn a living. Let them guys see who's the best between the two of them. Because when you're an amateur, you ain't caring nothing about that bull crap. All you do is you know as you knocking guys off and the other guys are knocking guys off, you know you next in line, and that fight happens. So it's just bullcrap, man. I get tired. It's just if you've been around boxing enough to been through the amateur parts of, no matter if you boxed or not, but if you were in the trenches knowing what was happening during that time and you've been following boxing for a long time, that stuff really frustrates you when the politics and the business of boxing gets in the way of the fights, man. It's very frustrating because it don't work like that in amateurs.
Jermaine Ortiz is right there.
Oh, wait, what you mean by that, Piro?
For Shakur.
Why they not fighting? Did Ortiz turn them down?
No, Ortiz said, let's fight.
He just lost.
So?
You think Shakur get credit for beating him? After
right.
Yeah.
A guy coming off a loss?
Yeah.
No,
I mean, he gave Lomachenko all he could handle.
Bro.
That's his
The
only
dude-
loss.
Dude
Whatchamacallit?
got to climb his way back to fight a top level dude at the loss, Piro.
Yeah, he's not top level at 135.
Hey, you know what? I gotta go pure on that. That'll be a good fight for Shakur. It'll be a good test for him and all that good stuff. Because that guy has a lot of power. He didn't look bad against Lomachenko. So I'm not opposed to it, especially him coming up into that weight class, which is the higher division. I like that, Puro.
Edwin De Los Santos pulled up on his live, said he'll fight him.
Oh, that's the dude that people said that they think he beat Loma.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's Ortiz. Oh yeah, I wouldn't. Okay, yeah, that loss is questionable loss, so I don't think it knocked him. So I'll take that back.
Edwin De Los Rios or De Los Santos, whatever his name is, guy that's knocked out Rayo, pulled up on Shakur's live. You can fight him.
Yeah, he can fight him, but I think he washes De Los Santos though.
Only one way to find out.
That's right.
Yeah, these dudes definitely gotta take the fights. Like that, boxing always goes through these roller coasters, these dips and then these rises. Like I think these young dudes, like you were saying with the prospects, like I think the door is open for these prospects, and they have to, kind of really look at everything that's there before them, because the money Floyd made, that record is bound to be broken by somebody else. And even in this in this class of fighter, like with these classes of fighters, they have to fight one another. They cannot turn down these fights. They have to build up the game, build the anticipation, fight these international dudes to get these other crowds that want to come over here to add to the money that goes into the pot. Like there's fighters who can make the 9 figures in their careers if they fight each other, and they have to build the excitement around the damn sport. But I think the one who's going to ultimately be the biggest dude is that dude. Bob Arum is sitting in a good fucking position right now. He got to do right by them dudes. And the one I think in a good spot is that fucking Jared Anderson, because everybody's looking for American heavyweight, and he as long as he do everything right, that motherfucker will be rich beyond his wildest fucking dreams and shit.
What you said about Jared Anderson?
I think he's sitting in one of the greatest positions in boxing right now, being we don't have any American heavyweights. Everybody's looking for that. I think his future is bright, and he's active. The last turnout was exciting. There's just things he got to tune up on and continue to just blaze his path through the division. I think he's set for that. His skill set is good. Defensively, he may have to clean some shit up, but the horizon is bright for that dude. Like moving forward, like I think he may end up being one of these guys that can capture large sums of money as well as creating a legacy for himself. But for all these dudes, I think what Floyd made in the sport, these dudes can at least capture 50% of that shit. Some of them may be able to take over that shit, or even where Canelo is. The game is bright, but these dudes have to put aside that ego. I think they have to be humble, like how a Devin Haney is. I think Devin Haney is going to come into big lucrative paydays, all that shit.
Yo,
Wilder's not American?
I was just about to ask that. Hey, Tank, we was talking the other day about Wilder, and people was talking about a potential fight with him and Jared Anderson. Do you think, Wilder is just not enough time left by the time Jared gets to that level Wilder be gone? Do you think that's something he might consider, or is it like
I think it'd be
This
gone
is why I
already.
don't even let that happen with the size of
Yeah,
the street and all of that.
yeah, I think he'd be gone already.
Me too.
The
Yeah,
best fight for Jared Anderson, if he want to test himself, he can fight one of them top guys, or he can fight Stephen Shaw.
yeah. Bob better not put Jared in there with Deontay Wilder right now. Hell no, he'll fuck everything up.
Nah, that
Smoke.
man, I seen a lot of shit
You
though, and
think?
it made sense. I like Jared Anderson. Don't get me wrong, I like him, but after seeing him getting touched up like that, you know what I'm saying. I know Jerry Forrest. I know he was coming to get a payday because you know what I mean. From what I've heard, he ain't really trained for the fight. But man, dog, that shit a little different. You know what I mean? Because yeah, like I say, I've been critical on how Top Rank match their guys. Now they do match their guys. I can't say that, but it depends on who you are. And if you go look at the box rate, like Jerry Anderson last fight, he fought a guy that was undefeated, I believe it was. But you go look who he fought. He really wasn't fight. He ain't fought nobody in the U.S. So it persuade to the public like, oh, he the real deal. You know what I'm saying? But then he fought a guy like Jerry Forrest who got some type of experience, and he kind of gave a blueprint. You can't wait and sit on a big baby. You got to go after him. You get a motherfucker to go after big baby shit, he gonna have some problems.
Yeah,
You
he
think?
need. He need.
Go ahead.
I think I'd like to see him with Franklin, the one they just stole that loss from to White, Dylan White, the one Dylan White just fought.
Well, I think he need to fight Stephen Shaw because Jermaine Franklin ran from Stephen Shaw too.
Yeah, I don't know if I've seen this kid fight Stephen Shaw. He that good?
Yeah, he good, bro.
But, how many fights he got now?
I think Stephen Shaw got about 17 or 18. Shit, he getting ready to fight January 14th. He recently just fought last month, but he getting ready to fight again January 14th. The thing with him is, you know, when a lot of people when he fought for the first time on Top Rank, a lot of people criticized him, said he should move down to cruiserweight because he moved like a cruiserweight and stuff like that. But you know, you see Fury move like that. But what's the difference between Fury moving like that and him moving like that? You see what I'm saying? So it didn't make sense. But Stephen Shaw, he heard the critics of people heard him, you know what I'm saying, moving around too much, using his legs and stuff like that. And then shit, his very next fight, shit, he ended that shit in one round because he heard the critics. So it was like, now what you got to say now? He came back and just fought a veteran on his last card in New York, went the distance. Shit, he could have got him out of there, but he played it smart. And then January coming up, got a big test and shit. He said he gonna go take him out early.
Oh, this is top rank dude too, right?
Yeah, he top rank.
Oh yeah, I think Bob and them may have to set this one up.
Yeah, they gonna have to they're gonna have say man, because you remember when Dillian White was trying where Eddie Hearn was trying to bring Dillian White over here to fight, like during the pandemic and jump to get him to fight in New York. He was supposed to be fighting Jermaine Franklin then, so it didn't surprise me that Jermaine Franklin got to fight over there over in his country. But during that time, before he found out that Dillian White was gonna come to America, Stephen Shaw and Jermaine Franklin was gonna fight. Jermaine Franklin pulled out because he said he had COVID, which I don't think he really had COVID. I think he just wanted a big payday, which it makes sense. You know what I mean? But Shaw a problem, man. If I had to say Shaw, Jared Anderson, and Honey Badger, not Badger, shit, Bowner, Michael Hunter. If I had to pick between them two,
I thought he was the bounty hunter.
Yeah, I don't know why I said Honey Badger, bro. It's late, but but I'm taking Stephen Shaw and Big Baby out of those three.
Yeah, I think we got some bright heavyweights coming out the country, man. I like this is my first time looking at the dude highlights right here. He a big strong ass dude.
Yeah, he can move. He quick. He fast. You know what I'm saying? and he ain't gonna back down. You know what I mean? But I like the kid Torres too. I think he just gotta get a couple more fights. He's still wild as hell.
Wait, who was that?
Richard Torres.
Oh yeah. Torres may
Silver
got go.
medals.
You think he can fight at heavyweight or should he go down?
Yeah, I think he can fight at
He
heavyweight.
is heavyweight.
I think he just got to clean it up, man. Like he still fight like he amateur.
Yeah, he raw. He just about killed a dude recently.
You so damn big. God damn.
Yeah, that was a bad matchup though, man. But and then, who was the dude that because that was the dude in the Olympics that knocked him out? Who was because he was a pro fighter, right? That's a pro heavyweight that knocked him out in the Olympics, right? Where is that dude?
Torres,
right?
Yeah, the one who knocked Torres is that Russian dude or some shit.
He knocked him out in the amateurs.
No, in the Olympics, I think the same dude knocked him out twice in the Olympics. Was the dude he fought this year?
Yeah, it was Jalalov.
Oh, Jalalov. And where's Jalalov in the picture?
He's like, I don't know, 14-0, something like that.
Is that the southpaw kid?
Yeah, I think he's a sophomore. Yeah.
Yeah, I seen him fight. I like him.
Yeah, he fucked Torres's gold medal hopes up twice, I think.
Damn. That's
Yeah,
messed up. Same dude.
I think the same dude. Yep. It's because Torres is too wild. He fight too wild. Now I was thinking like maybe he too small as a heavyweight or something.
Nah, he's just wild as shit.
Mm-hmm. Shit, y'all. That's all I got, man. Final thoughts? Anybody? Final thoughts? Man, this was a good show, man. I felt the energy was positive for the most part. You know what I'm saying? It was all positive energy, you know, from everybody. I'm super happy for Brandon Washington meeting Errol Spence. Reggie getting a little quick interview. You know what I'm saying? Got a little two-piece in, little jab, boom, boom. Right hook in with the questions for the champ. Unified welterweight champion. Pound for pound, one of the best in the world at what he does. You know what I'm saying? Can't take that from the man. The truth, Errol Spence Jr. Make some noise for that. Reggie did good for the community. You did good out there, Reg.
Man, I'm always trying, man. I'm always trying.
You got the Tyson Fury interview, and you got the
Errol Spence.
Errol Spence interview. Two top guys, and you got the interview while they at the top too. So I ain't mad at you, man.
Yeah, that's dope.
Shit.
Man, I seen Sugar Hill in there, man. I didn't even think I don't even know what the fuck to ask him and shit. But I see it's a lot of Russian motherfuckers they training this shit. There's a lot of these.
How you turn a guy who's not known for knockouts to a knockout artist?
No, I'll probably ask that. I was trying to go into that with Jack James and shit. Like I was trying to think of like, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I was trying to tell some guys last night on another channel. It's not always about your power. It's about your technique, punching technique. You turn that punch over the right way and you change your speed up and you make the right contact, somebody going down. I don't care how big or strong they are. That's one thing I told. I said Deontay, he learned. He crafted that knockout artistry. When he realized what he had, that's what he was zooming in for. You know, because
I was gonna say that guy Fury be slapping with the punch though.
He used to, but now he punching
slapping in the Wilder fight.
But he punching through. Also, he make contact in the right place. He caught Wilder the same place both times. That Wilder went down the second fight and the third fight. Knocked him off his equilibrium. Caught him with the same punch over the ear both times. And Wilder was off tilted the whole fight after that. But at the same time, by the time he laid him out, Wilder was exhausted, man. He's everything was gone. He was fighting off pure heart and instinct. But the technique is what's happening for Fury right now. He's knocked everybody out since that Wilder fight. You know, so I mean, this ain't by happenstance. I'm a believer now that the technique is more than the power. The power is an addition, but without the power, without the technique, you can have all the power you want. You may not get those knockouts because if that was the case, every heavyweight will have knockouts on their wins. all knockouts. It's technique. Then the power. Clarissa Shields, one of the best technical boxers in male or female in the sport of boxing to me. But she don't have those knockouts because it's a technique. She's not turning that punch over and changing the speed up like it needs to be at the right time before she make contact. You get that down pat, knockouts will go up.
Well, if that's the case, then how come the girl that she fought, how come she all of a sudden started getting knockouts?
You talking about Marshall?
Yeah.
Because Marshall turned that punch over. I watched her one or two fights before she fought Clarissa. She turns that punch over the right way, and that's what I was worried about with her and Clarissa was fighting at first. But I know Clarissa, you know, got what it takes. And she got too much movement, too much strength, body strength, and all that. But yeah, you turn that punch over the right way at the right time. That speed, somebody going down.
Man.
You remember when you knocked that dude out, about killed him? Remember that dude you about?
But that don't compare. Savannah Marshall, listen, Clarissa Shields had more knockouts in the amateurs than Savannah Marshall did.
Say it again.
Clarissa Shields had more knockouts than Savannah Marshall did.
So what you saying? Tell you what's going on.
I ain't seen. I don't know.
No,
I
that's
gotta
a
go look
fact.
at the record. I thought Marshall had a lot more.
I'm telling you that. I'm telling you that's a fact.
That Clarissa got more knockouts than Savannah.
Clarissa had more knockouts than Savannah Marshall did.
I gotta go look at that record. I didn't think that. Well, no, I gotta go look at that record.
She just and then you knocking out girls that she fought already. Shit, man, that's hard. Man, that's hard for me to believe.
No, she ain't. She's not the better technical fighter.
No, I ain't talking about technical. I'm talking about
she turned that punch over. She turned that punch over though, bro. I'm telling you, Marshall turns that punch over at the right time before she make contact. And she probably don't even realize she doing it. I'm gonna tell you, some fighters don't realize they doing it, but some have been trained to do it. You turn that punch over right. Hey, what was different about that punch you put on that dude last year that you about killed?
What was different about it?
Yeah, what was different about that punch you put on him?
So you gotta look at it from round one. That was number the setup.
Well, I know it's a setup, but I'm saying that particular punch though was a little different.
It was all just overhand. That's the only things about it.
Yeah, they had a little bit more speed, don't you think?
No.
You don't think so? All right.
No.
Well, you know you threw it, so you know. But look, like what Crawford did, he set that dude up all night. Set him up. He's setting that punch up, tapping him at the body, and you know Crawford is known for changing speed up on his punches. He's known for that, and he knows how to turn them over the right way.
I ain't gonna lie, Crawford looked very slow in that fight too.
Everybody's saying that, but you know what? You ain't getting up. You get up for who you get up for. Whoever's gonna bring you the best challenge, man. A lot of times. So I think it's more to do with that. But he was also taking his time. Now he's found a lot of energy. He's tapping him at the body, setting him up, you know. And when he laid him, he laid him.
Yeah,
you know. And when Caleb when he fought the real, he was getting touched a few times, but he was setting him up the whole time. And when he set him up, when he caught him cold.
I got the record right here, amateur records.
Oh, you talking about the amateurs? I was talking about pro.
No. I was talking about what you guys were questioning before. Clarissa Shields has 5 knockout wins in the amateurs. Savannah Marshall has 0. Savannah Marshall has 61 wins, 16 losses. She never been knocked out, but she got no knockouts out of those 61 wins. Clarissa Shields, on the other hand, amateurs, she has 64 wins, 5 by knockout, only 1 loss.
I thought she had 70 wins and 1 loss.
Just count them right here. What I see on the screen, I see 64 and 1.
Okay. What about the pro? What were you talking about, Taylor?
All
you talking about
all bouts total though? Maybe because they got, when I play all bouts total, she has 77.
Yeah, I thought it was something like that in the amateurs.
77 and 1.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I was thinking. Something like that in the amateurs. But were you talking about the amateurs, Tate? Because I was talking about the pros.
I'm just saying how that power just miraculously came.
Yeah, he was talking about. He literally said in the amateur she had more.
Yeah,
That
I missed that part. That's
was
why
the
I
whole
missed it.
argument. That was
I
the
was
whole
talking about
argument.
I was talking about the pros. That's what I was talking about. I missed that
Yeah.
part.
No,
So
you
what?
trying to backtrack because you was wrong. But go ahead.
No, I ain't trying to back. I literally didn't hear him
The
say
whole
amateur.
argument was
I
the
didn't hear him say amateur.
amateur.
I was arguing the pros. That's why I was saying I don't think she had more knockouts than her in the pro. But anyway, I just figured, I mean, I'll put it. I'll use the perfect example. Mark, if you if you don't mind, if you have the time, pull up Thomas Hearn's amateur record.
They put me to work. Y'all supposed to be doing final thoughts. All right, go ahead. Let me see. Tommy Hearns. What we got? Tommy the Hitman Hearns, aka the Motor City Cobra. Amateur boxing as an amateur, 25-5 with 7 knockouts.
7 knockouts. And you see how devastated he became as a knockout artist as a pro compared to the amateur. He was taught that knockout technique. I'm telling you. There's some. I saw something that I don't want to say exactly. It was a documentary, but it was sort of like that. And they talked about it, and once Emmanuel Stewart saw that he was able to pull that off, that's when they started pushing the knockouts up that crump a little heavier, much heavier,
Also, the amateur is a different style too. It's a point system.
Yeah, it's a point system. We don't have as much time.
And
Got headgear on, so different situations. But see, he wasn't known as a knockout artist as an amateur. Thomas Hearn was. Matter of fact, the Hawk was a nemesis for him in the amateurs. It was Aaron Pryor. He was a nemesis for Tommy Hearns in the amateurs, man. But Tommy wasn't no slouch though. But when he it was either just before he turned pro or right after he turned pro. It's sort of like what Deontay experienced. He kept getting those consecutive knockouts. But Tommy, he gonna throw punches. So he's always gonna be a boxer first, then knockout artist.
Ronnie Shields beat him in the amateurs.
Yeah, Ronnie Shields beat him. Yep.
All right, man. Final thoughts.
Hey,
go ahead.
I'm gonna say mine. Get on out y'all way, man. If y'all don't mind.
My brother.
Shout out first of all to the host, Mark Nash, man. Always doing a great job.
Trying, man.
Shout out to my brother Reggie. I love that brother. He's always keeping me entertained one way or another, either on one social platform or another. Shout out to my man Tay Jones, who's always a man first. He's a husband and a father, and somebody's brother and somebody's son. You understand? I appreciate it, the man he is. And shout out to Brandon Washington coming on and doing his due diligence to the show, commentary. And shout out to Puro.
Oh my God, I gotta make that a short real quick. Where he was like, "I love you, bro."
He says underwear. Hey, shout out to Brandon.
He accidentally said I had my Big Fish underwear by accident.
Yeah, he did. But that's my dude there, Brandon Washington, man. I love that brother, man. But I love all you brothers, man. And,
Absolutely.
I appreciate y'all giving me the opportunity to ride with y'all tonight, man. And I'm gonna get out the way, man.
How far you gotta go on your trip, man? How far did we get you through tonight?
Halfway.
Man, rewind the show. You're gonna love the beginning then. Started from the beginning.
Oh, yeah. Started at the bottom. We're going to the top. Look here, man. Appreciate you, man. I will go back and do a rewind.
Yes, sir. Be safe. All right. Shout out to Centos. All right.
Man.
Go ahead, fellas. Close it up.
Yeah. Another good one, Mark, man. Another great show, man. Great conversation, good topics. Man, and salute to everybody, man. Salute my brother Tay Jones. Congratulations with the marriage, the baby.
Appreciate
man, keep that shit rolling, man.
Yes,
My brother
indeed.
Centos, Brandon Washington, Mark.
Y'all ain't getting white girls. Did you catch him looking at some white girls while he was out there?
Man, no, we walking by the white. I said, man, look at these white hoes, man. They said, man, these white girls look like man. I was like, damn, nigga hate you for white women bad. I'm like, damn, look at that white ass. Them girls who want you to take pictures with them. That nigga wasn't fucking with them, man.
That's funny. He wouldn't even let him take a picture. You like, no.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. That ain't probably the people, man. I was trying to, I'd be crowds. I was trying to push the white women towards that way.
He said a white person never even shook his hand. He said they hired me over the phone, Mark.
I was trying to move the white woman that way. He probably didn't peep that shit.
Oh man, I'm so happy for you, Reggie. So happy for you. That was a good interview, man. As short as it was, I got about 20 minutes content off of that 2 minute, off that what 30, 40 seconds.
Oh yeah.
Good shit. How did Errol look though, man? Did he look like he was like he how much you think he looked like he weighed? Or are you not good at gauging that when you see people?
No, I didn't look at him like that. I don't be sizing people up. I don't look at people like that. No, I didn't even pay attention.
As a fighter, like
I was
does he
just
look
saying. I didn't see
did he look like a
people
welterweight?
saying.
Did he look like he weighed 147?
I wasn't even paying attention to that shit.
Okay.
Yeah, but he didn't. I was just like seeing hearing about the accident, see if he was hurt or walk with a limp.
He did
Didn't
seem
see
like
any
he
of
was
that
walking
shit.
with a limp, and when I see him in that fight height, but then I started looking at the people around him. I said, "Oh, that's just how these Texas niggas are in here walking. They just that's
Yeah,
they got a
bopping
limp,
and
like
shit.
they got a bop to him. Like I'm looking at Jordan, I'm looking at a couple other people in this crew behind him. I'm like, nah, he ain't. If he is limping, everybody limping, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It was just like a bop that most black people walk with and shit. But yeah, I didn't see no effects from the accident, so everything looked cool.
Yeah, it looked all right to me. All right, man. Well, thank you, bro. Oh, that's it. That's final thoughts. We only did that topic tonight. Ryan Garcia and Frank Martin.
All right, for sure, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Oh, real quick, Tory Lanez and Meg. Let me get y'all take on that shit, that messy shit before we go. Cause I gotta get y'all take on that. I've been covering this shit. And that's why I gotta go. Cause I got another video I need to finish watching and uploading from today.
I don't know about that. I see it was some girl or some shit, but I just been hearing people saying she was lying. I know you was live. I didn't fully watch that the full details.
The
I've been
girl
looking at
admitted that she told a lie.
the Rico case.
She said, look, I know I said before Tory shot her, but I lied. I know I said Tory assaulted me and snatched my chain off and all that stuff. I lied. Why did you lie? To protect myself. She ended up pleading the fifth. They gave her use immunity. She didn't get what's called, damn, I typed this phrase down. It's another type of immunity, not use immunity, transactional immunity. Transactional immunity is no matter what I say, y'all can't arrest me. They was like, we don't do that in California. We'll give you use immunity. That means whatever you say, we can't use it against you. You get what I'm saying? But if we find another way to arrest you and find some different evidence outside of the use of your testimony, basically, I can't use your testimony. I would have to have some different evidence, not your testimony, to charge you. So she didn't like that. Her people didn't like that, but that's all she got, and they put that on the record. But yeah, man. But today the judge was like, basically, y'all need to write that up because the defense was like, I don't think the jury knows what kind of immunity she got and what's going on. I think she need to see this. They need to understand why this girl might still be lying or what's going on, where what kind of immunity she got. The judge agreed and was like, yeah, y'all need to write that shit up so we can get that to the jury. But the girl been up there all over the place. Everything she said before, the opening statement that the prosecution made, where the prosecution started off with Dan's bitch, the girl don't took the stand and said none of that shit is true. I lied. Yeah.
So they must have fell out or something then. Her and Megan. I thought the case was over with.
The girl took the stand and said, hell no, the case ain't over with. It's about to be over next week though, after all of this shit. The girl took the stand basically and said, like, I didn't see who shot Megan, but I know I didn't do it and I didn't see Tory do it. She was like, she got shot. She didn't shoot herself. She said, her team told me she stepped on glass. Like, yeah, so.
Yeah, but it's been reports that,
some fragments came out.
The fragments and the residue, Tory Lanez fingerprints was on the bullets and shit.
No. They say his fingerprints were, it was inconclusive if his fingerprints was on it. His DNA was on it. They said his DNA was inconclusive from what I saw. I don't know about the fingerprints analysis. I ain't got to that part of the video yet. But that's what they didn't check, but they said it was 4 people's DNA on it, one of those being a woman. But they didn't test a old girl. She never got tested, but it's 4 types of DNA on it, and one of those being a woman. Ain't that something?
Yeah. And so this is a criminal case, or are they going a
Hell
civil
yeah,
case?
that nigga facing 22 years.
And shit, Megan don't give a fuck, huh?
22 years, bro. But her story, yeah, but the prosecution story is they wanted to leave. They left. She was like, I couldn't. The driver said, I'm not leaving without Tori. So they all left. While in the car, they get into an argument, and she insults his music career. He snaps. They stop the vehicle. He tells them to get out. As she get out, he shoots her. He jumps to the front of the seat. He jumps to the front seat. According to Kelsey and the prosecution, he jumps to the front seat, gets out the car, and shoots Megan. Shoots 5 times. Right? Kelsey runs over to console her. Tori walks towards both of them. She jumps in between them, and then he starts fucking her up. The girl
say he beat her up too.
He beat up the other girl, the best friend. Well, she was the best friend that night, and they ain't been best friends since. But the problem with that is the girl got on the stand and said all of that was a lie.
Yeah, it looked like he paid her before Megan did.
Megan paid for her apartment for a year after that.
And then now they're not friends no more.
But they wasn't friends then, but she still paid for her apartment for a year.
Yeah, old girl testimony changing over some money. There's some money shit involved in that shit.
She said no, that's crazy, right?
Yeah, that can be money or intimidation shit. But that's like what goes down. Them courts don't be protecting the people. That's why some people tell people not to take the stand. Like I was saying, even during cats I know.
Why did she plead? But why would you plead the fifth and need immunity for a payoff? Why would you need to plead the fifth? And you don't just get to say I plead the fifth and they say it's okay. She had a lawyer, and her lawyer goes in there with the judge, and the judge comes back out and says, yeah, she has reason to plead the fifth. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know.
And the question that was asked was, do you remember being in the car with Tori? Yes. Do you remember Tori saying he was going to shoot you? He said, I'll shoot. And she was like, yes. What was going on around that time to make him say that? I can't answer that. I plead the fifth. What was you doing to make him say he going to shoot? I got to plead. What are you going to say that can incriminate yourself? I don't know. They got a witness. They got a witness said he saw 2 women fighting though, and then saw the muzzle flash come from one of the women. He ain't took the stand yet. He supposed to take the stand next week. Nigga, I'm all into this shit because somebody lying, dog. Actually, a lot of people are lying. I want
to. She got shot. That we do know.
Yep. Well, she got hit by some fragments. She didn't actually have the bullet. They didn't remove a bullet. They removed bullet fragments, so that means the bullet could have hit the ground and pieces hit there. But it's another search. They got another doctor's going to pull up and said he was the first doctor and said it was glass. But I believe it was definitely some motherfucking some bullet fragments. The surgeon said it. I believe the surgeon. But it's another doctor, I think, who was the first doctor, like the ER doctor, not the surgeon, the first one. But yeah, I believe the surgeon, man. What's up, Brian? What's up, Brian? Oh, I ain't get trolled, did I? Ain't get caught? Okay, no, this him. Brandon, your audio ain't working. Mic ain't. You gotta unmute your mic. But yeah, that shit crazy, man. So yeah, I'm curious, man. So Tay, where you at with it so far? You think he shot that chick or what?
Hell yeah, man.
You think he shot her over over her dissing his music?
Absolutely. Or if he didn't, the girl did.
Yeah. That's reasonable doubt right there already, didn't Tay?
Right.
That nigga Tay said, he said, I ain't saying he innocent, but I got a reasonable person does have some doubt right now, though, bro. If you 100% saying this nigga did it, that's crazy. Because we've heard 3 different stories. Even Meg at the beginning wasn't all the way with some of the shit the prosecution said. She started off, I don't want to be here today. I mean, you knew the day was coming. Shit, we here because he, he shot you. So, yeah, I'm curious how this shit play off, man. I think the kid going home, man. I think he's gonna be found not guilty. I think it's too many holes. Even when you talk to the lead detective, from what we hearing, ain't even gonna testify in the case because this nigga don't got suspended. Well, they got what they say, administrative leave.
Mm-hmm.
What he do?
He got into some domestic shit allegedly with his lady.
Oh wow. and the girl was
it makes this case look bad. You in trouble in your personal life, and this a domestic case, and you the lead detective on.
And the girl was a witness for who? The prosecution or for?
Yes.
And she flipped on the prosecution. Damn.
Yes, she said I need to plead the fifth, but maybe it's don't got so real. In September is one thing, but now we actually here. You realize, yo, I need immunity because I lied before. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, somebody threatened her.
I need to plead the fifth because I know what I said in my previous statement. I lied, so you can get me for making false statements. You know.
Right.
So
yeah, she been threatening
these questions
so
without
change this shit.
Because what could be is now she's telling the truth, and she needs to plead the fifth to protect herself from getting charged for making false statements to the police. Because she said something different. That's one reason. But that's not the reason she said. She said, I can't say what was going on right then. You know? Why? I plead the fifth.
Sent some people at her ass. That's what's going on.
Those are heavy allegations.
Man, trust me, I done seen that shit in multiple cases.
Is it possible that she just don't want to be involved? She want this shit to be over with. She don't want to be part of putting nobody in jail. Cause she did, or could she just be getting back at Megan? Because from what I'm hearing, her and Megan fell out that night and they ain't been cool ever since. Why is it so hard to believe what she said that, yo, we got into an argument because I found out that night she had been fucking Tory? I believe that shit.
Wait, who been fucking Tory?
Man,
Tory was fucking. Wait,
both of them.
that nigga flipped it. So that's why the girls flip it. I mean, it's all type of.
No, it started because according to the witness, this goes against everything she said before. She's saying, look, this is what really happened. We was at the party, Kylie's party. It was more like a kickback. And
all right, who was Kylie, the girl who changed the story?
Kylie Jenner.
Kylie Jenner,
Kim Kardashian's sister.
Oh, okay.
She got the baby with Tiger, right? Right? And Tiger, yeah, she got a baby. No, Travis Scott got a baby with Travis Scott. All right, so look, star-studded event, like Odell Beckham Jr. there. They over there kicking Meg Thee Stallion, Kylie Jenner, Tory Lanez. It's going down, right? Man, according to Kelsey, she gets drunk, she takes a nap, she wake up. Pretty much they saying we gotta leave. You know what I'm saying? It's time for us to leave. They said Meg guess had been drinking, right? Somebody said, say, yo, tell her wig slipping or something, so she get out of the pool. Yo, I bet she was wilding out. They leave. She was like, she wasn't ready to leave. But they was like, so Tori told his driver, Quan, like, yeah, you can take him home. Go and take him home, right? So they say they leaving. After they leave, first of all, Meg said they only left once. Kelsey said, no, we left and we came back because she said she forgot a slipper. So when she gets back, she sits in the car. Meg and Quan go in, and then Quan, Meg, and Tori come out, and Kylie's standing at the doorway now, right? And all of this shit. And long story less, that's when they get in the car. The girl is laughing, and that's when it's like, yo, tell them why you laughing and all of that. And Tori pretty much put it on blast, like, Meg is mad, laughing like, you know how somebody laughing like, woo, like they mad, but they trying to play it off. Yeah. So they say basically Kelsey saying she got Meg. All of this started because Meg saw Tori in there on Kylie flirting with Kylie. You know what I'm saying? So Meg
jealous
looking like, and Kelsey's like, well, shit, man, you was fucking. Why would you be mad? And that's when Tori said, tell her why this is funny. Oh, he said, basically, I was fucking with both of y'all. So this supposed to be your best friend. And Kelsey got mad
In the
because
car that nigga said this shit.
and according to Kelsey, she got mad because this wasn't the first time. This has happened before. And she was like, yo, you supposed to be my best friend. So he was like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Y'all bitches ain't shit, blah, blah, blah. He going off, right? So that's when Meg flips the shit and starts saying, nigga, you ain't popping. You only got to hit. You only pop because you got to hit with Jack Harlow. Yeah. She done kind of detracted the shit from what we really talking about. That nigga Tori's like, shit, man, both of y'all hoes get out my shit. This is my car. You know what I'm saying? Stop the car. You know what I'm saying? And then them bitches start squabbling. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, yeah, that shit crazy.
She said we didn't fight. We kind of bumped each other. You think two bitches who just argued and found out they was fucking the same dude? They just bumped into each other. They just bumped each other. So when they say, well, if Tori didn't beat you up and break your nails and all that, did you and Meg get in a fight? Well, we kind of bumped each other a couple of times, but I can't remember. Everything was a blur. Everything she don't want to answer, she just say, I can't remember. It's a blur. Some shit she answered clearly. Some shit is I can't remember. It's a blur. But she did say her and Meg got out the car at the same time, and it wasn't Tori. She got out, and then Tori followed her shoe, and then she got out after that, and he beat her up too. She said all that shit was a lie, bro. Which is crazy because she said all of this shit on the stand the day before, and then today the prosecution spent the first half of the day. It was like, I want the jury to hear the whole 80-minute interview we did. So that shit crazy. This shit going down in a major way. That nigga facing 22 years, dog. That's a long time, yo.
Yeah, that shit messy.
But she did admit she was sleeping with Tori. That's the crazy part. That's one thing we can't change. The prosecution did admit she was sleeping with Tori. They had a sexual relationship, which we all know Meg had already said. I didn't do that. I didn't have. She went to the Gayle King interview. Sidebar: if y'all ever see somebody get do a Gayle King interview, they probably lying, bro. She's like 3 for 3 with R. Kelly, Jesse Smollett, and Shorty right here, Meg Thee Stallion. All three of those people ended up doing something. Well, 2 out of the 3 so far has been doing something. And right now we got Meg Thee Stallion on that interview saying, Megan, did you have an intimate relationship with Tori? She like sexual? She was like, yes, Megan, I'm asking, did you have a sexual relationship with Tory Lanez? She said, no, but we were close. Man, he was close on that ass cheeks. Close on them titties. It don't came out in court. So that was a lie. That's the first thing, bro. It's all downhill from there.
Yeah, chicks be playing in their mind. It didn't count. They write that shit off.
Right.
These chicks be crazy as shit, man.
Right. But this shit messy as hell. I'm about to watch the rest of this shit, man, and get my notes together. Because this shit is interesting to me. I want to see what's gonna happen, bro. I like this court shit though. I've been following this YSL Gunner case too.
Yeah, that's what I've been looking at.
Yeah, I've been watching that too.
Well, man, what y'all think about that shit?
If you ask me, I think the court terms kind of messing up a lot of people because a lot of people saying Gunner told and all that shit. But and if you understand what an Alford guilty plea is, that's totally different from snitching. So a lot of people just running with the narrative because he said this and got straight out. But it's a difference between being guilty and an Alford guilty plea, and I don't think a lot of people know that. So and it was crazy is, I had my accident. So the person who's Gunner's representative, his lawyer, we got the same lawyer. He actually worked my case too. So he explained the whole thing to me. That's how I know, what I'm talking about. But It's kind of sneaky because the thing is the lawyers are actually talking to these to the people who are locked up. So if you ask me, it kind of seemed like to me like, okay, Thug pretty much told these guys to say, yes, again, I'm gonna take the blame for it. And some of the stuff that I got on my end, I can get thrown out, in which he got a lot of stuff thrown out today.
And so, well, why wasn't that shit offered like to other people in the group and only to him?
Because what he had some of the lesser charges. He had some of the weaker charges too.
Yeah,
they didn't have him for no drug. I mean, for no bodies, and some of these niggas are facing bodies.
So you got to think. You got to think. Not only did Gunna say it's a gang, but 5 other people said it was a gang too. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm saying the lawyers are actually talking to those individuals who's involved, and I feel like,
but
it probably came from Thug to tell the lawyers to tell them that because they can't talk to each other. These guys,
See, that's what I want to know. I want to wonder if what's the name was fine with him doing that versus him going out doing something, you know, so that
we won't know till the case over.
Snitch label don't stick to the dude because it could put his life in danger as well.
Listen to this though, Rez. Did you hear it when what his statement was in court?
Yeah, where they asked him the questions and yeah.
That shit is damning. Let me play it real quick for the people who don't hear it. That's low?
Around 2016. Is that true as it pertains to you, Mr. Kitchens?
Yes, ma'am.
YSL is a music label and a gang, and you have personal knowledge that members or associates of YSL have committed crimes in furtherance of the gang.
Yes, ma'am.
Wow.
You were present when law enforcement officers stopped a vehicle in which you were present along with Jeffrey Williams, wherein hydrocodone, methamphetamines, and a firearm were recovered. These items did not belong to you.
Yes, ma'am.
And do you acknowledge the following statement? I recognize, accept, and deeply regret that my talent and music indirectly furthered YSL the gang to the detriment of my community. YSL as a gang must end. Is that your statement or acknowledgement?
Yes.
Okay. That nigga said it's a gang and I saw members of the gang commit crimes.
shit, but guess what though? He ain't the only one. It's like 5 other ones that said the same thing. Young Slime Life, he got out. I mean, he getting ready to get out. He said the same thing.
Okay.
The other guy the other guy who founded YSL with Thug, he said the same thing. You see what I'm saying? So my thing is, if all I'm saying this, it gotta be coming from Thug saying I'm gonna take the route because I got some shit that I can get thrown out, in which he did get some shit thrown out today.
That nigga ain't out of jail though.
But he got, but see, okay, here's the thing though. He got them pulling up to his house, searching and finding all that guns and all that shit. He got all that thrown out. They can't no longer use that against him.
At the poisonous tree because they came from a cell phone from 2015 that they didn't crack the code on to 2017, correct?
Right. They can't use none of that shit. That's a whole that right there itself a whole list of shit gone.
I don't know all the stuff, but I do know they threw out their cell phone. Everything that they got from this cell phone is out of there, which is a lot.
Yeah, that's all. The police
They told y'all niggas about them phones, didn't he?
Yeah, that shit crazy, man. All that shit crazy, man.
Yeah. All right, man. That's it for me, man. You know, I fuck with y'all and heavy, man. I'll be talking to y'all niggas for another 30 minutes.
For sure.
I just gotta end this shit. No more final thoughts. Love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you, and so does Martin Nash in the neighborhood. Make some noise for my guy Tay Jones. Follow his channel, Pac-Man Tay ATL. You already know. Boxing Conversation with Reggie Owens. Always doing this thing in a major way, man. I'll see you guys on the next one.
For sure.
Peace. All right, man. Let me say this, man. Do this quick neighbors only roll call. Shout out to the neighbors. Without the neighbors, the show wouldn't be the show in a major way. So thank you all. Let's close it out.
What up?
My boy DJ, what up?
What up?
Tony Boswell.
What up?
Karma Serene, she got them Serene Saturdays. Check out.
What up?
Kansas City Matt.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
That guy Eclipse 330.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Beyond and Above Media.
What up?
Excuse me, I had a burp. Sorry about that. Pittsburgh T.
What up?
Shannon Briggs, aka Ben Adams.
What up?
Wani Poxy Magic.
What up?
Kevin Brower.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
Stephen Bateman all the way in Australia.
What up, gangsta?
Deuce Times.
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Ride of the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
Miss Queen Snow Bunny.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Maddie Yoel.
What up?
C Jones 0224.
What up?
I'm sorry. C Jones 0224. Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Conshonery.
What up?
Lisa Bell. She never fails.
What up, gangsta?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
New Media Today USA Boxing.
What up?
Coach Malachi Williams. HLDZ.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Born Supreme.
What up?
Lady Shan Dundum Season.
What up?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
Puro.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
Rob G Film.
What up?
And of course the big fish himself, Garrett Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right. Man, this was a damn good show. I really enjoyed this one, man. The numbers won't even reflect how great this show really was, but this was a damn good episode. All right, man. That's it for me, man. I'll see y'all on the next one. As far as this fight goes, final thoughts. I'm sorry, as far as this topic goes, final thoughts for Ryan Garcia. The man said he don't need no tune-up. He don't need no tune-up. I don't think he should be forced to have to go through another training camp arbitrarily just for what? The man said, hey, look, I'm good with my Gatorade money. I'm good. Let's go. So I ain't mad at it. That's what he want. I don't think he needs one, but I agree with Santos. He's like, but no excuses if you lost, though. You can't say, well, I was rusty. Hadn't fought since July. You had an opportunity. So he don't need it. Shit. He don't need it. He don't want it. I don't want it for him. I got Rivera beating Frank Martin by split decision. Split decision. As a matter of fact, it might be a majority decision. Majority decision. Yeah, and that's it. And like that, I want to say this, man. Sometimes, and shout out to my guy Rooster from Team Garcia for pulling up too. Hey, look, man, sometimes we agree, sometimes we disagree, but one thing for certain and two things for sure, homeboy.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that. Drive.
This that squad sound.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made it possible, and so did viewers like you. See y'all on the next one. Peace.